A package of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, just a moment, sir. And don't forget your change. You never guessed, but Avalon's cost you less.
So why not always Avalon with Avalon?
Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time with greetings from Red Foley and his entire company. First tonight, we want you to meet a new member of the cast, one Red Skelton, who certainly needs no introduction.
Listen, Del, I need plenty of introduction.
Okay, Red, if that's the way you feel about it, ladies and gentlemen, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and howdy, folks. Hello there, microphone.
Hello there, Skelton. Welcome to Avalon Time. And move in a little closer.
Say, what is this, a microphone or a microphone? Ladies and gentlemen, before I do anything tonight, I'd like to go on record by saying that if Fred Allen thinks that he can stir up a lot of free publicity by slanderously attacking me in one of those radio feuds, gee, I wish he'd do it. Look, I feel great tonight. Look, I just got back from a pet shop. I was over there. I took my dog back. The other day, I got a wire-haired terrier that won't bark. So I took him back and had him rewired for sound. He's really a smart dog, though. He's a talent scout for a flea circus. I thought they would get more than that, but I'll skip right on to the next one. They're all here. See, but he's really a smart dog. No, and really a lovely thing, and intelligent. And what a watchdog. Last night, a thief broke into my house. He went downstairs and started ransacking everything. And I go downstairs, and what do you think? There is my dog holding the flashlight for the robber.
Say, listen, speaking of dogs, Skelton, didn't you give my little boy a dog?
Well, come to think of it, I did give your little boy a dog.
Well, you can go right over to my house, and you can have all of them back.
Yeah. All of them? Hey, well, say, I'd be tickling death to get them. Where do you live, Del?
Next door at the post office.
Jeepers creepers. Bill, play a number. I got to go down to the post office and see about a litter.
Here he is, folks, the singing star of Avalon Time, Red Foley.
Well, thank you, Del, and howdy, everybody. And hello to you, Red.
Well, same to you, Red. Say, how about that? Red Foley, Red Skelton, we're both on the Red Network. You think the Dice Committee will investigate? All kidding aside, Red, pardon me for interrupting there, but how about singing a nice Western song for my grandmother, huh?
Oh, Red, why don't you sing one?
Oh, I only sing in bathtubs, and I haven't sung for years.
How about me singing in the saddle, huh?
Well, singing in the saddle's all right if your horse's name Avalon. Well, we got that plug in.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Red.
I'm a-singing in the saddle, guide me from above. I'm a-heading for heaven and love. I've been rounding up the long-lost doggies out on the lone prairie. I'm heading for my ranch house heaven, where she waits for me. I'm a-singing in the saddle, singing all the way, for the roundup is over today. I'm a-singing in the saddle to the stars above. I'm a-heading for heaven and love. To the rhythm of the hoofs I'm a-humming. Get along, old pal. There's a prairie gal who knows I'm a-coming, waiting beside the old corral. I'm a-singing in the saddle, guide me from above. I'm a-heading for heaven and love.
Well, thank you, friends, thank you. And now, Peter Grant, will you move in, please?
Yes, sir, Red, you betcha. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I'm going to let someone else tell you about Avalon cigarettes. John P. Youngblood of Niagara Falls, New York, smoked a popular priced brand of cigarette for years. After hearing about Avalons on one of our programs, he tried them. But here's the story, just as Mr. Youngblood wrote it to us.
Well, I bought a pack of Avalons. I smoked one, and I could hardly believe it. Then I smoked that pack and bought another. I thought perhaps the first pack was deceiving me, but the second pack did the trick. I knew absolutely I had found a fine, mild smoke. I'm smoking Avalons from now on.
Thank you, Mr. Youngblood. And friends, millions of people, yes, millions, are switching to Avalons because they are a superior quality cigarette, 100% union-made. And don't forget, Avalons cost 3 to 5 cents less than popular priced brands, but you'd never guess they cost you less. You couldn't want finer quality cigarettes, regardless of price, regardless of brand. In fact, Avalons give you superfine tobaccos and a truly superior blend at a real saving. So the next time, why not ask for Avalons and save the difference?
Bats Waller wrote it, Bob Strong arranged it, Jeanette sings it. Honeysuckle Rose.
honeybee filled with jealousy. When they see you out with me, say, I don't blame goodness, no. Honeysuckle rose. And when you're passing by, flowers droop and sigh. And I know the reason why. You're much sweeter, goodness, no. Honeysuckle rose. Oh, well, I don't buy sugar. You just have to touch my cup, 'cause you're my sugar. It's sweet when you stir it up, and when I'm taking sips from your tasty lips, seems the honey fairly drips. Your concoction, goodness knows, my honeysuckle rose.
Nice, Jeanette. Mighty nice.
That really was lovely, Jeanette. And next week, folks, Jeanette's going to sing the theme song of the new Frankenstein and Dracula picture entitled Two Creepy People. I like to punch the guy in the nose that told me that was funny. But speaking of creepy people and places, you should see the hotel that I checked into this afternoon. It's really a nice hotel. It's run by a Jewish fellow and an Irishman. They call it the St. Levy. Okay, can you picture this, though? A Jewish-Irish hotel with Mexican decorations. In fact, there's a Mexican in every room. La cucaracha. It's a nice place, though. They change sheets every day from one bed to the other. You should see the landlord, though. I never saw anybody so ugly in my life. Last night he looked in the mirror and then said bear traps all over the house. Look, he looks like a glass of stale beer, all body and no head. And of all the crazy people, there's a fellow across the hall from me. No kidding. He raises chickens in his room. I don't mind that, but every time I open up my door, they come in and fight with my pigeons. It's really... You'll have to stop, lady. This is only a half-hour program. I appreciate it. It's really a nice hotel. It's run by a Jewish fellow and an Irishman. They call it the St. Lee... I said that, didn't I? That's why I heard it. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll pardon me, but somebody just walked in with a cap and gown on. Looks like a fugitive from Yale. What's on your mind, Professor? There's always something on those guys' minds.
I run a question and answer program in the next studio.
Oh, you do?
I just asked the contestant a question.
Well, you asked a question. Well, that's...
I can't even answer it myself.
Oh, well, maybe if you'd asked the question instead of asking the question, you... No, but maybe I could help you out, Professor. What is the question?
What is an armature?
An armature? Yes. That's a guy that sings on Major Bowles' program.
Thank you so much. Do you drink?
Yes, I do.
Very bad habit.
That guy's a candidate for a straitjacket.
Pardon me. Are you Mr. Skelton?
Well, I think I am.
Well, that's fine. I hear you're looking for a secretary.
Well, I could use...
Have you had much business experience?
Well, a little.
Are you good at answering letters?
Well, I might be.
Can you take dictation
Yes.
and type?
Yes, I can.
You won't mind working overtime, will you?
Well, if it's not too late.
And could you get a couple of business references?
Well, I guess I could if I represent...
Well, that's fine. I'm hired.
Well, What is this, an entrance to an alley or something about everybody bothering me? Well, Bings, you're my secretary. Take a letter, a love letter to Greta Garbo. My dear honey baby.
Are you kidding? Why, nobody ever got the first base with Garbo.
What do you mean nobody ever got the first base with Garbo? I suppose Leopold Strakowski. Really, take a letter in shorthand. This is going to be a very short letter. My dear brother Christopher.
How do you spell Christopher?
Very poorly. My dear brother Christopher, I am sending you COD my old overcoat. To make the package lighter, I have removed all the buttons. P.S. You'll find the buttons on the inside pocket. Say, that typewriter's making an awful lot of noise.
Well, something's got to click on this program.
Yeah.
Where shall I address this letter?
Well, address it to Christopher's Cleaning Shop, Christopher Street, Christopher.
Oh, your brother's a cleaner.
Oh, and what a cleaner. Last week he removed 2 spots from my suit. A 10 spot and a 5 spot. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen, the fugitive's back again. What is it this time, Professor?
Really, I hate to bother you again, but...
Well, that's all right.
I am stumped.
Again, huh? Well, what's the question this time, Professor?
It's a question about baseball.
Baseball, say? An old bat like you should be able to answer that one. No, I'm kidding, Professor. Maybe I can help you out. I'm an old baseball fan myself. What's the question?
What is a pop fly?
A pop fly? That's a male insect with a blessed event.
Thank you so much. Do you enjoy home cooking?
Yes, I do.
You should go home sometime.
Say, that guy's got me bothered. That's so dumb. That reminds me of the secretary who once thought that shorthand...
If you're going to start telling jokes about secretaries, I'm leaving.
Well, how do you like that, Dell? If a stranger comes in, I give her a job, she can... That's as bad as the announcer.
Now, wait a minute. If you're going to tell jokes about announcers, I'm leaving, too.
Well, my first program, and I never met so many touchy people in my life. I'll tell a story. Once upon a time, there were 2 goldfish. Well, I don't guess anybody gets sore if I mentioned Avalon cigarettes. Oh, gee, there goes the sponsor. So long, folks.
For peace on earth, here's a resolution every nation in the world could well afford to adopt. The neighbor boys sing, I ain't gwine to study war no more.
Gwine to lay down my burden down by the riverside, down by the riverside, down by the riverside. Gwine to lay down my burden down by the riverside to study war no more. I ain't gonna study war no more. 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 Want to lay down my sword and shield down by the riverside, down by the riverside, down by the riverside. Want to lay down my sword and shield down by the riverside to study war no more. I ain't gonna study war no more. 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 Ain't gonna study war no more.
Study war no more.
The sentiment of that beautiful spiritual is well taken. We're always glad to hear from you, and we're always glad to hear from you, Peter Grant. Take over, will you please?
Well, Dell, you remember when the great American pastime was keeping up with the Joneses? When we paid a certain price for our automobile because the neighbors had one like it. And we paid the top price, mind you, for cigarettes because it was the accepted standard price. Well, we've come a long way since then. Today we buy for real value. Millions have found that they can get highest quality cigarettes for 3 to 5 cents less when they buy Avalons. Now, here's an everyday scene from a big city department store. The clerk at the tobacco counter is talking to the store buyer.
Oh, Mr. Crawford, we need more Avalons. You better double our regular order.
Order Avalons again? Why, say, they're selling faster every day.
Yes, you bet they sure are. And you can understand why if you ever smoked one.
Yeah?
Sure, they're real quality cigarettes. And still they cost several cents less.
And he's absolutely right, friends. Avalons are quality cigarettes. Make no mistake about that. Yet they cost 3 to 5 cents less than popular priced brands. Give them a trial. You'd never guess they cost you less. Next time, forget price habit. Give your thrifty judgment a chance. Ask for Avalon cigarettes.
And don't forget your change.
If you like your jazz music hot and slow, here's just what the doctor ordered. Phil Davis and the Avalon Orchestra's prescription of Beale Street Blues. Well, Phil, I hereby appoint you my all-time musical doctor.
Well, sir, that goes for me, too, Dell.
That's fair enough, Fred. But remember, it takes all kinds of ingredients to spell variety. So what are you and the Avalon Chorus going to sing for us tonight?
Well, it's an old tune, but one most everybody likes. And it's different from all our other numbers tonight. Throw another log on the fire.
Throw another log on the fire. Keep my golden memories aglow. I don't see the face of my loved one when the logs are burning low. Throw another log on the fire. Bring back all the sweetest days I've known when our hearts were young in the springtime and her love was mine alone. Now there's nothing left but the embers. Springtime seems so long ago. Throw another log on the fire. Keep my golden memories aglow.
Run another log on the fire. Keep my golden memories aglow. I don't see the face of my loved one when the logs are burning low. Throw another log on the fire. Bring back all the sweetest days I've known when our hearts were young in the springtime. Springtime seems so long ago.
Now there's nothing left but the embers. Springtime seems so long ago. Throw another log on the fire. Keep my golden memories aglow.
Well, thank you, folks. And now, Peter Grant, will you introduce the Avalon Brothers?
They need no special introduction, Red. All I have to say is, when you ask for Avalon cigarettes,
Don't forget your change.
Yes, Avalon cigarettes, dear friends, cost several cents less than others. You too can save this difference like all of us Avalon brothers. Each pack is wrapped in cellophane, each pack is union made. No wonder folks from coast to coast say Avalon's lead the parade. So why not always travel on with
Yes, you'd never guess, but Avalon's cost only 10 cents, plus city or state tax.
Say, Red Foley, I sure enjoyed your singing tonight.
Well, thanks a lot, Red Skelton. And I like
Yes?
I liked it too.
Yeah.
But seriously, Red, why don't you read the folks that telegram you received from Fred Allen, eh?
Well, have we got time?
Why, sure, go ahead.
Well, it says, Dear Red, why should I pan a you in a feud? Why, in 1 week I could knock you flatter than my voice. So I'll pat you on the back. Best of luck, Bricktop. Signed, Fred Allen. Well, thanks a lot, Fred, and I think that's one of the nicest pats on the back I ever got. And good night, folks. Good night, Red.
Well, good night, Red. Good night, everyone.
Friends, we cordially invite Saturday evening at this same time when the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation will again present Avalon Time. This is Del King saying good night, everybody. Avalon Time originated in the studios of the Nation Station and has reached you through the National Broadcasting Company. Station and has reached you through the National Broadcasting Company. Station and has reached you through the National Broadcasting Company. Station and has reached you through the National Broadcasting. A pack of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You'd never guess, but Avalon's cost you less.
So why not always travel on with Avalon?
Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time with Kurt Massey, Edna Stillwell, Jeanette, the Avalon Chorus, Bob Strong and his orchestra, and radio's red-headed ragamuffin, Richard Red Skelton. Ladies and gentlemen, do you know what one thing makes Avalons entirely different from any other cigarette on the market? Do you know why Avalons stand in a class by themselves? Simply one reason. Avalons are quality cigarettes that sell for 3 to 5 cents less per pack than other popular price brands. 3 to 5 cents less, mind you. A repeated saving that will net you many, many extra dollars in very short order. And certainly you can use a few extra dollars now and then. But bear this in mind, friends. Without knowing, you'd never guess Avalons cost you less. They're union-made from a perfect blend of the finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos that money can buy. In fact, you couldn't get finer quality tobaccos in any other cigarette, regardless of price, regardless of brand. Truly, friends, Avalons offer you advantages, money-saving advantages that you'll certainly want to take advantage of. Why not try a pack of Avalons tonight? And now for our first splash in the fountain of uselessness, we bring you Headline Hokum, as compounded, culled, cornered, coaxed, and concocted from current questions by that querulous, quixotic, quindux, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much. What a quick nut. Thank you and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And now for gossip. News from coast to coast. Washington, D.C. A famous educator said that children should be taught more about birds and bees. I agree with him. I think that the mother should tell the kids about the bees. My mother told me about the bees. When I went into vaudeville, I found out about the birds. Building booms in the United States. Seems like everybody's building a new house. In fact, I just built a little place out in the suburbs. The suburbs. That's French for a long bus ride. I built a very modern home, though. In fact, it's so modern, we even have a playroom for the termites. Chicago, Illinois. Experts say that women are better drivers than men. They should be. They don't have to look at those hats. But, you know, women are getting to be better drivers. The other day, I saw a woman hold out her hand to make a left turn, and so help me, she actually turned left. In fact, 3 cops dropped dead. I sent it to Ripley. He sent it back. Says, I don't believe it. The price of food's going up. You know, that's really a fact. The other day, I bought a T-bone steak. It cost me 50 cents. For another $1, I could have had meat on it. Atlantic City, New Jersey. A well-known group of child psychologists decide that if a child is naughty at the dining room table, do not spank him on an empty stomach. I mean, on a full stomach, rather. Turn him over. Washington, D.C. The President of the United States called special session of Congress. One senator was hurrying to Washington, got indignant because the Pullman porter didn't have his berth ready. The porter says, how was I to know? I thought senators made their own bunk. News in the world of sports. Chicago Cubs wins 4 straight games. That's a misprint if I ever saw one. Philadelphia. Tony Galento wins the heavyweight battle from Lou Nova. Last night after the fight, Tony Galento was walking up Market Street in Philadelphia. A tavern, and one keg neds the other keg and says, there's the one with legs I was telling you about. Well, that just about takes care of the news for tonight, so I'll step aside and let Jeanette pour her heart into a song. Sing it pretty, Jeanette, but pretty.
I put my heart into a song, and when you hear it, please remember from the start, you won't be hearing just the words and tune of a song. You will be listening to I couldn't think of clever things to say in my heart. I had to say it with my heart. If it never played on the hit parade, it will still contain a heart that is beating true. If it's not a hit, I won't mind a bit, long as it conveys the love that I feel for you. Here is my heart wrapped in a song, and if you take it, please don't tear my song apart. For if you do, you won't be just destroying a song. You will be tearing at my
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to our slice of life, a short playlet about things that happen in everyday life, things that you do and that I do, in fact, everybody does.
What's this one about tonight, Red?
Well, it's about a young fellow that's in love, and he's going to call on his girl. She's fixing dinner, see? And it's their first time alone. You set the scene, Del.
All right, Red. The place, somewhere in your hometown. The time, 7 o'clock. The girl, Edna Stillwell. The boy, Red Skelton. The dinner, hash. The girl is at her house fixing. The boy is at his house drooling. The scene opens at her house.
Now, brother, you get out of here. Richard's coming over, and I think he's going to ask me to marry him.
You mean that goon with the haunted look? Well, that guy should get married. He's the most married-looking single man I ever saw. Hey, sis.
Yes, what is it?
I think the wrong answer to a maiden's prayer is here.
Well, let him in. I'm putting supper on the table.
Okay.
Hello, darling.
How are you, sweetheart?
Oh, pardon me. Yeah, I thought you were Edna.
No, I always look this way after I take a hot bath.
Well, look, Edna said we were going to be here alone. Are you going to eat with us?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
I'll be right out, Richard.
Okay, honey. Well, Roger, you better be going now. You'll be late for your scout meeting.
There ain't no scout meeting. Ain't no scout meeting tonight. Besides, I quit the Boy Scouts last week.
What's the matter?
My knees got cold. Anyway, I think I'll stick around.
Yeah.
My sister's a nice girl, and I don't like that glint you're trying to get in your eye.
Ah, come on. Take a walk or something. Gee, you know how it is. Here's a dime.
A dime?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen, the price is $1 to everybody.
Yeah. What's the idea? You used to scram when I give you a dime. What's the extra 90 cents for?
I just heard about the amusement tax.
Yeah. Well, here's a dime. Take it or leave it.
Now, listen, I need $1.
Yeah?
And, by the way, who was that girl you were talking to yesterday, huh?
Oh, well, it wasn't anybody in particular.
Yeah? Sis sure would be sore if she found out about that.
Yeah, she sure... You wouldn't dare. You know, you're a regular troublemaker, you are. Gee, you make anything out of nothing. All I did was ask the girl what time it was.
You must be awful absent-minded. I saw you write it down.
Yeah. Okay, here's your $1. Now beat it before I give you a bop on the head.
So long, fella. Hope you enjoy your dinner. And whatever happens, keep your chin up.
Why?
We just put a clean tablecloth. But so long, sis. I'm going down to the drugstore.
All right, but remember, no gambling. Oh, hello, dear. Are you hungry?
Yeah, a little bit. Gee, how are you?
All right.
Gee, isn't it wonderful? Alone at last. Just you, me, and my appetite.
Oh, Richard, you're so romantic. Yeah? I hope you like it here. I want you to act just like you're at home.
You mean I can't smoke?
Don't be silly. Now take off your coat and let's eat.
All right, but we have a tough time trying to digest those buttons.
Oh, Richard. You're always making jokes. Sort of. Now, come on. I hope you like my dinner. I'm not a very good cook, though.
I'll bet you're a good cook.
No, not very. Here, take the coffee and see if it's all right.
Okay.
Is the coffee good?
Just a little chewy. Hey, what kind of soup is this?
That's chicken.
Chicken?
Yes.
Chicken must have walked through with stilts on.
Here, try one of my biscuits.
You bake them over yourself?
Yes, but of course, Brother had to help me lift them off the stove.
Oh, I think I'll try one. Gee, who is your brother? Charles Atlas? Say, what are those things over there?
They're stuffed peppers.
What?
Stuffed peppers, you know, meatballs in solitary confinement. I'll bet you're not enjoying your dinner.
Oh.
You've stopped eating.
Well, gee, I gotta get my breath once in a while. Besides, there's something I want to ask you, if you don't mind.
Yes?
Well, I've known you for about 2 years, and as you know, as you know, well, there's a woman in back of every man's success, except if she's a fan dancer. Well, look, a ring.
Oh, an engagement ring.
Yeah, on a clear day, you can see the diamond.
It's beautiful.
Oh, you like it?
Yes, but do you think you can support a family?
Oh, I guess so. How many's in your family? Oh, gee, it's starting to rain. Oh, gee, what am I going to do? I catch cold every time I get wet. Every time I get wet, I get pneumonia. Every time I get pneumonia, I die.
Stop it a few minutes.
No.
And besides, you just proposed to me.
Yeah, I know.
Of course, I've had a lot of chances to get married, but I figure why take chances? Why, only yesterday I was asked to get married, and I said I would.
Oh, gee, who asked you?
My mother and father.
Well, I guess I'll just have to give up. You mean, wait, you'll marry me?
Certainly, silly. I've been waiting for you to ask me for a whole year.
Well, I didn't get over my water on the knee till yesterday. Oh, gee, this is wonderful. We'll get married tomorrow, huh? Look, I'll go home and then I'll pick you up early. Gee, it's raining awful hard out, though, isn't it?
Well, we have a spare room, if you don't mind sleeping in the attic.
Oh, I wouldn't mind the attic. I spent some of the happiest years of my life in the attic.
Well, I wouldn't want you to get pneumonia.
No, I don't look so good in an oxygen tent. Well, it is kind of raining kind of hard. I hope I won't be putting you out.
Oh, not at all. I'll go right up and fix it. You wait here. I'll be back.
All right. Oh, boy, I'm going to stay on. Gee, I just happened to remember something.
Come in. Well, look at you. You're all wet.
Yeah, I know.
Where have you been in the rain?
Well, you said I could stay here all night, so I went home after my pajamas.
The fellow that wrote Beale Street Blues really had something, and we think that we've really got something here in Bob Strong's arrangement of it. Heading for Beale Street, Bob. Ladies and gentlemen, I asked a plumber who was working at my house if he ever smoked Avalon cigarettes, and he said,
Sure, brother, I smoke Avalons. They save me plenty of dough. They plugged up the leak that was draining my pocketbook. You know, when I go on a job, maybe I forget my tools, see? But I never forget my Avalons.
Yes, friends, millions upon millions of people from coast to coast know that they've really found something in Avalons. A cigarette that positively cannot be surpassed in quality, but costs 3 to 5 cents less per pack than other popular priced brands. You'll certainly want to give Avalon cigarettes a trial. They're union-made from extra select Turkish and domestic tobaccos, masterfully blended to give you a smoke that wins the highest praise from those people who are hardest to please. Now, judging by the quality, you'd never guess Avalons cost you less, 3 to 5 cents less per pack, a saving that will mean many, many extra dollars to you. So the next time you need cigarettes, remember, Avalons give you exceptional quality, outstanding money-saving economy. Buy a pack of Avalons tonight. Economy. Buy a pack of Avalons tonight. Economy. Buy a pack of Avalons.
A package of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You never guessed, but Avalons cost you less.
So why not all ring Avalon?
Good evening, friends, good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time with greetings from Red Foley and the entire company. But first tonight, we bring you that fast comedian. By fast, we mean the sponsors haven't caught up with him yet. Red Skelton.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, everybody. Hello there, microphone.
Hello there, Skelton.
Yeah.
My, but you got a nice reception tonight.
Yeah, don't you wish you were a comedian?
Yes, don't you?
Yeah. Listen, I won't be bothered with you much longer. I understand the television's just around the corner. Ah, television, there's the thing. You drop a quarter in the slot and you get Jack Benny. Drop a half a dollar in the slot, you get Fred Allen. Drop $1 in the slot, you get Red Skelton. 95 cents change. I really feel great tonight, though. I've been out riding all afternoon, my new airplane. I got a Sally Rand plane, 2 fans, and it takes off anywhere. I don't know, everything... Pardon me. Oh, gee, now here I have to go mess up things. And a fellow looking me over tonight for a major bulge unit. But really, everything's aviation nowadays. Even time flies. I just heard that Grover Whalen flew out to the San Francisco World Fair opening today, and he put a big sign up over the gate that says, Main entrance, 3,122 miles east. I don't know. They're much funnier on paper for some reason. Okay, but that's the life of a pilot. Every morning at 6, ice-cold shower, going up about 5,000 feet in the air and then back down to another ice-cold shower. Oh, boy, there's nothing like it. Of course, I don't do it, but there's nothing like it. Last week, I flew out to Hollywood. You know what Hollywood is? That's where people get married for better or for worse, but not for long. Well, now, all marriages are not like that out there. There's a friend of mine out in Hollywood got married, and I understand that he loves his wife so much, he's going to hold her over the second week. I really flew out. I laugh myself at times to keep from getting lonesome. I really flew out, though, to see the preview of the new picture that I'm in, Pygmalion. I have a big part in the banquet scene. I'm the pig. Of course, the critics said I couldn't have been hammier. Really a marvelous picture. And when I came on the screen, no kidding, you could hear the people laughing across the street. Marx Brothers' picture was playing there. Really, Hollywood's a lovely place, though.
Hey, Skelton.
Yes?
It's time for Phil Davis to play a number.
Well, the microphone telling me where to get off at. I go for that. It's the name of the number they're going to play. Play it, Phil.
Gentlemen, consider this question for just a moment and see if it doesn't sound reasonable to you. Why pay more for your cigarettes when you can get finest quality in Avalons for 3 to 5 cents less than other popular priced brands? Now, isn't that a logical question? Not that you can't afford it, mind you, but why pay that extra money on every pack you smoke when it isn't necessary? When you can get the high quality you demand in Avalons for 3 to 5 cents less. And just one pack of Avalons will prove to you, without question, that they are a superior quality cigarette. They're 100% union-made from the world's finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos, smoothly blended to give you a mellow, mild, truly enjoyable smoke. That's why you'd never guess they cost you less. What more could you possibly demand in a cigarette? Superfine tobaccos, a superior blend at a real saving. It's no wonder millions upon millions of people are switching to Avalons. The next time, why don't you ask for Avalons and save the difference?
Here he is, folks, the singing star of Avalon Time, Red Foley.
Well, howdy, Dell. Howdy, folks. And to be different, hello, Red Skelton.
Well, hello there, Red Foley. How are you? Say, how about starting a how to get into your song department, huh?
Well, that suits me, son. Matter of fact, I'm kind of worried about how I'm going to get into this song tonight.
Yeah,
you know?
well, what do you say we...
Over on the next page.
Oh, oh, my eyes are bad. I need glasses with beer in them. Don't worry. Don't worry, though. We'll get you into this song. What song are you going to sing tonight, Ray?
Well, I'm going to sing those funny old hills.
You're into it. Sing it, boy.
I'm happy on the prairie all the day, singing lady-o-lay. And funny old hills sing back to say, lady-o-lady-o-lady-o-lay, from far away. I love the foothills beyond the plain. They love to echo my lone refrain. I'm happy on the prairie all the day, singing lady-o-lay. Lady-o-lay. And the funny old hills sing back to say, lady-o-lay, from far away. Now got no gal, got no pal to keep me company. Only got the funny old hills singing along with me. But I'm happy and it's there I long to stay, singing lady-o-lay. Lady-o-lay. While the funny old hills sing back to say, lady-o-lady-o-lady-o-lay, from far away, from far away. Lady-o-lady-o-lady-o-lay.
Ladies and gentlemen, there comes a time in the life of every woman when a man needs $10. As we tune into Red Skelton's office, we find that his secretary finds that time has come. Let's listen.
I don't see why you don't owe me $10.
No, I won't lend you $10. You don't pay your bills.
Oh.
And you've got 3 guys from the finance company living with you now.
Yeah. You wish my uncle was out of Sing Sing, he'd make me some money. No? By the way, is there any fan mail?
Well, there's a postcard from the chief of police in Vincennes, Indiana.
Oh, that's from home.
He wants a new picture. He says the one he has now is so old that the numbers are worn off.
Well, I can save 3 cents on that deal. I'm going to Vincennes tomorrow. I'll just hand it to him. Just think. I left Vincennes 6 years ago, a barefooted boy.
Well, it's a fine time to go back after your shoes.
Say, going home. Maybe they'll have a committee down the depot to meet me, huh?
You want me to wire the mayor and tell him what train you'll be under?
Yeah. Listen, Miss Stillwell, I'll have you to understand I don't ride under trains. I hang on the back. It's safer. Gee, I got to get $10 someplace. I don't know. Well, hello there, Professor. Come on in. I'm really glad to see you. Say, you know, how are you? Oh, you got a reception tonight. Say, it's always good to see an old face, but up till now I never realized how old yours was.
Thank you.
Say, you look great tonight, Professor.
Yes, I've been on a vacation.
Well, death takes a holiday. Well, what's on your mind, Professor, besides a toupee that looks like a vulture's nest? Huh?
I have a question to ask you when I can find my place in the script here.
Screwball, no wonder you got your script upside down. You're reading it upside down, too.
Yes, and it's very difficult. But tell me, what is a husband?
A husband?
Yes, sir.
A husband is a sweetheart after the nerves have been killed.
Thank you so much. Have you ever been sick in bed with a doctor?
Yes, I have.
Must have been crowded.
Oh, that professor's really a nice fellow. He was born in a fog that never lifted. Say, speaking of fogs, Miss Stillwell, do you think you could see your way clear to let me have that $10?
Oh, sure. I'll lend you $10 if you can give me the right kind of security.
Well, what kind of security do you want?
A letter from the King of Siam and your right eye.
Oh, well, if you don't want to loan me $10, that's up to you. Maybe the sponsor, Mr. Avalon, will loan me. There's nothing like calling.
Number, please.
Oh, operator. Hello, is that you, Mert? Thought you was on Fibber's program. Say, get me Mr. Avalon, the sponsor, and get the number quick like they do in the movies.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Avalon, this is Red Skelton.
No!
Did you get your party?
Yeah, I got my party, but I didn't get my $10. Gee, I wished I had my drums out of hock. I'd hock 'em. Say, that sounds like my mother out in the hall. Hey, what are you doing out there, Mom? Come on in.
Oh, I couldn't tell which office was yours.
Oh, gee, Mom, I want you to meet my secretary.
Hello. Oh, I'm glad to know you. Richard talks about you all the time, Miss Screwball.
Yeah, wait a minute. Mom, her name's Stillwell.
But you always call her.
I know. Gee, Mom, you embarrass me.
I embarrass you? Well, if you ask all those nice people for $10, why don't you borrow it from Uncle Fred? Fred's my brother, Miss Stillwell. He's a doctor, and he saved Richard's life once.
Yeah, I was sick, and we sent for him, and he didn't come.
Why, Richard, he sat up with your case for 3 days.
Yeah, and then he finished it all by himself.
Now, young man, you're getting too smart. Don't think you're too big to be whipped.
Oh, gee, Mom, you talk to me like I was a little boy.
And what do you want with $10?
Well, I didn't want to say anything, but I wanted it for dear old Dad. You see...
for his dear old dad.
Yeah.
Oh, Richard.
Well...
Oh, Mr. Skelton, why didn't you say so? I'll lend you the $10.
You will? Gee, that's fine. I hope it's not too late. Hello, give me Bryant 7900, will you? Hello, this is Red Skelton. $10 to win on Pop.
Brothers and sisters, you ain't seen nothing until you see 'em stomping at the Savoy. Stomp it out, Phil. One of the nicest places to be, says Jeanette, is between a kiss and a sigh. Bob Strong arranged it for her.
Love needs no debating, it's hello or goodbye. Yet I'm between a kiss and a sigh. You keep hesitating, can't I get some reply? I'm between a kiss and a sigh. Won't you explain the case? What will I have to face? Would I be out of place in your arms? I don't mind the waiting if I only knew why. But I'm between a kiss and a sigh.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you're about to make a purchase and a friend says to you,
Listen, I can get it for you much cheaper. Are you interested?
friends, I'll guarantee you'll reply,
Interested? Why, I should say so. That'll save me money.
and you're absolutely right. When you can get identically the same quality for less, you want that saving. Then why not use this same smart thinking when you buy cigarettes? Smoke Avalons, the outstanding cigarette value on the market today. Avalons give you highest quality, yet they cost 3 to 5 cents less than other popular priced brands. And when you can get the high quality you demand in a cigarette for 3 to 5 cents less per pack, why shouldn't you take advantage of that saving? Friends, give Avalons a trial. They're 100% union made from the world's choicest Turkish and domestic tobaccos. You could want no finer quality cigarettes, regardless of price, regardless of brand. That's why you'd never guess they cost you less. The next time, forget price habit. Give your thrifty judgment a chance. Ask for Avalon cigarettes.
And don't forget your change. I'm sorry, Mary Jane. I took your line like that. I couldn't resist it. So say, how about going out tonight and we'll have a bite to eat, huh?
Oh, I'd love to,
What
Red.
time?
Oh, about 8 o'clock.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, so you're going to take Mary Jane to dinner?
Yeah.
All right, then go ahead. And I hope she makes you pay the check.
Now, wait a minute, Lammy.
Well, looks like Lammy took it on the Lammy.
Yeah.
Say, you know, it looks pretty serious when your secretary gets jealous.
Yeah, but you know, Del, it's a funny thing. The Skeltons have always been cursed with jealous secretaries. But back in ancient Egypt, in the year of 52 B.C., that's before cigarettes, I might add Avalon cigarettes, the sponsors are here tonight, the Pharaoh Skelton had the most jealous secretary of them all.
Oh, I remember reading about Pharaoh Skelton in history. Say, if you don't mind, Red, I'll turn back the pages of history for you, and you can tell the story.
Okay, Del.
ancient Egypt. The time, 52 B.C. We see Pharaoh Skelton and his secretary approaching Cleopatra's palace. They're riding across the desert on a huge white elephant.
Egypt must be heaven, 'cause my mummy comes from there.
The desert. Nothing but sand, sand, sand. I've never seen so much sand in all my life.
Yeah, and you're just looking at the top of it. Oh, what a great spot for a spinach farm.
Boy, this elephant sure is slow. He isn't a thoroughbred, is he?
Shh, not so loud. Don't let the elephant hear you say that. He's just a mongrel, but he thinks he's sacred. Maybe I better talk to him. How you doing down there, Elf? You think you'll make it?
Yeah, but my feet are killing me. Better get me some water.
Okay, Elf. Hey, Salome Stillwell, pull into that oasis.
Where?
Over there, the first Nile to the right. Say, that attendant Spez looks familiar. Why, it's Pharaoh Foley. Hiya, Foley.
Hiya, Skelton. How many gallons do you owe?
I'll fill her up. Yes, it is. Well,
sure is a hot day, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. So hot the water on my knee is boiling. Say, it's a nice place you have here, Foley. Is that a new pyramid over there?
No, it took them 3,000 years to build that one.
Oh, must have been a government job. Say, what are those slaves doing over there in the hot sun?
Why, they're building a sphinx. Everybody thinks they're beautiful, but confidentially, it's Sphinx.
Yeah, that's my line. What happened here? What is this? Well, I'll be seeing you, Pharaoh Foley.
So long, Pharaoh Skelton.
Say, that reminds me, Salome Stillwell, you better set that hourglass back an hour. We're having daylight slaving time here.
I better set it back 2 hours. It's running fast. Somebody put quicksand in it.
Oh, look, there's Cleopatra's palace, and there's Cleo sitting on her big balcony.
Are you really going up to see that siren?
They're still laughing. Repeat it again.
Are you really going to see that siren?
Siren? Did you ever see her? She's the whole fire department.
Well, I hope she puts you out.
Yeah.
Well, here we are. Whoa!
You really stopped that elephant, didn't you? Well, I'm going up to see Cleo now. You take that elephant over the stable and give him a rub down.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Wait a minute. I'm still the master. You salam me.
What?
Salam me. Salam me.
Okay, brother. You asked for it.
You're fired. See you later.
Oh, so I'm fired. Well, I'll fix him. I'll tell Mark Antony that he's up there wooing Cleopatra.
Oh, there you are, Cleopatra, fair queen of all Egypt, the ruler of the Nile.
Scram, bum.
Yeah.
I got a headache designed for a horse. I was on a party last night with Mark Antony. Oh, what a headache.
Overindulgence, eh?
Nope, over in Rome. Now listen, bum.
Bum, you don't love me no more, eh? Well, tomorrow morning they'll drag the Nile from my body. But it won't be there. It'll be home in bed. Ah, Cleo, my beautiful Cleo.
Hey, but what are you doing?
I'm running my hands through your beautiful hair.
Well, bring it over here and I'll put it on.
Shall I bring your teeth, too?
There they are, Mark Antony.
Great heavens, Pharaoh Skelton, he'll kill you. He's a maniac. The only thing he cares about is power and money.
Money, money. Oh, Mark Antony, don't kill me. I'm a poor man, but an honest man. That's why I'm a poor man. Don't kill me. I haven't much money, but I'll give you all the money I've got. How much do you want?
Well, goodness me, I don't know. Do you think 25 cents would be too much?
The best things in life are free. Well, almost free. Red Foley and the Avalon Chorus prove it with Penny Serenade.
Once I strayed neath the window of a lovely, lovely lady, and she smiled while I softly played my penny serenade.
See, 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 you can hear it for a penny. See, see,
love and sweet surrender. As for me, in my heart I played a lover's serenade.
See, 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 hear my love song for a penny. See, 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 just a penny serenade.
In a dream so divine she was mine, no word had been spoken. When I woke from my dream, she was gone, my poor heart was broken. Still I pray that wherever she may be, she will remember in her heart. She will always hear my penny serenade.
See, 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 you can hear it for a penny.
Penny serenade.
See, 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 just a penny serenade.
Just a penny serenade. Just a penny serenade.
Be with us next Saturday evening at the same time when the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation will again present Avalon Time. Funny Old Hills is from Paris Honeymoon, and I Go For That is from St. Louis Blues. Del King speaking. Good night, everybody.
Remember, folks, you'd never guess Avalons cost you only 10 cents per pack.
To the National Broadcasting Company. To the National Broadcasting Company. To the National Broadcasting Company. To the National Broadcasting Company.
A package of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You never guessed, but Avalon's cost you less.
So why not always wear the long with Avalon?
Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time with greetings from Red Foley and the entire company. To start the show tonight, we'd like to present the only man in radio who wears suits with a built-in chest, Red Skelton.
Thanks a lot. Hello, everybody. Hello there, microphone.
Hello there, Skelton.
Oh.
You know, I heard him mention you 3 times in a song today.
What song was that?
Tramp, 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 the boys are marching.
Oh, I'm a tramp, huh? Maybe that's why all my friends, when I take a trip, wish me a bon voyage. Oh, by the way, I have a special news bulletin, ladies and gentlemen. New York City, New York. Grover Whalen suffers from a slight nervous breakdown. He's been working 2 years on a jigsaw puzzle, and he got it together. It was the San Francisco World's Fair. I was out at the San Francisco World Fair. Oh, I had a lot of fun out there. The only thing, it was cold. In fact, the weather was so cold, well, they were serving hot dogs with mustard-colored sweaters. Sally Rand walked up to one of her girls, and she says, listen, if you want to stay in this nude ranch, you'll have to take off those blue tights. The girl says, no, they're not blue tights. I'm cold. Boy, is that fairground big. No kidding. I walked around so much, when I got through, my socks looked like spat. Yeah, what happened to that gag?
Hey, Red, I've got a confession to make.
What?
Before the program went on the air tonight, I tipped the studio audience off on that gag. You thought it was so good, we thought we'd play a trick on you.
Oh, well, for a minute I thought I'd have to get a new writer. But I had a lot of fun. We walked into the Hall of Science, and just as you walk... This one's safe, isn't it? You walk into the door at the Hall of Science, they have a scale there that talks. Del King got on it and says, you weigh 160 pounds. I got on it and says, you weigh 180 pounds. Phil Davis, our orchestra leader, got on it and says, one at a time, please. They've got another machine there. Oh, I'm telling you, it's marvelous. You drop $1 in it and get a husband. But my brother has one at the New York World Fair that's going to top that. You drop a husband in it and get $1. Really a lot of fun out there, though. We walked into the art building, and just as you walk in, there's a big statue of a guy there. He's got one arm knocked off, his eyes gouged out, and his nose is punched in, and his legs bent. Underneath it says victory. Boy, I'd hate to see the guy that lost, no? The San Francisco World Fair, one thing nice about it, though, you won't have to be worried about pickpockets. You'll never get a crook that close to Alcatraz. Well, I can stand here and tell gags all night about the World Fair, but my allotted time has expired. I got that line off my insurance policy. So Phil Davis and the boys will play Honolulu. Hit it, Phil. Hang on.
Ladies and gentlemen, you'll hear this from millions upon millions of people all over the country.
When I can get finest quality in Avalon cigarettes and still save 3 to 5 cents on every pack, why pay more? Avalons give me more for my money.
And friends, why don't you switch to Avalons and get more for your money? Get finest quality cigarettes for 3 to 5 cents less than other popular priced brands. Yes, 3 to 5 cents less. And you can be absolutely certain Avalons are highest quality. Make no mistake about that. They're 100% union-made from the world's finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos, blended with rare skill by experts to give you the utmost in true smoking pleasure. An extra smooth, pleasantly mild, delightfully enjoyable smoke. That's why you'd never guess they cost you less. In fact, you could want no finer quality cigarettes, regardless of price, regardless of brand. What more could you possibly demand? Superfine tobaccos, a truly superior blend at a real saving. With all this to gain, surely Avalons are worth a trial. The next time, ask for Avalons and save the difference.
Here he is, folks, the singing star of Avalon Time, Red Foley.
Well, howdy, Del. Howdy, folks, and howdy to you, Red Skelton.
Hello there, Red Foley.
Hey, you look a little downhearted, Skelton. What's the matter?
Oh, I don't know. Del King tells my gags before the broadcast. Just a few minutes ago, I saw my girl with another fella. So I went down the river to end it all. When I got down there, it was frozen over. So I went ice skating instead. Why, my, sound like old Doc Boom-ha.
Yes, sir. That's the glory of love,
Yeah,
Red.
say, how about singing that song, Red, as if though you wasn't?
Oh, that's it. You got to give a little, take a little, and let your poor heart break a little. That's the story of, that's the glory of love. You gotta laugh a little, cry a little, before the clouds roll by a little. Now that's the story of, that's the glory of love. As long as there's the two of us, we've got the world and all its charms. And when the world is through with us, we've got each other's arms. You gotta win a little, lose a little, and always have the blues a little. Now that's the story of, that's the glory of love. Two of us, we've got the world and all its charms. And when the world is through with us, we've got each other's arms. You've got to win a little, lose a little, and always have the blues a little. Oh, that's the story of, that's the glory of love.
Ladies and gentlemen, a man who has just returned from a visit to his hometown is usually a happy man because of the many slaps on the back. We now take you to the office of Slap Happy Skelton. Let's listen.
Oh, I'm a happy man. Say, you know, Miss Stillwell, I have a very mellow voice.
Mellow? I'd say it was rotten.
Yeah. You won't insult me after I tell you of my good fortune. This morning I found a diamond ring in the bathtub.
A diamond ring?
Mm-hmm.
What did you do?
Put the diamond in my pocket and wipe the ring out. Yes, sir, the chief of police in Vincennes gave me that one. Yes, sir. Should have given him 20 years for that gang. Vincennes, nothing's changed. I was down there last week. Nothing's changed. Main Street's the same as it always was. Nothing's changed. 15 years ago, I ran the streets there. I was just a little punk.
And nothing's changed.
I wish I was in Vincennes tonight. There's a big celebration. Right at this very minute, 160 years ago, on February the 25th, 1779, George Rogers Clark captured Fort Sackville in Vincennes that opened the gateway to the Middle West. Gee, I'm getting to sound like Major Bowles.
How do you know so much about history?
Oh, I know plenty about history. I'll tell you something I bet you didn't know. Christopher Columbus was a Democrat.
Ah.
No kidding. He must have been. His project was financed by the government. Oh, gee.
You shine, Mr. Skelton?
Yeah, I think I will have a shine, Aristophanes. What are you going to charge me, a nickel?
A nickel? Mm-hmm. Ain't anybody shine those big shoes of yours for a nickel would whitewash a barn for a quarter.
Well, I'd give you more, but you'd only take it out and buy a drink.
Oh, no, not me. I take it home and give it to my mama.
You do?
Yeah, you see, we just had another blessed event in our family.
Yeah, what is it, a boy or a girl?
What else could it be?
Yeah.
Boy, she got you on that one.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I got to remember that. How did that go again?
We haven't got time to go back.
Oh, I'd so like to tell that to my brothers and my sisters.
Yeah.
How many are there in your family?
Well, there's 19 of us. Yeah, the Stark visits our house quite frequently.
Visits, huh? He lives there. Come on now, get started on these shoes here. Come on.
Well, you see, usually on a job of this sort, I guess a retainer.
A retainer. Well, here's a nickel. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. That Indian show don't take the daylight. Look at him blink his eyes. Now, if you don't mind, I'll just take these shoes down the basement. I do much better job when I takes my time.
Okay, but don't take too much time now. It's raining out, and I don't want to walk home in the rain. Barefooted. Gee, there's a nice fella. I think I'll have him do a little work for me around here.
Here he is, boss.
Yeah. What kept you so long, huh?
Well, I've been kind of rushed today.
That didn't pay off at all, did it, huh? Well, that's speed for you, though. No kidding. I think that guy's put me in the mood to do a little work. I think I'll hang this picture that my grandmother gave me. Picture of me when I was a kid, riding on a donkey. Hey, come here, Miss Stillwell. Take a look at this, will you?
At what?
Look, there's a picture of me when I was a kid.
Oh, that's cute. But who's that on your back?
Well, that's nothing but him. Well, come on in there, Professor. How are you, fella? Oh, my, don't get too close to me with those buck teeth. Boy, you could eat corn at 20 paces. No kidding. How are you tonight, Professor?
How are you this evening, Mr. Skelton?
Well, that line's not in there, but I think I can answer it if you read it again.
Well, how are you this evening, Mr. Skelton?
Well, don't worry about me. Let's get gruesome and talk about you.
Oh, well.
But you really look great tonight, Professor. You have the face of a saint.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, Saint Bernard. No? Well, I suppose another question's got you stumped.
No, just the answer. What is hash?
Hash? That's a hamburger with a nervous breakdown.
Thank you so much. Do you drink milk from contented cows?
Yes, I do.
But you're drinking from a bottle.
Oh, that professor's a great fellow. He's got a marvelous mind. No kidding. His mind developed so fast it went straight from childhood into second childhood.
Shine your shoes, mister?
Yeah, you were just in here.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Doggone it, I just can't tell you white boys apart.
Well, they didn't treat the Hoosier comedian that way in Vincennes.
The who?
The Hoosier comedian.
Fred Allen isn't bad.
Yeah, well, I'm still tops in Vincennes. I'll tell you that right
Tops
now.
and Vincennes. You come back here blowing off about the Chamber of Commerce, the chief of police, the crowds at the train, and the mayor. I'll bet you don't even know the mayor of
Oh,
Vincennes.
is that so? Well, I'll call him up and prove it. Hello, get me Mayor Taylor in Vincennes, will you? What's that? He's calling me. Oh, well. How are you, Bud? Bud, that's his maiden name. Yes, Bud. Yeah, I had a marvelous time, Bud. Yeah, I got the platinum medal, Bud. I got the rosebud.
That's marvelous.
Right.
If I weren't here, I wouldn't believe it.
Wouldn't believe what?
I wouldn't believe that anybody could talk on a phone that's been disconnected for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Bob Strong said he was wild about arranging it. Bill Davis said he was wild to play it. We hope you'll be wild about it, too. It's that everlasting favorite, I'm Just Wild About Harry. Gentlemen, here's what happens to Jeanette after looking at you. Our guess is you'd feel the same way after looking at Jeanette.
After looking at you, how can a rose look sweet to me? How can a star be heavenly after looking at you? After looking at you, no other thing could thrill my heart. No other love could fill my heart after looking at you. The mellow music of the breeze, the moonlight through the trees, oh, what can I compare you to? A garden in the rain, a Mendelssohn refrain, they all run shotgun to you. You're so different and new. Here in your arms it's paradise. There's no one else before my eyes after looking at you. After looking at you.
In the past 10 years, we Americans have lived through a terrific economic change. In 1928 and 29, it was easy to make money, easy to spend it. And then, practically overnight, yes, the crash. Money became scarce. Prices were lowered because we demanded more for our money. But oddly enough, the so-called standard price of cigarettes remained about the same. Then something happened. A new cigarette appeared. A price to fit the times. The name, Avalon's, highest quality cigarettes, costing 3 to 5 cents less than other popular priced brands. And smokers were quick to appreciate this new economy. That's why today, millions upon millions of people are switching to Avalon's. Why don't you give them a trial? They're 100% union made from the world's finest tobaccos, with all the high quality you demand in any cigarette. You'd never guess they cost you less. The next time, forget price habit. Give your thrifty judgment a chance. Get your cigarettes for 3 to 5 cents less. Ask for Avalon cigarettes.
And don't forget your change. You know, Mr. Skelton, if I could have 3 wishes, first I think I'd wish for some pretty clothes.
Oh, you would, huh?
Then I'd wish for that 7 weeks back salary you owe me.
Yeah.
And then...
You'd wish for 3 more wishes, yeah.
That's right.
Say, the way you wish around here, you should have been ALLADIN Skelton secretary. That's the guy with the magic lamp. You wanted anything, all you had to do is rub the lamp, make a wish, and there you were.
Boy, would I like to meet him.
Yeah, I can't dig him up just for that.
Ah, that was in the good old Arabian days.
Yeah, those Arabian Nights weren't bad either.
Well, Red, listen. Suppose I turn back the pages of history so you can tell the story of Aladdin, Skelton, and his magic lamp.
Okay, Del.
Okay, Red. The place, Baghdad, city of dreams on the Tigris River. The time, 762. And as we turn the mellow pages of the Skelton saga, we find Aladdin Skelton and his secretary approaching Baghdad on a magic carpet.
Oh, I'm glad I am Aladdin. Da-da-da-dee-dee-dee-da-da. Sounds a little flat, but I'm singing in Asia Minor. Just made it up.
Oh, this is swell, Aladdin Skelton. What kind of a magic carpet is this?
This is a transcontinental 9x12.
Is it really magic?
Confidentially, the whole thing's a fake, but it carries me back and forth. So what? Thing even talks. Hey, Rug, when do you think we'll get into Baghdad?
Very soon to land. Hang on for dear life.
He sounds like a Chinaman.
I know, it's an Oriental Rug. Said that accidentally. Go ahead, find me.
There's the Tigris River down there.
Yeah.
Hello, Tigris River.
That's the Tigris.
It roared.
Yeah, you'd roar, too, if you had rocks in your bed. Well, hold on now. We're going down. It's good to be home again. Say, how about rubbing this magic lamp and getting Albacadabra Grant, the magician? Oh, he's an entertainer and a great one, too.
Yes, everybody's talking about his famous horse trick. They say he can turn anything into a plug.
Yeah. Okay, I'll rub the lamp and get him.
Greetings, guys. Let's commercialize.
Oh, well, that's Kelowna Grant. This guy's from Turkey, so I better make him feel at home and talk to him in his native tongue. Gobble, 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 gobble.
Gobble, 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 and Avalon cigarettes. Gobble, 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 gobble.
What in the world is he talking about?
I don't know. That guy's 1,000 years ahead of everybody. He said something about the finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos are found in Avalon cigarettes.
Well, rub the lamp and get rid of him.
Okay.
So long, guys. I'm about to vaporize.
Well, let's see what's happening in the way of news. I'll rub the lamp and get a la Rinchel.
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Asia Minor, and all the rugs afloat. News from across the water. Splash! Alabama Foley and what 40 thieves are on their way to what city to steal what magic lamp from what dope who's sitting in front of me?
Yeah. Oh, that's news enough for me. Come on, hide that lamp.
Where, in the icebox?
Don't put it in there. That's the first place that crooked look.
What's the matter? Are you afraid of him?
Afraid? I'm not afraid. We skipped 5 gags. Let's go back. They're good ones. I'm not as scared of Foley. Why, Foley, if I'm even getting mixed up on words now. If he was here right now, you know what I'd say to him?
What would you say to him?
Welcome to Baghdad.
Listen, I ain't got any time for socializing. Give me that lamp.
What lamp?
Listen, if you don't produce that lamp in a hurry, I'm going to give you 40 lashings. And that'll teach you a lashing.
Yeah.
Hey, ALLADIN Muggsy, hammer that piece of rubber hose.
What are you going to do, beat it out of me?
I ain't going to siphon it.
Okay, here's my lamp, Gene.
And hand over the girl, too.
Now, wait a minute. Now, you can take my lamp, but you let my secretary alone.
Oh, shut up, Aladdin. Who's doing the robbing around here anyway?
Say, Aladdin, I got a feeling that you're going to die.
Yeah? What makes you think that?
2 of my men got spears pointed at your head.
Oh, that's it. Huh? Oh, gee.
But before my men rub you out, I'm going to let you rub the lamp.
Yeah.
You can have one more wish.
Okay.
Here's the lamp. Now just make one more wish.
Oh, see now. Oh, I wish. Oh, I wish.
Wandering over the face of the earth, writers of music capture melodies that escape less fortunate ears. Red Foley and the Avalon Chorus give us one of those beautiful melodies now, when Mother Nature sings her lullaby.
Each heartache gone, many new hopes are born. When Mother Nature sings her lullaby. Sweetheart, let us wander upward to the hill where the sun is setting, where it's peaceful still. This day has been weary, this day has been long. It will be forgotten in Mother Nature's song. The stars come out, lighting a deep blue sky. When Mother Nature sings her lullaby, the moon bends low, kissing each rose good night. When Mother Nature sings her lullaby, our cares and all our troubles will soon be put to flight. The gentle breeze of evening will blow them through the night. Each heartache gone, many new hopes are born. When Mother Nature sings her lullaby.
Be with us next Saturday evening at the same time when the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation will again present Avalon Time. Honolulu is from the production of the same name. Del King speaking. Good night, everybody. Avalon Time originated in the studios of the Nation Station and has reached you through the National Broadcasting Company. WEAF, New York. A pack of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You'd never guess that Avalon's cost you less.
So why not always travel on with
Good evening, friends. This is Del King lifting the cellophane curtain on another half hour of Avalon Time with Red Foley, Jeanette, the Avalon Chorus, and Bob Strong and his orchestra. And the only man in radio with patched pockets and pants to match, Red Skelton.
Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, Del, there's no patches in my pants. That's a shadow.
That's the first shadow I ever saw with a seam.
Good old Del King. Half man, half mustache.
Hey, Skelton.
Yes, Mike.
Are you a college boy or did a horse step on your hat?
Listen, microphone, you better be good or you won't go to heaven.
I'd just as soon go where you're going.
How do you know that's where I'm going?
You own the place.
Yeah. What makes you think I own the place?
At rehearsal, I heard the sponsor giving it to you.
You don't bother me, microphone. I just got back from Louisville where I paid a visit at the Kentucky Derby. What I mean paid. Well, I really had a lot of fun down there. You should have seen me. I wore a high silk hat, white spats, a frock tail coat, and for a novelty, I wore shoes. I was with Mr. Avalon, our sponsor. He'd tell a joke, and I'd laugh, and I'd tell a joke. And he'd tell a joke, and I'd laugh, and I'd tell a joke. The sponsor really liked me, though. He really did. He invited me over to his private box and let me run errands all afternoon. I love horses, though. I have a horse called Dictator. He thinks he's a thoroughbred, but he's a big jackass. This horse of mine is really a lovely horse to ride, but he's so skinny. I ride him 3 miles, and I'm knock-kneed for 3 weeks. But down at the race this year, they had some lovely horses, and do I pick them? I picked horses' names out of a hat. Plug hat. I picked one winner out of the whole race. That horse was so long, he came in first, second, and third. The next race, I lost the money that I won. I had a hunch that horse would lose. When the horse I picked jumped over the fence, borrowed my newspaper, and started reading the one ads to the jockey. That horse was so old that after the race, a milk wagon chased him for 3 blocks. But the next race, I really picked a Lulu. That horse was slow. I should have known that horse was slow the minute the jockey came out dressed in a nightgown. And what a bad loser that horse was. No, after the race, he walked over to the winner and he says, "Hey, you, we'll settle this out in the alley." But on the way home, I found out why they say racing is the sport of kings. Pop told Mom how much he lost, and she crowned him. Well, I think I've been trotting around the track long enough, so I'll turn the track over to Red Foley and the hair the same color. And he's got those funny old hills to smooth out. Take it over, fella. Weather's clear, track's fast. There you are.
I'm happy on the prairie all the day, singing lay-lee-o-lay. And the funny old hills sing back to say, lay-lee-o-lay-lee-o-lay-lee-o-lay. Down far away. I love the foothills beyond the plain. They love to echo my lonely pain. I'm happy on the prairie all the day, singing lay-lee-o-lay. And the funny old hills sing back to say, lay-lee-o-lay-lee-o-lay, down far away. I got no gal, I got no pal to keep me company. Only got the funny old hills singing along with me. But I'm happy and it's there I long to stay, singing lay-lee-o-lay. While the funny old hills sing back to say, lay-lee-o-lay-lee-o-lay-lee-o-lay, down far away, down far away, down far away.
That was swell, Red Foley. And now for a point in economy, Del King for Avalon.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you make a purchase and find out later you could have bought the same identical quality for less money, well, you feel that you've been taken advantage of, don't you? Well, friends, don't let this happen to you on your cigarette purchases. When you can get highest quality in Avalon cigarettes for 3 to 5 cents less per pack than other popular price brands, why pay more? Why don't you give yourself the benefit of that savings? And I'm not just talking about pennies, because that difference on every pack of cigarettes you smoke turns into many, many dollars in a very short time. Yes, Avalons cost you 3 to 5 cents less, but you'd never guess they cost you less. 100% union-made from a matchless blend of choice Turkish and domestic tobaccos, they have a quality equal to or better than any cigarettes you've ever smoked, regardless of price, regardless of brand. You have so much to gain in Avalon. Highest quality, exceptional economy, they're certainly worth a trial. Why not try a pack tonight?
Armstrong and the boys playing and the angels sing. And this is Red Skelton coming from Chicago.
A bag of wind from the Windy City.
Oh, hello, Miss Stillwell. My goodness, I'm glad to see you. Say, you look nice, and I like your evening gown. It's kind of skimpy, though.
Well, what's wrong with it? It's the latest thing.
Late? I'd say it hasn't even arrived yet.
I think Edna's gown looks pretty nice from what I can see.
And you can see plenty.
Well, listen to the Cinderella man talking.
Cinderella man? Does he have to be back someplace by 12 o'clock?
No, but that full dress suit does.
I thought that was a rented suit.
It is not. The man's let me wear it for nothing. All I have to do is press a button every 2 minutes, and the shirt front lights up and says Ginsburg's Credit Store.
Well, the pants are awful droopy. Why don't you buy a belt?
Why should I support my pants? They never did anything for me. That's the phone. I'll take it. Hello? Hello, this is the Ripley program. No, it's not the Ripley program. Why? Well, I got something that's sensational. 2 rats are fighting in my room. You got what? You got did you hear me? Yeah, I heard you, but I lost my place in the script. What's so remarkable about 2 rats fighting in a room? They're wearing boxing gloves. Don't let that guy from Cincinnati. Who's at the door?
Well, ain't Mrs. O'Leary's cow.
Hercules, come in. See, I bet you've been hanging around the main part of Chicago all day. You got a big loop under each eye. Say, where have you been, Herky?
Oh, I've been out gawking at everything. And when I got home, I was too tired to even iron out a few things.
Why don't you send your stuff to the laundry?
Well, I don't think there's any laundries in Chicago, Mr. Skelton.
Why?
Well, I read something about the rain washes out Chicago socks.
On your sightseeing tour, did you see the Wrigley building, Herky?
Oh, yes, I did, Miss Stillwell. But you know, I think it's a fake. Why, I stood there 3 hours and it didn't wriggle an inch.
What have you got a pencil and pad for, Herky?
Oh, I'm a newspaper reporter.
Yeah?
And they sent me down here to interview you. Oh. It'll be a good publicity stunt.
Oh, I don't care much about publicity.
Well, then, for heaven's sake, let go of my coattails.
Have you interviewed many people, Herky?
Oh, I'll say I have. Why, I just interviewed a big meat packer who's getting a divorce because his wife talks too much.
Yeah.
And what a headline that'll make. Meat packer cans tongue. Well, so long, Mr. Skelton. I'm out to get another scoop before somebody steals my shovel.
Good old Herky. What a newspaper man. He probably thinks the free press is valet service on the house. Hi there, Skelton. Oh, hiya there, Red Foley. Say, how do you find Chicago?
Oh, that's easy. I just get off the train where the sign says vote for Kelly.
Did you see me down at the station? There's a big delegation there to meet me.
Hey, did they give you the key to the city?
No, they gave him a one-way ticket to Vincennes.
They did not. One guy took my picture.
Yeah, and another guy took his fingerprints.
Yeah.
Say, where will I find the Corn Exchange building? Is this it?
Yeah. Uh-oh, there's a gag coming that ain't in here. What? Well, here I come, Mr. Bone. What made you think this is the Corn Exchange building?
Well, I see 2 grain brokers out in the audience bidding for this script.
How about that? That guy Foley's going out and got himself a writer. Who is it, Teddy Baker? Huh? Go ahead.
Say, Skelton, are you going to stay in my room again tonight?
Well, I was planning on it.
It's a 5-year plan if I ever heard one.
Hey, Skelton.
Yeah, what is it, Duff?
You haven't met Bob Strong.
No, I've been looking him over, though. He don't look so strong to me. What a gag.
Oh, no. Well, you ought to see him tear through a telephone book with his bare hands.
Yeah. Well, that's nothing. You ought to see Skelton tear through the Grand Central Station with his bare feet.
Well, bring him over here.
Okay, Red, but first I want to tip you off about him. He's quite the man about town, a devil with the ladies and all that sort of stuff, so be prepared.
Well, what do I look like, a country bumpkin? And don't yes me.
Bob Strong, come on over and meet Red Skelton.
Hi, Skelton.
Hiya, Bob.
Hey, what part of the comedy did I take over?
Well, what part of the comedy you take over? What do you mean?
Well, Fred Allen has Van Steeden. Jack Benny has Phil Harris. Now, you need my help. You're slipping.
Slipping? I ain't been anywhere yet.
Gee whiz. Well, I just thought I'd tip you off, Skelton. You're in Chicago now.
Oh, put me wise, huh? You don't have to start that stuff with me, brother. It ain't my first time to a big city.
Oh, no? Skelton got off the train, took one look at a skyscraper, and yelled, "Timber!"
Oh, by the way, Miss Stillwell, I want you to meet Mr. Strong.
Hello, Edna.
Hello, Bob.
Oh, well, you don't have to be so formal.
Say, you like to play games? Edna?
Oh, yes. I love them.
Funny you don't like to play games with me.
Bet your nickel I can kiss you without touching you.
I'll bet you can't.
Bet you nickel you can kiss without touching. That's an old gag. She knows it. Everybody knows that gag. Sure. He's going to... Oh! What are you kicking me in the shins for? Gee, I just thought you knew it, and he looks tired. Been standing over a hot orchestra all day, and...
Who's playing this game anyway?
Go ahead, Bob. Let's see you do it.
Okay, here it comes.
Oh. But you touched me.
That's right. Here's your nickel.
Now, I knew you knew that gag. Go around kissing everybody. You don't play games. I can play the same game. I'll bet you I can kiss you without touching you.
Okay, put up the $100.
Oh, that's enough of this silly business. Play some music. Say, Jeanette, how about singing Heaven Can Wait? Will you, Annie?
Can wait, this is paradise, just being here with you and breathing the air you do. Heaven can wait, darling, it's true. This is paradise, gazing at all your charms. It's heavenly in your arms. Heaven can wait. You must be an angel on a visit from the sky. Now I look at heaven when I look into your eyes. Heaven can wait. This is paradise, loving the way we do. Until I go there with you, heaven can wait. You must be an angel on a visit from the sky. Now I look at heaven when I look into your eyes. Heaven can wait. This is paradise, loving the way we do. Until I go there with you, heaven can wait.
That was Jeanette singing Heaven Can Wait. Next week, ladies and gentlemen. Jeanette, yes.
Red, pardon me just a minute, but here's where I take over for Avalon.
Hey, wait a minute, Del. Why should the announcer be the only one to handle a commercial?
Yeah, why don't you let me sing one?
Yeah.
I've got a poem.
Well, wait a minute. We haven't got time for both. Tell you what I'll do. I'll toss the coin. The winner gets to do what he wants. Toss coin.
Oh, wait a minute, Red. I noticed you're tossing a cent. You know, Avalons cost 3 to 5 cents less than other popular price brands.
Stop horning in, Dale. You'll get a read an announcement. Here, now, wait a minute. There you are, Mr. Well, you win. Home. Go ahead.
Okay, here goes. Oh, Avalon cigarettes sure are peachy. I like Avalon's and Don Amici.
Oh, they'll love this in Louisville.
Choice Turkish and domestic tobaccos blended. I'll bet you think this poem is ended.
Yeah, I bet I know it has. Take over, Del.
Oh, no, wait a minute. I'm not through. A smoke so smooth, so mild, and so fine. Oh, Avalons, Avalons, you are divine. And 3 to 5 cents less. Oh, yes. You'd never guess they cost you less. So why don't all of us, next time let's ask for Avalon cigarettes?
Boy, you made that last one rhyme the hard way, didn't you?
And don't forget your change.
That was very good. Say, you know what? We should always have a rhyme on this program because rhyme rhymes with Avalon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, your hair is tawny, and are you corny?
Now, if you two don't stop, I'll call me a cop. Oh, shucks, you got me doing it.
Wait, well, we can't keep this up by all that's holy. I think I'll call upon Red Foley. Wait, look, get us out of here, will you, Foley? We're high as a kite. What are you going to say?
Red skies in the night.
Yeah, sing it, boy.
Blue shadows are falling, peace at eventide, and I am recalling when you were by my side. Red skies in the night are a shepherd's delight. Red skies in the night bring a vision of you. Alone by a stream where the meadows are green, all I do is dream when the long day is through. While your sheep are straying, you keep calling her name, and my heart keeps saying, will I come back again? Oh, shepherds in love, yet I'm lonely and blue. Red skies in the night bring a vision of you. Bring a vision of
Going there, Red Foley, with Red Skies in the Night. And now for one of our Gaga Sagas, one of Skelton's ancestors, Napoleon Bonaparte Skelton. Say, Del, you set the scene for Napoleon. We'll have round up the cast.
Okay, Red.
Okay. Bob Strode, go ahead. What's music?
It was in the spring of 1814 that Napoleon was exiled to the island of Elba. After 10 long months, he returned to France, where once again he marched at the head of his triumphant legions. As the scene opens, we find Napoleon Skelton and his wife, the Empress Josephine. The time, the fateful day of June the 18th, 1815. The place, Waterloo.
Napoleon, you're driving me insane. You haven't spoken for an hour. Why do you keep standing there with your hand in your pocket? Your coat.
Sometimes it helps me relax. Sometimes it helps me to think. But this time I've lost the button off my shorts. I loaned it to the general for a game of tiddlywinks.
The Countess of Valeska to see Napoleon.
Say, that accent. You must be from South France. Uh-oh. Josephine, there's something I must tell you. The Countess is in love with me.
Why?
Well, maybe it's I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm a big man.
Big? Well, you're so short, the seat of your pants leaves footprints.
Josephine, you forget my rank.
I could never forget your rank.
Sacre bleu. Well, what'll I tell the countess, Nappy?
Nappy? Listen, you call me Nappy again and Nappy slappy till happy. Show the countess up.
Just bring her in. I'll show her up.
Sacre bleu.
Napoleon, as your empress, I'm asking you not to see that woman again. And as your wife, I'm telling you.
Oh, if I could... Sacre bleu.
Sacre bleu. Sacre bleu. Can't you say anything but sacre bleu?
Sacre purple? I was much happier in Elba. After the war, I think I'll leave France.
From what I hear, I know you will.
I wonder why the English don't attack. General Viceroy, bring me my war maps. I must plan an attack.
Here are all your war maps, liar.
The word fire, that's a misprint. Now we'll attack from the right and we'll open fire in the center. We can't fail. That's the way Caesar won his battle.
Copycat?
I am not.
Napoleon, have you any plan to combat the fact that the English don't fire till they see the whites of the enemy's eyes?
Well, let me see. I got it. Have our men to fight blindfolded.
You are truly a genius, Napoleon.
Oh, no.
La belle France. La belle France. La belle France.
What? Maybe I am slipping. I thought I'd get full of them.
Duke of Wellington approaches by himself. Nappy?
Yeah.
I wonder what the Duke of Wellington wants.
I don't know. He probably wants the truce, the whole truce, and nothing but the truce. Here he comes. Well, Wellington.
Cheerio, Napoleon. Oh, I say, don't bother to get up, old tomato.
Yeah. What do you mean, don't bother to get up? I'm standing. Don't be misled just because I'm short. Precious things come in small packages.
Yeah, so does poison.
Yeah.
I say, as commander of the British forces, old boy, I'm asking you to chuck it all. Give it up, you know. Go back to your knitting. What?
Will you have some tea, Monsieur le Duc?
Oh, thank you.
Will you have tea with lemon?
Well, I'll drink with anybody.
Yeah.
Now about this forthcoming battle, Orbeen, you know, it's an impossible task, run, go, and all that. There's no chance for you. Got you cornered. What?
Wait, you're asking me or telling me? What kind of talk is that, anyway?
Here's the tea and crumpets. Want me for anything else, Nappy?
You called me Nappy the last time. Grab that guy. Stand him up against the wall.
Let him alone, Napoleon. He meant no harm.
I know what I'm doing to this rat. Ready, aim, you're fired.
Why, the little chap's a veritable beast, what? Oh, now, look here, Napoleon. Suppose we pull a coup d'etat.
You wouldn't dare. What's a coup d'etat?
Well, you ought to know. You're French.
Well, can I help it if I'm ignorant? Coup d'etat.
Now, see here, old plum pudding. We've got you surrounded and outnumbered. Now, why any more needless fighting? All we demand is that you leave France forever.
Well, I guess you're right. But where will I go to leave my Josephine? To leave my friends? Where shall I go?
As far as I'm concerned, you can go to Helena.
I'll see you in Elba first.
We hope you've enjoyed tonight's show, and we cordially invite you to be with us next Saturday evening at the same time when the Brown & Williamson Tobacco Corporation will again present Avalon Time. Del King speaking. Good night, everybody.
Avalon Time comes to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
A pack of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You never guessed, but Avalon's cost you less.
So why not always travel on with
Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time with greetings from Red Foley and the entire company. As you all know, next Wednesday is March the 15th, the last day to pay your income tax. So, cheering up the people at the crowded internal revenue offices, we find a man whose budget isn't the only thing that's unbalanced, Red Skelton.
Yeah, boy, what a crowd. No kidding. Everybody's down here at the Internal Revenue Office. Only 4 more days till March the 15th. That's Cash Wednesday. Income tax returns. You know what income tax returns is? That's a nervous breakdown on paper.
Hello there, Skelton.
Hello there, microphone.
Hey, did you know that they have a red Skelton pie?
Yeah, how's it made?
Plenty of crust and full of applesauce.
You can't bother me. I'm the Good Samaritan tonight. I'm down here to cheer these people up. Money, that's what got them worried. Filthy, dirty, old, ugly, gorgeous, beautiful, marvelous money. Money used to bother me, but no more. I'm just one from a million. I got the 6 odds. All I need's the 1. A lot of people, when they pay their income tax, they get excited and they fly up in the air and they start to swear. But not me. I never swear. But wherever I stand, grass never grows again. I don't know. Income tax is getting higher every year. It's getting so now when you walk into a hotel around March the 15th, the clerk, you ask for a room, he says she want it for sleeping or jumping. Really a marvelous...
Oh, hello, Mr. Skelton.
Oh, hello, Doctor. Hey, Doc, did you pay your income tax yet?
Yes, and I'm so mad I could operate. But did I tell that collector off?
Yeah, what'd you say?
Shall I leave out the bad words?
You better, yeah.
Oh, then my lips are sealed. Well, I'll see you later, Mr. Skelton. I have to rush over to the hospital. We've got a sale on operations, and we're awfully busy over there.
Oh, that doctor's a marvelous fellow. He's got a grand sense of humor, too. He keeps these patients in stitches. I'd like to heard what he told those tax collectors, though. And those tax collectors really mean business this year. When they mark your returns paid, in the back of the word paid, they stamp a question mark and a picture of Alcatraz. You know what Alcatraz is? That Sing Sing with the World's Fair. I better start figuring out my own returns here. Let's see. That's $495.
Hello, Skelton.
Hello. Well, Phil Davis, our musical blimp.
Say, did you hear what happened to me?
No, what happened, Phil?
Well, that tax collector took one look at me and said, Chubby, you got to pay our corporation tax. Boy, I guess I've lost my old figure.
Well, you didn't lose it, Phil. You just gained 3 new ones.
Well, say, Red, what number would you like us to play?
Well, how about playing a number sort of a warning to the income tax department? You can take all my money, but my heart belongs to Daddy. Oh, that's corn and not even off the cob yet. Hit it, Phil. best fan on the air. No kidding, boy.
Hello, Skelton.
Oh, hello, Peter Grant. Hey, what's the matter with you?
All right, I'm downhearted.
What's the matter?
Sponsor told me I didn't have to make any more commercial announcements on Avalon cigarettes.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah, you see, the millions upon millions of people who have switched to Avalons are spreading the word around that Avalons really are the outstanding cigarette value on the market today.
Yeah?
They're saying to all their friends, why pay more for cigarettes when you can get highest quality in Avalons for 3 to 5 cents less than other popular priced brands?
Well, everybody knows that.
Yeah, but can you imagine that, Red? That was one of my favorite lines.
Yeah?
Yep.
Oh, well, gee, buck up. Maybe the sponsor will let you mention something about the tobacco that goes in Avalon.
No, we won't. Sponsor said that any smoker that tried Avalons just once will immediately appreciate that smooth, mild blend of fine Turkish and domestic tobaccos.
Yeah.
Red, I can't even mention that Avalons are 100% union made.
Oh, you're kidding.
Gee, Red, remember when I used to say, the next time ask for Avalon cigarettes?
Yeah, those were the days.
Boy, I can almost hear that cash register then, Red. And remember how Mary Jane would say...
Don't forget your change.
Too much for me, Red. I'll be seeing you, Pop.
Well, don't take it so hard, Grant. Man, remember the old saying, where there's a will, there's a way to plug Avalon. He's a marvelous salesman, though, that Peter Grant. He could sell a pair of eyebrow tweezers to John L. Lewis. Uh-oh, that's Red Foley. Let him through there, will you, folks? What do you say? That's a friend of mine, the singing star of Avalon time, Red Foley. Hiya, Foley!
Hiya, Skelton. Pardon me, neighbor. I didn't mean to step on your foot there.
All right.
Hey, Foley, maybe you can help me out with my income tax. I'm allowed 10% off, but I'm going to take 20. Do you think it's all right?
Why, sure. Take that 20 and the government will give you 5 more off.
What for?
Good behavior.
Yeah. Hey, how about singing a song, Red?
Okay, I'll sing Rainbow Valley.
Sing it, Red. Con mucho gusto. So, meaning with much feeling.
While we're there, down in Rainbow Valley, maybe we'll be pals, maybe we'll fall in love. There's stormy weather in your eyes, and it's cloudy above. Let's get together, you and I, where there's sunshine and love. Skies are fair down in Rainbow Valley, where sweet Sue and Sally linger with Jim and Joe. Roses rare bloom in Rainbow Valley. There we'll dilly-dally down where the lovers go. It's only a shallow, so peaceful and still. Follow the swallow across yonder hill. While we're there, down in Rainbow Valley, maybe we'll be pals, maybe we'll fall in love.
Really a nice song tonight. That's really swell singing there, fella. I'm only stalling around. I'd better get to work on my income tax here. Let's see. Now, I've got 4 dependents. I'm allowed $400 for each one. That's $1,600. I think I'll add one more to that, and I'll put the one right in front of the 4. That makes 14 dependents.
Read all about it here. Man goes to penitentiary for cheating on income taxes.
Maybe I better make that 4 dependents again.
Hello, fellow evader.
Oh, Miss Stillwell. What do you mean, evader? Why don't you give me the benefit of the doubt?
What doubt?
Yeah.
Say, why
There's
don't
a laugh
you
there
get
at rehearsal.
Why don't you get a new suit? Boy, is that thing shiny.
it's
Here,
wrong.
hold still. I want to see how I look in your pants.
Yeah. I'd get a new suit if I could find a way to save some money on these taxes.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
My brother figured out a way to beat the income taxes.
Yeah, how'd he work it out?
On a rock pile.
Yeah.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself trying to cheat the government.
Yeah.
And you're standing right under the picture of George Washington, the man who never told a lie.
Yeah, he's also the man who never had to pay income taxes.
I'll tell you how you can save some money.
How?
Get married.
Are you kidding? Don't be silly. You couldn't keep a wife in the government on the money I make. Here, you're my secretary. You figure this thing out for me. Oh, hello, Professor. Gee, I'm glad to see you. You look great tonight. You're the first scarecrow I ever saw with false teeth. Oh, your toupee looks simply ravishing.
Yes.
It has a lovely part right in the middle.
Thank you. I picked it up at my dear old father's toupee by mistake.
Oh, then your part belongs to Daddy, eh? Oh, what questions got you stumped this week, Professor?
Well, what is an income tax?
Income tax?
Yes.
That's a politician's idea of capital punishment.
Thank you so much. Do you like Irish stews?
Yes, I do.
Lovely fellows, aren't they?
Oh, great fellow, that professor. He's an old bachelor. He's got a head like a doorknob. Any woman can turn it. Say, Miss Stillwell, how you come with that report of mine?
All right. But what's this deduction? A $300 feed bill for a horse.
That's me. I work like a horse. I may as well take the deduction.
Mr. Skelton, I believe.
That's a sure sign of early spring when things like you pop out of the ground.
I represent the law firm of Saggy, and Droop.
Well, you're too far gone to be saggy. You must be the Droop.
Here is my card. If you care to turn it over, there's a snappy little poem on the back.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen you before, down in front of the gate. He's selling those postcards.
Yeah. Then I went in.
Yeah. 2 concessions, eh? Go ahead.
This is your secretary, I believe. You're a beautiful girl. You look like a million.
Yeah, and I'm just as hard to get, too.
Mr. Skelton, I only have a minute to spare. I'm due over at the courthouse where I have a $10 case and 2 small ones. My part of the firm specializes in income tax returns. Now, for Mr. Toe, a big rubber man from Akron, I saved $36,000. All he gave the government was $10.
He saved $36,000. Isn't he stretching things a bit?
He ain't holding any back.
Then there was Mr. Platt.
No! Better call him Jackson. Hey, that's the guy who separates husbands from wives, isn't it?
A divorce lawyer?
No, he's a twin bed salesman.
Oh, yes. I saved Mr. Platt $52,000, and all he gave the government was $10.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I handle your account, the most you'll give the government will be $10.
Yeah, and the least the government will give me is 10 years.
Yes. Well, now, you shouldn't be so skeptical. Remember the little poem, Opportunity Knocks Any Day? An ambulance! A case! I'm on my way!
Big lawyer. That guy's so crooked he can give transfusions to corkscrews. Say, how's that income tax sheet, Miss Stillwell?
I don't know. Maybe you better let the man at the window check it.
Okay, come on, go over here with me. Hey, Jackson, would you check this over for me?
Well, let's see. Well, if you want this thing to be legal, you gotta sign your name. What's this O for? You can't write, sign an X.
Did I put an O there? Oh, gee, that's my stage name. Come on, add this up for me, will you, fella?
What do you mean, add it up? Adding ain't my job. I'm just contact man between you and Morganpaw.
Well, how much do I owe? Could you tell me that?
George Washington didn't pay any income tax, so why should you?
Well, what's George Washington got to do with me?
With all the dependents you've got listed, you're the new father of your country, and you don't know it.
clarinet sings the song everyone is asking for, Deep Purple.
When the deep purple falls over sleepy garden walls, and the stars begin to flicker in the sky, through the mist of a memory, you wander back to me, breathing my name with a sigh. In the still of the night, once again I hold you tight. Though you're gone, your love lives on. And as long as my heart will beat, lover will always meet here in my deep purple dream. Deep purple
Swinging the hit tunes of long ago is still the order of the day. Here's Bob Strong's swingaroo arrangement of a 20-year-old favorite, Alice Holiday.
Ladies and gentlemen, if a package of Avalon cigarettes could talk, it would say something like this.
Boy, do I make friends easily. A smoker tries me just once, and I'm his pal from then on. Yes, sir, I've got that personality that wins friends and influences people.
Yes, folks, that winning personality of Avalon's is making friends with millions upon millions of smokers from coast to coast. And it's no wonder. Avalon's give you more for your money, give you finest quality cigarettes for 3 to 5 cents less than other popular priced brands. And friends, make no mistake about it, Avalon's are highest quality. 100% union made from the finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos the world affords. with all the high quality you demand in any cigarette. You'd never guess they cost you less. The next time you need cigarettes, forget price habit. Give your thrifty judgment a chance. Ask for Avalon cigarettes.
Well, Mr. Skelton, now that you've got your income tax troubles straightened out, what are you frowning about? Oh, you've got so many wrinkles in your forehead, your looks like a 7-layer cake.
Well, I think if the head got in there, and he got a big laugh. It's all right. I'm worried. All of us Skeltons start worrying around March the 15th. With this generation, it was income taxes. But it all started with Julius Caesar Skelton. On March the 15th in 44 BC, he died with what was known as a well-known death in those days. He was assassinated.
Say, Red, I know all about Julius Caesar Skelton, and, me being an old historian like I am, shall I do the honors and set the scene?
Okay, Dad.
Okay, Red. The time, March the 15th, 44 B.C. The place, Julius Caesar Skelton's private chambers in the house of the Roman Senate. It's a great day for Caesar Skelton, for this day he expects to be crowned emperor. And as the scene opens, we find him with his secretary, Octavia Stillwell.
Oh, what a beautiful day. Hey, Caesar, spring is here.
Show 'em in. Oh, it is a beautiful day. Open up the window so I can throw out my chest.
What chest? Every time you take your cape off, it looks like the unveiling of a broom.
Oh, don't bother me today. I'm a nervous man. Senate sure is taking their time today.
Yeah, do you think they'll pass any of your bills?
What do you mean, pass any of the bills? Well, last night at dinner, they wouldn't even pass the potatoes. But there's one there I'm counting on they've got to put through, the NRA.
NRA?
Yeah, no Roman assassination. Gee, I wonder if they passed more of my bills if I'd have conquered more of Gaul.
I don't know. You got plenty of gall now.
Say, maybe Senate's already going home. I'll peek in here and see if they're still in session. Yep, they're still in session.
Uh-oh, here comes your wife, Calpurnia.
Ah, come in, Calpurnia.
So, alone with your secretary again, eh, Caesar?
Is it okay with you if I do? Oh, by the way, dear, you were talking in your sleep last night.
Do you begrudge me those few words? Yeah. Caesar, I wouldn't get too close to those senators today. I had a dream last night.
Oh, another one, huh? She's always dreaming, Octavia. A couple of nights ago, she dreamt I was a horse. When I woke up, she'd stuffed half the straw mattress down my throat. What was it this time, California?
I dreamt you were a pigeon soaring through the air, and all the senators were throwing spears at you. When suddenly you fell dead at my feet.
Uh-oh. Now I'm a dead pigeon.
Well, take care of yourself, dear. I'll be going now, so kiss me goodbye.
Oh, I'm busy. Kiss Octavia. I'll get it from her later. Say, is there any mail, Octavia?
Yes, there's a letter from Cassius.
Oh.
He says he owes you $10, but he only sent $9.
That's okay. 10% off for Cassius.
By the way, your friend Pompey hasn't shown up yet.
No, I don't think he's going to be here. I had a duel with him last week, and I think I killed him.
You think you killed him?
Yep.
Well, what makes you think that?
I don't know. 3 days after the duel, they buried him. Oh, think of it. Today, Senate may make me emperor. And as I walk out on the streets, people will shout, "Hail Imperator! Hail Imperator!"
How do you know?
I got some stooges planted. Oh, it's going to be a great day.
Hail Imperator!
Hail Interruptor! Brutus Foley. Hiya, Brutus.
Hiya, C's. Hiya, Aki.
Hiya, Brute.
Come on into the Senate, Caesar. We got a surprise for you.
Well, your boys going to give me a reception?
Well, we're going to make a stab at it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I ought to go in there today.
Oh, come on. Come on in now. The boys have got something worked out that'll kill you.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I better stay out of there. Something tells me the boys are going to give me a Mickey Finnegan.
Hey,
Octavia,
Yes, Mark Anthony.
I want you to hear this speech I've written for tomorrow. Boy, have I really got a terrific opening. Listen. Friends, Romans, and countrymen, lend me your ears. I come to bury oh, hello, Caesar. I didn't see you there. Well, you'll hear it tomorrow, okay? See you later.
I don't know. There's something awful phony going on around here. That guy looked right at me when he said he was going to bury something.
Oh, go on in there. If you really want to know what it's all about, I'll tell you. It's only the senators. They're waiting for you with big knives.
Oh, well, that's different. Huh?
Go ahead. What are you worrying about? The knives are dull.
Well, that's different. Oh, darn.
Are you afraid?
What, me? Big Caesar, afraid of those little sawed-off shrimps in there? I hope they tell you I am. But they wouldn't kill me. They'd have the people to answer to. Come on, let's go in. Take it easy. Slow down. Wait a minute, boys. Break it up, will you? What do you think I am, a pincushion?
Brutus Foley, you and the rest of the senators, you'll have the people to answer for this.
Oh, no, we won't. They'll never blame us because today we changed Caesar's name from Julius to William.
Oh, so you think they won't hold you responsible just because you changed his name to William?
No. That's right, Octavia. The people will think nothing of it when they learn Senate has just killed a bill.
Here's a beautiful new melody inspired by the magic beauty of red skies in the night. Red Foley and the Avalon Chorus sing it for us.
Blue shadows are falling, peace at eventide, and I am recalling when you were by my side. Red skies in the night are a shepherd's delight. Red skies in the night bring a vision of you, vision of you, alone by a stream where the meadows are green. All I do is dream when the long day is through. While your sheep are straying, you keep calling her name, and my heart keeps saying, sweetheart, come back again. A shepherd's in love, yet I'm lonely and blue. Red skies in the night bring a vision of you. Bring a vision of
Say, Foley, are you all cleared up on your income tax?
Yep, I paid it with a smile.
I tried to do that once, but they wanted money. Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody.
Be with us next Saturday evening at the same time when the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation will again present Avalon Time. My Heart Belongs to Daddy is from Leave It to Me. Del King speaking. Good night, everybody. Avalon Time originated in the studios of the Nation Station and has reached you through the National Broadcasting Company. Reached you through the National Broadcasting Company. Reached you through the National Broadcasting Company. Reached you through the National Broadcasting Company.
A pack of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir.
Oh, just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You never guessed, but Avalon's cost you less.
So why not always travel on with
Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time with greetings from Red Foley and the entire company. But first tonight, we want you to meet a man who is so punctual in his habits that he carries a watch in his hip pocket. He wants to be ahead of time. Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks a lot, and good evening, everybody. By the way, that introduction was made by Del King, who is the winner of the NBC announcers. That is a mustache derby they had last week. No kidding. Old Mustache Del, we call him now. He won first prize. He has a mustache that's so big, every time he sneezes, it cracks like a whip. Oh, gee. All the announcers on NBC, though, they have mustaches. That sort of helps them brush up on their English. But this morning, as we were coming out of the Motherland Plaza Hotel alley, I stopped into a place to get me a new spring suit. I wanted one of those English Eaton suits for $35, but the guy sold me one that was moth-eaten for $7.50. Really got a nice bargain, though. The guy threw in 14 straw hats and a pair of yellow button shoes. Hello there, microphone.
Hello there, Guillotine Skelton.
Guillotine Skelton?
Yeah, you're a pain in the neck.
It was very unfunny tonight, my good friend, but you don't bother me. I feel great. I just got back from Florida. I was down there for a week's vacation at a place called Panhandler's Rest. What a place. You got to tip everybody. Even the coconut trees hold out their palms. Inexpensive? No kidding. It was so high class they served frog's legs with spat. There were a lot of... the hotel, though, there's the place, a European plan hotel, and they have 4 clerks on the desk. 2 to give you your bill and 2 to revive you. It was a European plan hotel, but they made you pay cash for everything. I didn't know they made you pay cash in Europe. I know one guy in Europe who's getting everything from checks. We had a lot of fun down there, though. I went swimming. There's a lot of people on the beach. I love to swim. I used the politician stroke, the underhand method. There were 2 old-time Republicans standing on the beach, and one of them said, "Say, if Dewey runs for president, you think he'll use the same slogan he used at Manila Bay? Remember the Maine?" The Democrat standing by says, "I don't think so. The Democrats been using that one for the last 3 years, only they enlarged on it. Remember the Maine and Vermont." Well, to put a little life in the show, Phil Davis and the boys are going to play a number. What are you going to play, Phil?
Well, it's going to be Begin the Begin.
Begin. song helps out a little there, too. That was Phil Davis, ladies and gentlemen, playing well, hello there, Peter Grant. How are you?
Skelton, how are you?
Yeah, you sure look happy tonight.
Boy, I am happy, Red. I was walking through the park today, and it was beautiful.
Yeah?
Everything reminded me of Avalon cigarettes.
Yeah. Oh, now, Peter, not that.
Yeah, sure, even the day itself, Red. You see, today is 3 to 5 days less than spring. And Avalon's, you know, cost 3 to 5 cents less per pack than other popular price brands. And believe me, Red, a saving like that turns into real money in a surprisingly short time.
That last part didn't have anything to do with the park, did it?
No, that was just Avalon. But today was such a perfect blend of a day, Red. It was so extra smooth, delightfully mild, and thoroughly enjoyable, just like...
Avalon.
Yes.
I must miss an awful lot when I go to the park. I never see any of those things.
Why, you know, Red, even the bubbling fountain seemed to be saying, they're 100% union made, from mellow, ripe Turkish and domestic tobaccos that have been aged in wood to completely bring out their rich, full flavor.
Say, that bubbling brook sure was doing a lot of babbling, wasn't it?
You know what, Red? You know, I think I saw a robin redbreast.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm. And he looked as pretty as a pack of, guess what?
Let's see. Avalon?
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. You know, and the little fellow seemed to be chirping, you'd never guess, they cost you less. You'd never guess, they cost you less. And you know, Red, unconsciously I said to myself, the next time, old man, ask for Avalons and save the difference. And then, just at that moment, a bell rang out in the steeple.
Oh, how convenient.
I could have sworn, Red, I heard Mary Jane say...
And don't forget your change.
Well, that's possible. Say, what part of the park did this all happen in?
Right near the bridle path.
That explains it. With all those horses around, you couldn't get your mind off a plug.
Right.
Star of Avalon Time, Red Foley.
Well, thank you, Del, and good evening, friends. I always figured one of the nicest places to be is on the sunny side of the street, and here is why. Grab your coat and get your hat, leave your worry on the doorstep. Just direct your feet to the sunny side of the street. Can't you hear a pitter-pat? And that happy tune is your step. Life can be so sweet on the sunny side of the street. I used to walk in the shade with those blues on parade, but I'm not afraid. This rover crossed over. If I never have a cent, I'll be rich as Rockefeller. Gold dust at my feet on the sunny side of the street. Just direct your feet to the sunny side of the street. Oh, life can be so sweet on the sunny side of the street. I used to walk in the shade with those blues on parade, but I'm not afraid. This rover crossed over. If I never have a cent, I'll be rich as Rockefeller. Oh, gold dust at my feet on the sunny side of the street.
Hello? This is the office of the ill-fated SS Skelton. No, Mr. Skelton isn't here. He's over at the medical college attending a lecture. I think he's the subject.
Oh, Miss Stillwell. Say, you should have been over at the lecture with me. Oh, what a bunch of silly doctors. One doctor looked at me and he says, I'll bet you $1 you're dead. I was afraid to bet. By the way, here's your salary for the past 8 weeks.
Gee, can I touch it, or isn't the money dry yet?
It's good. The judges of the movie quiz contest awarded me a $1,000 booby prize. I didn't have one answer correct. Here, I brought you a present.
Oh, you shouldn't have done it.
Oh, it's all right.
What is it?
Well, I heard you say you eat a lot of chocolate, so I brought you a box to keep them in.
You shouldn't have done that.
Oh, that's all right. I want it on a punch board. Say, if you don't mind, I'd like to take you to a nightclub tonight, if you're not doing anything.
If I'm going to the club, I'll go with Phil Davis.
You mean the old armchair?
Why does everybody call him the old armchair?
He's overstuffed.
Well, he might be overstuffed, but at least he doesn't make me split the check.
Yeah. Well, I'm going out tonight, and I think I'll go formal. You better call up my butler and tell him to lay out a complete change of socks.
Your butler?
Yeah.
What do you need with a butler?
Well, I need somebody. I'm getting too big for my mother to dress me.
Why don't you open up a bank account with the rest of that $1,000?
What $1,000? I only got $600 left. I made a payment on my automobile. Just think, 2 more payments and I can drive it in the daytime.
All right, the payment was $2.
Yeah.
Now, what did you do with the other $400?
Well, if you really must know, Nosy, I made a few wise investments. Uh-oh. What do you mean, uh-oh? You won't believe this, but for $200, I bought controlling interest in the Chicago River.
That's great. How about me getting in touch with Grover Whalen? Maybe you can buy the main gate at the World's Fair and charge admission.
What are you trying to do, kid me? What, do I look dumb or something? I already bought it.
Oh, hello, Mr. Skelton.
Well, Ethelbert, how are you?
Just fine, thank you. The landlord sent me up to collect the rent. I know I'm not going to get it, but I've done my duty.
Well, you're going to get your rent this week. Here's $50.
Oh, good heavens, the old clown has money. My, we're living in a days of miracles.
Yes,
this week you're paying the rent, and last week Brooklyn won a ball game.
That is a miracle.
Well, I've got the dash now. A lady told me to go to the devil 5 minutes ago, and I've only 3 minutes left. Well, so goodbye.
Well, if I'm going anywhere tonight, I better get to work here. Miss Stillwell, take a letter to the Home for Stray Cats. Enclosed, you'll find a donation of $10.
$10 for stray cats?
Yes, I'm doing it for the kiddies.
Mr. Skelton, I believe.
Hello, Broom. What do you hear from the mop?
My name is Snoodgrass, but you can call me Snood and cut the grass.
I'm glad to know you. My name's Skelton, but you can call me Skelton and cut the ad-libbing.
That was a good one. Is this lovely lady your secretary?
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's something familiar about you.
Yeah, it's you.
I represent the Fly-By-Night Bird Company. Dealers in rare birds.
You stick around here, you'll get plenty of rare birds.
Now, if you lend me your pencil, I'll show you how we can make a lot of money.
Okay.
Now, we buy birds for $1 and we sell birds for $100.
Yeah.
Not much of a profit, but we'll be satisfied with our 1%.
Well, that sounds very interesting. You know, I'm crazy about birds. I bought a parrot once. It turned out to be a crow with gangrene. Say, I'd like to go in business with you.
This is a suicide pack if I ever heard one.
Yeah. Don't pay any attention to her. She's punch drunk.
I am not. I never touch the stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Skelton. We can make a lot of money in this bird business.
Yes, we should make a lot of money in bird business if we watch the overhead. Here's $200 cash. Will you take me in for that?
You're took. Thank you. I'll be on my way.
Mr. Skelton, are you going to let him get away with that? He takes your pencil, shows you nothing, and you give him $200.
Yeah.
Don't you realize the man is stealing from you?
Yeah, how about that? Hey, come back here, you. Just a minute. What do I look like, a sap or something? What are you coming in here trying to pull those fast tricks on me? Now, you give me back my pencil.
Tonight, Jeanette sings a lover's lament. It seems love flies out the window when the masquerade is over.
Your eyes don't shine like they used to shine, and the thrill is gone when your lips meet mine. I'm afraid the masquerade is over. And so is love, and so is love. Your words don't mean what they used to mean. They were once inspired, now they're just routine. I'm afraid the masquerade is over. And so is love, and so is love. I guess I'll have to play Pagliacci and get myself a clown's disguise and learn to laugh like Pagliacci with tears in my eyes. You look the same, you're a lot the same, but my heart says no, no, you're not the same. I'm afraid the masquerade is over, and so is love, and so is love.
Bob Strong was wild to arrange it. Bill Davis and the boys are wild to play it. We hope you're wild about it, too. It's Runnin' Wild.
Friends, you never pass up a bargain, do you? I mean a real bargain where you get identically the same merchandise for less. We all want as much for our money as possible, and for this reason, we believe there was a definite need for a quality cigarette that sold for less. A quality cigarette, mind you, not simply a low-priced cigarette, but a cigarette that would more than satisfy the demand of you smokers of popular-priced brands. Avalon's are truly the answer. Highest quality cigarettes costing 3 to 5 cents less per pack. 3 to 5 cents less. But you'd never guess they cost you less. They're 100% union-made from the finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos the world affords. You could want no finer cigarettes, regardless of price, regardless of brand. Friends, you owe it to yourself to give Avalons a trial because you are the one who has so much to gain. Millions upon millions of other smokers are switching to Avalons and are getting more for their money. Why not get more for your money? The next time, ask for Avalons and save the difference.
Say, Mr. Skelton, what's this I hear about you buying an antique shield that belonged to King Arthur?
What do you mean, King Arthur? You mean King Arthur Skelton?
Uh-oh. Here it comes, folks. I'll bet King Arthur was one of your ancestors.
Well, if you don't believe me, ask the old historian, Del King. Historian. Historian, Del King.
That's more like it.
That mustache is fuzzing my words. I don't know.
You know, he's right, Miss Stillwell, and to prove it, I'll set the scene so that Red can tell the story. Okay, Red?
Okay, Del. What music?
The time, the year 452. The place, King Arthur Skelton's palace in Old Britain. As the scene opens, we find King Arthur Skelton, dressed in his armored suit, pacing the floor, talking to his secretary, Lady Stillwell.
What are you holding your stomach for, King Arthur? Is there something wrong with you?
Yeah, I've lost the rivet that holds my pants up. See, when I was first married, the Queen used to rivet all kind of fancy metal work on my armor. Now she don't care if I run around my bare tin.
How is the Queen?
Oh, I don't know. I don't ever see her anymore. She won't even cook me any victuals to warm my innards. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Well, you're either going to learn to cook or starve to death.
Last night I came... What happened to that one, Freddie? That's my rider, folks, Freddie. We had an argument. He says, that'll kill him. The house will come down. Worst he was here, let it come down on him. Last night I went home... Uh-oh, Key said you're fired. Last night I went home for supper, and what do you think? There was Sirloin Slot Foley. She was sitting on his lap. You know what I think? She's lap happy. Boy, am I hungry. Gee, how I'd love to sit down at that round table and eat a square meal.
Well, why don't you do something about getting the Queen back? What are you, a man or a mouse?
I don't know, but I'm pretty fond of cheese.
Attention, everybody! Her Majesty, Guinevere, Queen of all Britain, formerly Princess of the Gusset and the daughter of the King of the... now entering through door 4.
I wonder if she's got a diner on her train.
Hello there, Artie boy. My, you've lost a lot of weight, haven't you?
That's my sword. I'm over here. Of all the insulting remarks, comparing me with a sword.
Why not? You both have a temper.
Yeah. You said it, Guinevere, and if you don't stop running around and start fixing me some food, I'm going to use it.
What, your temper?
No, the sword.
You should be ashamed of yourself, Guinevere, the way you treat Arthur. I wish he were mine.
One more wish and you got him.
Guinevere, you loved me until you met that Sirloin Slot Foley. I even saw you give him a kiss.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, yes, I did.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I saw you.
Well, who are you going to believe, me or your eyes?
I've had enough of this, Lady Stillwell. Get my coat. The one that has the 24 sleeves in it.
24 sleeves?
Get my coat of arms. I'm going to challenge this Sirloin Slot Foley to a joust. Joust.
Sir Lancelot Foley, Knight of King Arthur's Round Table.
Hi, Gwen. Hello, Art. Hi, Still.
Hiya, Slot.
Say, Artie, why are you looking daggers at me?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's my dual personality. I just messed up a word a while ago. I was going to challenge you to a joust.
Who's
dribble over my words, so we'll have to fight you a drool, I guess.
Say, who's going to challenge? Who's going to challenge who to a joust?
I'm challenging you.
Okay, I joust. Wanted to make sure.
Why, you miserable knight, you don't know it, but your day's come.
Say, pardon me while I fling my gauntlet in your face.
Ooh, hey, the next time, take your fist out of that glove. That settles it. Now, get yourself a spear. We'll settle this tournament fashion.
Okay, you red-headed dope, and when I get through with you, you'll look like an apple on a stick.
Yeah? Well, we'll settle this outside the castle walls. Grab yourself a horse. Don't take the one in the middle. He's holding the rest of them up. Come on, get up, boy. Come on. Giddy up there.
There they go. Here he comes.
Whoa!
Did you kill him, Arthur?
Huh?
Did you kill him?
No, I couldn't get my spear through him. Boy, that's the toughest night I ever had.
Still one of the most popular tunes of the day is the continental hit Penny Serenade. Red Foley and the Avalon Chorus give us their version of it.
Once I strayed neath the window of a lovely, lovely lady, and she smiled while I softly played my penny serenade.
See, 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 you can hear it for a penny. See, 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 just a penny serenade.
In her eyes shone the tender dawn of love and sweet surrender. As for me, in my heart I played a lover's serenade.
See, 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 hear my love song for a penny. See, 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 just a penny serenade.
In a dream so divine she was mine, no word had been spoken. When I woke from my dream she was gone, my poor heart was broken. Still I pray that wherever she may be, she will remember in her heart she will always hear my penny serenade.
See, 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 you can hear it for a penny.
Penny serenade.
See, 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 just a penny serenade.
Just a penny serenade. Just a penny serenade.
Remember, friends, when you ask for Avalon cigarettes,
don't forget your change.
Yes, Avalon cigarettes, dear friends, cost several cents less than others. You too can save this difference like all of us Avalon brothers. Each pack is wrapped in cellophane, each pack is union made. No wonder folks from coast to coast say Avalon's lead the parade. So why not always travel on with Avalon?
Yes, you'd never guess, but Avalon's cost only 10 cents, plus city or state tax.
The Tobacco Corporation will again present Avalon Time. Del King speaking. Good night, everybody. Avalon Avalon Time originated in the studios of the Nation Station and has reached you through the National Broadcasting Company. Reached you through the National Broadcasting Company. Reached you through the National Broadcasting Company. Reached you through the National Broadcasting Company.
A pack of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You never guessed, but Avalon's cost you less.
The fine one always Avalon.
Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time with greetings from Red Foley and the entire company. But first tonight, we want you to meet a man who's fit as a fiddle, bow legs and everything, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, Dr. Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I feel great tonight. I just got back from New York City, where I finished my third picture for Warner Brothers. Funny thing, every picture I make, they make me play the part of a simp.
That's the trouble with being a type.
Yeah. Hello there, microphone.
Well, Skelton, it's about time you spoke to me.
Well, I'm sorry, Mike. Gee, really, I didn't know what to say.
Say something funny for a change.
Listen, I don't say, I have to say funny things to make people laugh.
No, not with a face like yours.
Listen, I'm the best looking one in my family. You can imagine what the rest of them look like. I got one brother that's so ugly, he's got a job standing in front of a drugstore to make people sick. I don't know why I'm telling you about my family, microphone. I came out to tell the folks about my trip to New York. I really had a lot of fun, too. I took a ride on the subway. You know what a subway is? It's a sardine can on wheels. But the one I was on wasn't so crowded. I had a strap all to myself. There was a lady got on, and I got up to give her my seat. And just as I got up, I said, "Would you have my seat?" She fainted. When she came to, she thanked me, and I fainted. Then went over to Radio City, over to the RCA building over at Radio City to see that big building there. And what elevators? They've got elevators that take you 60 stories in 3 seconds. Sure does Rockefeller Center. Went over to Fifth Avenue and saw the latest spring styles. Oh, boy, are the dresses short this year. Dresses this year are like a barbed wire fence. They protect the property, but they don't obstruct the view. I went down to the railroad station. I walked up to the information desk, and I said, "Have you got a fast train out of here for Cincinnati?" He says, "No, but we got a fast train out of here for Washington, D.C." I said, "Who wants to go to Washington?" He says, "Thomas Dewey." Could be. Play it, Phil. Could be.
Oh, the flowers that bloom in the spring. Hello, Skelton.
Hiya, Peter Grant. What's this FLEA business, huh?
It's spring, Red. Beautiful spring.
I get it. Go ahead and spring it.
Yes, Red. In the spring, a young man's fancy lightly turns to thoughts of...
Avalon cigarettes.
Very good, Red. I see you, too, feel the call of spring. Feel that tremendous urge to travel on.
With Avalon. Let him laugh.
You took the words right out of my mouth,
Well,
Red.
if I know you, Peter, you'll put some more right back in again.
Right you are, Red. Avalons are extra smooth, delightfully mild, thoroughly enjoyable.
Okay, little girl. I'll buy your flowers. I mean, give me a pack of Avalons, please.
Yes, sir.
Just a moment, Mr. Skelton. Don't forget your change. You never guessed, but Avalons cost you less.
Yes, 3 to 5 cents less than other popular priced brands.
Keep punching there, Peter.
That's why millions are changing to Avalons, the outstanding cigarette value on the market today. Well, be seeing you, Red.
I know, a little later on in the program.
Oh, the flowers that bloom in the spring.
Old Peter Grant, an old fall guy with spring in his heart, huh?
Yes, friends, that's the yodel theme that usually introduces the singing star of Avalon time, Red Foley. But we're sorry to say that Red's not with us tonight. He's on the sick list, but we expect him back with us next week. And tonight, Kurt Massey not only takes Red's place, but sings the very songs originally scheduled. Kurt, a mighty fine audience would like to hear you sing Old Folks.
Everyone knows him as old folks. Like the seasons he'll come and he'll go. Just as free as a bird and as good as his word. That's why everybody loves him so. Always leaving his spoon in his coffee. Puts his napkin up under his chin. And that yellow cob pipe, it's so mellow it's right. You needn't be ashamed of him. In the evening after supper, what stories he would tell. How he held the speech at Gettysburg for Lincoln that day. I know that one so well. Don't quite understand about old folks. Did he fight for the blue or the gray? For he's so diplomatic and so democratic. We always let him have his way.
Hello, this is the Skelton Mail Escort Service. If a man answers, we hang up. You want a fourth for bridge? I know just the dummy. I'll send Mr. Skelton right over.
Listen, I may be dumb, but I don't chase water wagons 3 blocks to tell the man his wagon was leaking. Oh, Miss Stillwell, how did the mail escort market open today?
Tall, dark, and handsome preferred.
What common?
Short, slow, and sloppy.
Yeah. How about that? Me running a one-man mail escort service all by myself. And to think my friends used to call me Stinky. Oh, what's on the books for tonight?
Let's see. I have calls from 5 different ladies.
5? I don't think we can handle it.
Well, hire more escorts. You can't run a mail escort service and take all the dates yourself.
Oh, no? Well, you don't hear any of the women complaining, do you? Or do you? I'll take this. Hello, this is the wrong number.
Hiya, folkses.
Hiya, Dale. What happened there? Oh, the mustache is here again.
Say, what's this mail escort service business? Sounds kind of tricky.
No, it's not. Women call up and usually want a date in a hurry, and we usually send me.
Well, Red, you might put me down on the list.
I don't know. I'm kind of afraid of that mustache, Del.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I don't see why. There's something romantic about a mustache.
Yeah?
Just think of the good old days when America was fuller brushmen.
Hello, Corn. What do you hear from the hall?
Nothing, but I'm all ears.
Oh, shucks. That ain't in here either. Well, you better not let that mustache grow too long. My grandfather had a mustache that was so long one day he was twirling it, and someone yelled contract, and he took off.
Okay, but listen, it's indecent for men to go around with their upper lips in the nude.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see you later, Red.
Okay, Del.
You know, Del King's good looking. Maybe we should give his mustache a try.
I don't know. A mustache is pretty ticklish business.
Oh, hello, Mr. Skelton.
Oh, hello. How are you, Hercules? There's nothing today, Hercules. Call around later.
Well, my goodness, did I do something wrong the last time out? If anybody's got any complaining to do, it's me. That girl just danced me to smithereens. Why, when I got home, I was so tired I had to wash the dishes in bed.
Oh, aren't you the one?
Well, if there's no dates, I'll be seeing you. I feel just like Mahatma Gandhi. Just another day wasted away.
Ah, great fellow, that Hercules.
Hiya, Skelton.
Well, Phil Davis. Hiya, man.
Hiya, Phil.
Hello, Miss Stillwell.
Well, have a boy meets girl.
Say, Skelton, I'd prefer it if you would refer to me as a stylish stout. Anyway, I'm starting to reduce.
You are, Phil?
Yeah. And believe me, it's time to reduce when a fella's girl says the three's a crowd.
Say, Phil, would you like me to put your name down on the date list?
Boy, I sure would.
Hey, maybe we got something here. A one-man double date. Say, can you dance?
Why, yeah, I can rumba.
I bet you're a whiz at the tangle, too. Well, I'll keep you in mind, Phil.
Okay, skinny pants.
Phil's nice, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a swell fellow. A good musician, too. Did you hear his new song, I Surround You, Dear?
Hello? This is a Skelton Male Escort Service. What? You want something well-groomed in tails. Do you want that Skelton or a horse?
Oh, that's a good one. What'd you say?
A horse.
A horse. I don't get it. Maybe you're right, Miss Stillwell. Maybe we should get some other men. What kind do you prefer? The conceited or the other kind?
What other kind?
Mr. Skelton, I believe.
Careful of that dirty laugh, fellow. We have a mixed crowd here.
I'm out to have some fun. I am Ex-Admiral Burlap.
Ex-Admiral Burlap?
Yes. Yes.
What'd they do, sack you?
Yes.
Are you really an admiral?
Yes, indeed. Here's a picture of me in action.
But you're standing in back of everybody.
Yeah, he's probably a rear admiral. Boy, look at that funny-looking hat you're wearing.
Oh, right, yes. But look at those medals on my chest.
Yeah, what'd you get those medals for?
For wearing that hat. I got most of those medals for helping Dewey take Manila.
Yeah, what'd you do when Dewey took Manila?
I took strawberries. Now Now, I'd like for you to supply me with an escort. Some a killer Adilla who can put me hip.
Quick, the flip. We got a jitterbug in here.
Now, your secretary. She's a cute little number. You think you could like a guy like me?
Sure, if he wasn't too much like you.
Very good. But now I'd like for you to take me where the youngest crowd hangs out. I'm looking for my son.
Oh, you are?
Yes, 25 years ago when I joined up, my wife ran away with my little son. Since that time, I've saved $500,000 for the little fellow, and I must find him.
$500,000?
Yes.
Say, did this happen in Brooklyn?
Yes.
Was the kid light complected?
Yes.
Brown eyes?
Yes.
Pearly white teeth?
Yes.
Red hair?
Yes.
Father!
Jeanette is here to echo love's latest declaration. When it's spring, heaven can wait.
Heaven can wait. This is paradise. Just being here with you and breathing the air you do. Heaven can wait. Darling, it's true. This is paradise. Gazing at all your charms. It's heavenly in your arms. Heaven can wait. You must be an angel on a visit from the sky. Now I look at heaven when I look into your eyes. Heaven can wait. This is paradise, loving the way we do, until I go there with you. Heaven can wait. Loving the way we do, until I go there with you. Heaven can wait.
Want some seafood, Mama? Yes, boys and girls, it's hold tight.
By the way, friends, Hold Tight was introduced on Avalon Time by the Andrews sisters. All right, Peter Grant.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been telling you for many weeks now that Avalon cigarettes are the outstanding cigarette value on the market. Yes, I've been saying it, and millions of you people have been proving it for me every day by your repeated purchases. Millions of smokers buy Avalons in preference to all other brands because they found Avalons give them more for their money. Why don't you switch to Avalons and get more for your money? Get finest quality cigarettes for 3 to 5 cents less than other popular price brands. You positively have everything to gain, make no mistake about that, because Avalons are highest quality. In fact, you could want no finer quality cigarette, regardless of price, regardless of brand. They're 100% union-made from the very finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos obtainable, and give you a thoroughly enjoyable, smooth, mild smoke. That's why you'd never guess they cost you less. What more could you possibly demand in a cigarette? Superior quality tobaccos, a superfine blend, at a real saving. The next time, ask for Avalon and save the difference.
Say, Mr. Skelton.
Why, it's warm in here tonight. A lot of humility, isn't there?
Mr. Skelton?
Yes?
Would you take me to the family theater tonight to see that picture, Marco Polo?
Nah, I don't want to see that picture. They make a picture of one of my ancestors, and they won't even give me a part in it.
Now, don't tell me that Marco
Polo Skelton was one of my ancestors.
Mm-hmm, that's right.
How come you know so much about Skelton's ancestors?
Red gives me $5 to agree with him. So, again, I'll set the scene so Red can tell the story.
Okay, Del.
Okay, Red.
Where'd they get that music?
The year 1278, during the dynasty of the great Kublai Khan. The place outside the walls of the city of Shantou, China. As the scene opens, we find Marco Polo Skelton, the adventurer, and his secretary approaching the palace of Kublai Khan.
Marco Polo, I'm so tired. Can't I rest for a few minutes?
No, only 3 more miles, then it's my turn to carry you.
Well, I'm not going to carry you any farther.
Hey, what's the idea of dropping me?
I didn't drop you. I threw you.
Yeah?
It was strictly accidental.
Yeah. Oh, yeah? Well, you're fired. You go back to Venice.
Oh, no, you can't fire me. Your father sent me along to see that you don't fall in love with one of those pretty little Chinese girls.
Oh, yeah? Well, can I help it if the girls vamp me?
Yeah? Well, I've heard you give them the old oil, too.
Yeah. So what? A little oil for the vamps of China.
How about the one you were so crazy about last week?
You mean little Yum Yum? Oh, I gave her up.
Are you sure?
Yep, I left her sitting on her pagoda. Well, here's Kublai Khan's palace. Beep! Ring that doorbell. Beep! Gee, I hope they're home. Beep!
What's this peep business?
Oh, it's something I had for lunch. Beep!
Well, what was it?
I had some bird nest soup and forgot to take the birds out. Beep! Ah, greetings to the great Kublai Khan.
Marco Polo Skelton, I believe. And Miss Stillwell, well. My dear, you look like an old flower.
Yeah? You look a little wilted yourself.
Say, how was that last shipment of goods I sent, Khan? Everything satisfactory?
Yes. The shipment was all right, except for those 12 colorblind Venetians.
Oh, well, that was a slide air in the stock room. That was supposed to be 12 colored Venetian blinds.
No wonder they objected when I hung them at the windows.
Hey, who threw that hatchet? Gangrene setting in.
I did. Did you like my little joke?
Yes, it was very funny. You threw that hatchet, I thought I'd split.
Well, I'll leave you folks with my honorable executioner Oxmoth. I must tell my favorite sons that you're here.
Which are your favorite sons, Khan?
Awu, Abu, Aslu, Agu, and Afwe.
Well, hurry up back, Khan.
Hey, Stillwell.
I'd like to marry you and make you the favorite wife in my harem.
Do you have a harem like Kubla Khan?
Oh, dear, no. Khan has 200 wives. I only have 75.
Oh, you're practically a bachelor.
Say, Polo, Skelton, you make me sick.
You don't give me an appetite.
Look me straight in the eye and say that.
I can't look you straight in the eye.
Why not?
You got slants in your gland.
I'd like to take you over to my torture chamber and spring one of those trap doors to the lion's den.
Oh, you would, huh?
I'd do it, too, if you weren't such a friend of the great Khan.
Yeah?
But remember what Confucius said.
What?
Someday the worm will turn.
So what? He looks the same on both ends.
Who's this Confucius?
He's the honorable one who gave us Proverbs. Here's one of his books.
Say, I'd like to read that sometime.
You would?
Yeah.
Well, step over into my torture chamber. The light's much better there.
Yeah. No, I don't think I ought to read it today.
Oh, come on. Why not? Come on. I'll keep my trap shut.
All right, but I don't know. I don't think I should be going in here to read this book.
Oh, the trap door.
There he goes. And good riddance to him. Why, that's the strangest sight I've ever seen. The lions are standing on both sides of him while he reads the book.
Are you all right, Marco Polo Skelton?
Yeah, I'm okay. As long as I got these books, these animals won't bother me. I'm reading between the lines.
When the composer is Billy Hill, when the singers are Kurt Massey and the Avalon Chorus, the result is a musical treat. It's The Chapel in the Moonlight.
There's a little old church that's covered with moss, where I held your hand tenderly. I often go there to gaze at the cross and dream that you'll come back to me. How I'd love to hear the organ in the chapel in the moonlight while we're strolling down the aisle where roses entwine. How I'd love to hear you whisper in the chapel in the moonlight that the love of light in your eyes forever will shine.
Till the roses turn to ashes, till the organ turns to rust. If you never come, I'll still be there till the moonlight turns to dust.
How I love to hear the choir in the chapel in the moonlight as they sing, oh, promise me forever be
Remember, friends, when you ask for Avalon cigarettes,
don't forget your change.
Yes, Avalon cigarettes, dear friends, cost several cents less than others. You too can save this difference like all of us Avalon brothers. Each pack is wrapped in cellophane, each pack is union made. No wonder folks from coast to coast say Avalon sees the parade. So why not always travel on with us?
Yes, you'd never guess, but Avalon's cost only 10 cents plus city or state tax.
Program, and I hope that my little quibs have brought a grin to your face. And if you'd like to bring a smile to your face this week, try an Avalon. This is Red Skelton saying good night for Red Foley.
Be with us next Saturday evening at the same time when the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation will again present Avalon Time. Del King speaking. Good night, everybody. Avalon Time originated in the studios of the Nation Station and has reached you through the National Broadcasting Company. Reached you through the National Broadcasting Company. Reached you through the National Broadcasting Company. Reached you through the National Broadcasting Company.
A pack of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You never guess, but Avalons cost you less.
So why not always travel on with Avalon?
Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time with greetings from Red Foley and the entire company. But first tonight, it's my pleasure to bring you an honest comedian, if there ever was one, and I doubt it, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and Easter greetings to you. How are you tonight, Del? What's new?
Oh, how about that $5 I loaned you after the program last week?
Nothing new, eh, Del? I feel great tonight. Right after the show, I'm going to fly to Washington, D.C. I have a lot of Easter eggs I want to have colored, and I'd like to get an estimate from the dye smithy. Speaking of Easter eggs, I have a Paul Parrot at home. Was asleep this afternoon. I walked over and put a big chocolate egg in his cage, and when he woke up, he looked at the egg and he says, "It's alive!"
Hello, Skelton.
Oh, hello, microphone.
Hey, where'd you get that suit?
Oh, it's a William Robertson Rockefeller.
I didn't think it looked like a one-man job. Hey, what's that bulge in the back?
That's the tailor. He's still working on it. Where's he in a hurry? He goes, my back's killing me. I've been scrubbing and cleaning all day. Boy, you should see my knees. You can always tell when it's time for spring cleaning around our house. Mother starts by throwing out the Christmas tree. I didn't realize how dirty our house was until one of the neighbor's dogs came in and tried to bury a bone in our living room. I scrubbed that house from top to bottom. I even washed the wallpaper. I'll hang it back up tomorrow. Oh, when I came to the goldfish bowl right by the window, I wanted all the neighbors to think I was a college graduate, so I ate them. Oh, not bad, huh? I had a bet on that when they said it wouldn't get anything. See, I was cleaning out the... You know, when you clean house, you usually run across a lot of stuff that's been missing for a long time. I pulled down the window shade, and I found a pair of pants I've been pressing for 3 years. I was going through one of my old suits, and what do you think I found? My wife's brother. Boy, there's a lazy character for you. But, you know, lazy people are usually taken care of. He stood in one spot so long that a tree grew up and dropped an apple in his pocket. I made a little mistake while I was cleaning, though. I got the floor polish mixed up with a hair restorer. Now, every time the maid brushes the floor, she has to part it in the middle. Oh, what a maid. She's not very efficient. I said to her, I can write my name in the dust on the piano. She says, you can? Education's a marvelous thing, isn't it? She's been with us for 3 years, and she just found out there was a second floor to our apartment. She thought the stairway was for the old man to fall down every Saturday night. She's all right as maids go, and as maids go, she went. Look, when I got through cleaning the house, there was so much dirt in my vacuum cleaner, Walter Winchell made me an offer for it. That's enough dusting for me. Phil Davis and the boys will now dust off Honolulu from the picture of the same name. Okay, Phil. Once over lightly, boy. Once over lightly.
Really got him.
Hello there. Hello there, Skelton.
Hiya, Peter Grant.
Hey, funny thing, Red. You know, last night I had a long conversation with an Avalon cigarette.
Oh, that's much.
Yeah.
Had a long conversation with an Avalon?
Yeah.
You feel all right, Peter?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, you know, Red, I wouldn't mind being an Avalon cigarette. They really get around, those Avalons.
Oh, yeah.
That's because they're highest quality and still they cost 3 to 5 cents less than other popular price brands.
Strange man. Makes sense, though. Tell me more about the conversation, Pete.
Well, Sir Red, you know, this Avalon cigarette I was speaking to was a fine fellow.
Yeah?
Highest quality, and what a family background.
Oh.
You know, on one side he comes from choice Turkish tobacco, and on the other from finest quality domestic tobacco. Gee, what a perfect blend, Red. That's why Avalons give you such a mild, extra smooth, thoroughly enjoyable smoke. Honestly, Red, you'd never guess they cost you less.
Oh, no? You want to be an Avalon, huh?
Oh, I know you must think it's sort of foolish of me to have such high and mighty ambitions, but, I guess I'm just a dreamer.
Oh, no, you're not now, Pete.
But, Red, just think of being wrapped up with 19 other swell Avalons in a nice, bright red and silver package. Gee.
They're going to wrap you up in something, Pete. But it ain't going to be a pack of Avalons. Say, where did this conversation take place?
In my dream.
Oh,
well, so naturally when the alarm clock rang... Can you blame me for hearing...
Don't forget your change.
You're all right, Peter. Just a little sleep happy. I'll see you later, Pete.
Okay, Skelton, and meanwhile, buy a pack of Avalons and save the difference.
Okay.
Here's the other Red on our program, friends, the boy who likes to sing the songs you request and the songs he thinks you'll like. Red Foley.
Thank you, Del, and howdy, folks. For my first song tonight, I've selected the popular new ballad, Rainbow Valley. A little introduction, please, Mr. Phil.
While we're there, down in Rainbow Valley, maybe we'll be pals, maybe we'll fall in love. There's stormy weather in your eyes, and it's cloudy above. Let's get together, you and I, where there's sunshine and love. Skies are pale down in Rainbow Valley, where sweet Sue and Sally linger with Jim and Joe. Roses red bloom in Rainbow Valley. There we'll dilly-dally down where the lovers go. It's only a hollow so peaceful and still. Follow the swallows across yonder hill. While we're there, down in Rainbow Valley, maybe we'll be pally, maybe we'll fall in love.
don't think you'd care to be there right now, friends, but we do think you'll care for Bob Strong's arrangement of it in a little Spanish town. And now, folks, instead of giving you the usual business, we bring you something stupendous, something colossal, in an anemic sort of way. Tonight, we offer you a special preview of one of the main attractions of the New York World's Fair, Red Skelton's Flea Circus.
Yes, Miss Stillwell, bring that box of fleas over here, will you?
A fine job playing nursemaid to a bunch of fleas.
Well, you should talk. Last night you were out dancing with a jitterbug.
Well, at least he didn't try to make a free lunch out of me.
Yeah. Well, now, just because you don't like them, now, handle them easy. They're awful temperamental. I forgot to feed them this morning.
Did they get mad?
Mad? They hopped all over me. Now, careful taking the lid off there. Hiya, Joy. Hiya, Phil. There, say. Isn't they cute?
They're not cute to me.
Oh, you like them in time. There's something about a flea that gets under your skin.
They won't get under my skin. I've got flea powder in my compact.
You wouldn't dare.
Say, how are you going to get to New York anyhow?
I don't know. I've been over to the bank all day trying to borrow some money on my collateral.
How'd you come out?
On my collateral. Gee, I wish you'd play ball with me and lend me some money.
I played ball with you so much they were after me today to join the big league.
Come in.
I can't open the door.
That's Hercules. Open the door for him. Well, what is this?
Oh, I've had a terrible time, Mr. Skelton.
Hey, get that animated ball of yarn out of here.
Quiet, Sneaky, quiet.
Sneaky?
Oh, yes, you see, I call him Sneaky because he's got a sheepish look about him.
Say, what is this? Something left over from an attack of insomnia?
Oh, no, Mr. Skelton.
I know. He thinks he's Little Bo Peep.
Quiet, sheepy. Well, what do you want to do with him, Mr. Skelton?
What do I want to do with him?
Well, isn't that what you told me to bring here tonight?
I told you to bring some fleas.
Oh, dear, I thought you said fleece.
No, fleas. I'm going to have the flea circus at the World's Fair. Yes, sir. All I need is a little dough to get there on. Could you lend me some, Turkey?
Lend you any money, Mr. Skelton? Why, I'm so broke the man in the pawn shop hangs me in the window every night. But I wish you'd take me along as your trainer.
Are you a trainer?
Am I? You just give me a whip and a revolver and open that flea cage.
How long will it take you to get ready, Harky?
Well, all I have to do is button my coat and my trunks are packed. Well, I'll be right back and ready to go just as soon as I get my mother's written permission. Come on, Chicky. You cute kid, you.
Well, looks like you and Hercules are going to start from scratch.
Yeah, I've got everything for my circus but the tent.
Haven't you got a tent?
No, I got a tent. I got one that'll hold 75 people. It's not big enough. I want one that'll hold about 100. Maybe Phil will give me one of his old overcoats. Oh, gee, I don't know what I'm worrying about money, though. I think I'll go over to Europe and grab me off a little republic and settle down. Well, I don't see why you won't lend me some money to get to the World's Fair. This will be the sensation of the fair.
Yeah, but what can they do? Can they act?
Can they act? See this one? He used to be master of ceremonies at the Kennel Club.
Oh, a high-class guy, eh?
High class? Why, he won't even be seen with a dog that hasn't got a pedigree. You won't believe this, but in 1929, before the crash, that flea had 3 dogs of his own.
What's that bunch doing at the miniature bar?
At the miniature bar? I don't know. I guess they're drinking lit cocktails. Get away from there, you boys. Go on now. Get going. Get away from there. There's a phone there.
Hello?
Hello. How do you feel today, dear?
I feel fine.
Then I must have a wrong number.
Who was that?
Oh, some goon trying to break the monotony.
I bet it was that policeman boyfriend of yours.
Have you seen him?
Yeah, I saw.
Last night I gave him a hug.
Oh, taking the law in your own hands, eh? Uh-oh, let's go. Here comes Laughing Gas.
Well. Fibber McGee, I believe.
My name's Red Skelton.
That's funny. I thought I heard people laughing in here.
I think I'll put this guy back in the trunk.
Don't be silly. If you had a trunk, you'd take an ad in Radio Guide.
Yeah. Only for the trade, I guess. Well, who do you think you are this week?
I have a proposition to offer you, Mr. Skelton.
Yeah.
I happen to be a flea circus impresario myself. Now, maybe we could combine both shows. Here are some photographs of my cast.
Oh, yeah?
This is my leading lady, Queen Float. She's the high diver.
High diver? Is she any good?
Oh, yes, she knows all the dives. Now, this one's China Clipper.
China Clipper?
Yes. He just made a non-stop hop from a Boston Bull to a French Poodle. And this lovely little lady is Miss Minsky.
What does she do, a strip flea?
Yeah.
Gee, Mr. Skelton's actors aren't that clever. How do you train them?
Well, to begin with, you've got to know more than the flea.
Oh, well. That lets you out, Skelton.
Listen, I know twice as much as any flea. I mean, where are these clever canine mascots of yours?
I have them right here in my vest pocket in this little box.
Those aren't fleas. Those are dyspepsia tablets.
Dyspepsia tablets? My, I could have sworn I took those right after dinner.
Say, I don't believe you ever had a flea circus. What'd you come in here for?
Well, I have an Easter telegram for you.
Oh, you know it's an Easter telegram.
It was laid at the door by a bunny. Good night, Mr.
Who's the telegram from, Mr. Skelton?
I don't know. Wait a minute. I'll open it and find out. Oh, it's from Grover Whalen. Says, Dear Red. You only got red spelled, R-A-T. Dear Red, the only spot I have open for your flea circus is located right next to the dog show.
Oh, that's swell.
Oh, I can't accept that.
Why not?
Why, I'll wake up some morning and realize that my show has gone to the dog.
Here's Jeanette with a musical plea that is echoed by sweethearts everywhere. I want my share of love.
Did you ever feel a glow just to find you didn't know what the glow is? Did you ever want to cry just to find your eyes were dry and you've reached the point where high and low is? Whether you have or whether you haven't, all I know is I want my share of love. 'cause I'm aware of love. It's all around me, it's time that it found me. I want my share of love. I tell my heart someday a love will come your way. Still it keeps crying, it knows that I'm lying. I want my share of love. Why does the night help me invent dreams that are worthless and only for rent? Rented or not, they help a lot when you're in love without love. This is my prayer of love. My soul is bare of love. Too long I've waited, I almost could hate it. I want my share of love.
Friends, I hear many of you people say, I don't have to buy a cigarette that costs 3 to 5 cents less. I can afford to buy a higher-priced cigarette. Well, folks, that's fine. But why should you? After all, it's quality you're buying, not price. Yes, you want true smoking satisfaction. You want the finest blend of Turkish and domestic tobaccos that the world affords, a union-made cigarette. In fact, you want everything in your cigarettes that makes for the utmost in smoking pleasure. But when you can get all this in Avalon's and still save 3 to 5 cents on every pack, it certainly shows good judgment to take advantage of it. And friends, that saving of 3 to 5 cents on every pack really means something. Remember, it's not the big things that throw the budget out of balance. It's the pennies you spend needlessly every day. Those pennies saved on every pack of cigarettes will amount to many, many dollars at the end of the year. Friends, why not follow the millions of value-wise cigarette smokers who have switched to Avalon cigarettes? Try a pack tonight.
That's mighty good advice, Peter, and I'm sure many of our Avalon Time friends will be glad to follow it. Now, I'd like to make a musical recommendation. Lend us your ears, folks, while Red Foley and the Avalon Chorus sing Nick Kenny's latest hit, Little Skipper.
Ship ahoy, my little skipper. It's time to sail for Blanket Bay. Climb aboard your baby clipper, but don't you sail too far away. At the foot of your bed is your faithful little crew. It's your own puppy dog. Keep him watch the whole night through. Sail away, my little clipper. Good night and pleasant dreams to you. Night and pleasant dreams to
Well, ladies and gentlemen, with your permission, I'd like to present a 1-minute sneak preview from one of the scenes of my latest Warner Brother picture. Okay, Del.
Okay, Red. The play's somewhere on Highway 41. Red Skelton's car is stalled in front of a Dr. R.E. Lewis's private sanatorium. Skelton gets out of the car, walks up to the door of the sanatorium, and knocks.
Gee, I better not try to act funny around here. These people will take me for a loon.
Good afternoon.
Oh, hello, nurse.
What can I do for you? First aid or something?
Oh, no.
My, your face is red. Are you blushing, or is it sunburn?
No, neither one. I hung my socks up last night, and I forgot to take them off. Are you the nurse in charge?
Oh, no. The nurse in charge isn't here.
Oh.
But I'm the nurse in charge while she's off.
Yeah.
Can I help you? Can I help you, sir?
Well, I'd like to use the phone. You see, my car just had a breakdown, and...
Mental or nervous?
Well, no, I think it's suffering with gas pains around the carburetor. I'd like to call my mother in Vincennes, Indiana, and tell her
Are you from Indiana?
Yes, I am.
Well, what a coincidence. I'm from Indiana, too.
You are? What part?
Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah. Funny thing, I either meet them this way or hungry.
Oh, say, I like your suit.
You do?
Especially those flaps on the pockets.
Oh, you like those?
Yes, patch pockets are nice, but I'm crazy about pockets with flaps.
That's what's the matter with her. She's flap happy.
3 o'clock. I wonder what time it is.
It's the... the clock just struck 3. What's the matter? Isn't it right?
Don't be silly. If it was right, it wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
What time is it by your watch?
Well, if you'll loan me the phone for a couple of minutes, I'll call up the pawn shop and find out for you.
You know, there's something familiar about you. Yes? Who are you, anyway?
Well, I'm Red Skelton. I'm a comedian.
Oh, well, they'll soon take that out of you. I was Lady Godiva when I first came here.
You've just heard a sneak preview from Red Skelton's new Warner Brothers picture. Will he make the phone call? Will he marry the girl? Will the picture be released? Who cares? Play. Remember, friends, when you ask for Avalon cigarettes...
Don't forget your change.
Yes, Avalon cigarettes, dear friends, cost several cents less than others. You too can save this gift for rents like all of us Avalon brothers. Each pack is wrapped in cellophane, each pack is union made. No wonder folks from coast to coast say Avalon's lead the parade. So why not always Avalon with Avalon?
Yes, you'd never guess, but Avalon's cost only 10 cents, plus city or state tax. Be back with us again next Saturday night, same time. Good night, everybody. Avalon Time originated in the studios of the Nation Station and reached you through the National Broadcasting Company. Through the National Broadcasting Company. Through the National Broadcasting Company. Through the National Broadcasting Company.
In St. Louis. Now, I had a good one right here, but the censors took it out. I understand last year, and I'm going to the opening game in Chicago this week. I understand that last year when Mayor Kelly threw out the first ball, the audience applauded so loud that he wanted to pitch the whole game. I had to laugh there myself. I knew what was coming. But I've been up here batting long enough to get a base on ball, so I'll let Phil Davis, and Red Foley really hit out a home run. Go on, boys.
Well, thanks a lot, folks, and howdy. For my first song tonight, I'm going to sing one that I think most everybody likes. Mr. Phil, a little introduction, please, to Mexican Rose. Mexicali Rose, stop crying. I'll come
come back to you some sunny day. Every night you'll know that I'll be pining. Every hour a year while I'm away. Dry those big brown eyes and smile, dear. Banish all those tears and please don't sigh. Kiss me once again and hold me. Mexicali Rose, goodbye. Brown eyes and smile, dear. Banish all those tears and please don't sigh. Kiss me once again and hold me. Mexicali Rose, goodbye.
You know, friends, we're living in the age of accomplishment. Things that were once considered seemingly impossible are being accomplished every day. Just look about you. Look at the airplane, the radio, things we thought miracles, now taken for granted. And the same is true in the cigarette field. Once smokers thought it impossible to get a quality cigarette that sold for only 10 cents for a full pack of 20. But once again, the seemingly impossible has been accomplished. This time in Avalon cigarettes. Try a pack of Avalons and prove it to yourself. They're 100% union-made from a matchless blend of the world's finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos with a quality that will really please you. Yes, an exclusive quality that can't be surpassed. That's why you'd never guess they cost you less. Only 10 cents. Yes, only 10 cents plus any city or state tax. Never has a price so low but more high quality in a cigarette. Give Avalons a trial. Why not make it tonight? And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take you out on a deserted highway where Red Skelton has just opened a hot dog stand. We find that entrepreneur of the sizzling canines and his secretary, Edna Stillwell, busy doing nothing. To make sure he doesn't pay any attention to us, we'll disguise ourselves as his creditors.
Throw another dog on the fire. Sort of getting my pitch there, that whistle. Say, Miss Stillwell, you don't seem very happy.
Who gave you this hot dog business anyhow?
Nobody gave it to me. I bought it. I gave a guy $3 and my jackknife for it.
That proves they gave you the business.
Yeah. I wish you'd be kind of careful how you use that word business. It's like you'd have a little respect for the dead. Last night I didn't have a single customer.
Well, don't be disappointed if business falls off a little.
Yeah. Well, I'm not worried. I was reading a magazine in a bar shop today, and it said we're going to have a big boom this year.
Really?
Yeah, it said he was going to be bigger in 1930.
That magazine was 10 years old.
Yeah. No wonder they thought Hoover would be reelected. What's that? Oh, a customer. Look, a big white car just pulled up with twin horns and 4 universal joints.
That's a cow.
Yeah, look, there's another one over there without any horns. How come he hasn't got any horns?
Well, some cows have long horns and some have short horns. Some don't have any horns at all. But the reason that cow doesn't have any horns is because it's a horse, you dope.
Say, the woods is full of them. Look, there's another cow. Oh, hiya, Phil Davis.
Hello, Red. How are you?
What are you doing in the woods, Phil?
Well, you see, I was out for a ride, Miss Stillwell, and I had a little trouble with my Austin.
In Austin? What happened? A tire go flat?
No, the car went flat.
Want something to eat, Phil?
Not me. I've got a soldier stomach. Everything I eat goes to the front. Besides, hot dogs don't agree with me.
Yeah, but these are streamlined. Why, they digest so fast you have to take the bicarbonate of soda first.
Nothing like a pun that lays there. Say, you better eat something, Phil. It's a long way into town.
Well, I don't mind the long walk. The only thing that embarrasses me is the hitchhiker's thumbing rides. Well, I'll see you later, skinny pants.
Yeah. Skinny pants? So long, Phil. Guy calling me skinny pants. You know, I could really branch out in business, though, if I was Phil Davis.
How's that?
Look, ain't he got a corporation in the back of him? Run for your life. The dam's busted. Boy, I'm cold. Chilled to the bone.
Chilled to the bone?
Yeah.
Well, put your hat on.
Yeah. That's a fine way to talk to the man who'd face death for you.
You'd face death for me.
Sure.
How come you didn't do anything when that snake jumped at me yesterday?
He wasn't dead, was he? But I really fight for you, though. Look at the muscle in my arm.
Muscle?
Yeah.
Looks like macaroni with veins.
What's that coming down?
Look who's coming up the road on a donkey.
Yeah, how about that?
Hello, Mr. Skelton.
Well, Hercules, where'd you get that thing?
Thing? Why, he's the Missouri Polo pony.
Gee, he's kind of cute. Get off and let me on there. Gee, I've always wanted to ride a donkey.
Well, why don't you get on to yourself?
What are you doing up in this neck of the woods, Herky?
Oh, I'm a naturalist. I just love to go around studying wildlife. You know, I can hold conversation with the animals.
You can? Next time you see a skunk, ask him what's the big idea.
If you're a naturalist, what are you doing with that gun?
Well, today I came out here especially to hunt gorillas and lions and things.
There's no gorillas and lions up here.
Well, I can dream, can't I?
How come you aren't wearing any shoes, Herky?
Well, you see, when I go out in the woods, I never wear shoes.
No?
Walking through the grass just tickles me to death.
Look how big his toes are. They look like bananas.
Well, that's my nurse's fault, that my toes are so big. She played This Little Piggy Went to Market till I was 10 years old. My, those hot dogs smell good. I haven't got any money with me, but they sure do make my mouth water.
They do? Give the guy a blotter.
Oh, give him a hot dog.
Okay, I'll give you one if you let me ride that donkey.
Well, all right, but you're kind of big. So don't walk in front of him. If he sees what he's carrying around for a measly hot dog, he'll throw a fit. Well, I must be going now, Mr. Skelton. It looks like rain, and I left some things on the line.
Slow fellow, that Herky. What's this coming up the road? A customer. Don't tell me that's a cow.
Don't try and tell me it's an automobile.
Mr. Skelton, I believe.
You got a very funny laugh, fella. Sort of like an idiot. Say, you're just the guy I've been looking for, too.
And this is your secretary, I believe. Haven't I seen your face before?
Well, I usually carry it around with me.
Listen, fella, I got a bone to pick with you.
Do these hot dogs have pedigrees?
Oh, certainly. They're all registered at the Kennel Club.
Yes.
Hey, don't you hear me talking to you?
Yes, don't you see me ignoring you?
Hey, come here, Miss Stillwell. That's the guy that sold me this place. Look, we'll make him think business is real good and he'll buy it back, huh?
Okay.
Okay. Well, sir, we really are doing business here. No kidding. We really are. Say, Miss Stillwell, you better order about 50 more pounds of hot dogs.
That sounds like a lot of baloney.
That settles it, brother. When you sold me this place, you took me.
But, Mr. Skelton, I have something to tell you.
You ain't telling me nothing. I want my... Oh, my voice is changing. I want my $3 and my jackknife.
Very well, here you are, but I'm afraid you're going to regret this, Mr. Skelton.
Thanks, but what makes you think I'm going to regret it?
Well, the government is going to build a monument on this spot, and they're willing to pay $5,000 for it.
You give me back my property, you claim jumper, you...
Listen to plaintive music, voices blended in rhythmic prayer. Come one, come all. It's the Cotton Pickers Congregation. Surprises? I mean those pleasant surprises? Well, the first time you try Avalon...
Hey, wait a minute, Del. How come you're telling the folks about Avalons tonight?
Say, I'm glad you asked me, Red. I forgot to mention that Peter Grant can't be here tonight, so
Well, how come he didn't ask me to make it?
Well, he thinks I know more about Avalons than you do, Red.
Oh, he does he? Okay, I'll see how much you know about Avalons.
Okay.
How much less do Avalons cost than other popular price brands?
Only 10 cents per pack plus any city or state tax.
I'll get you on this one. Why are Avalon superior quality cigarettes?
Well, because they're,
I got you. Now, come on.
Avalon cigarettes are superior quality because they're 100% union-made from the world's choicest Turkish and domestic tobaccos. And they're
blended together, Junior, to give you...
To give you a delightfully mild, thoroughly enjoyable, extra smooth smoke. And you'd never guess they cost you less. Next time, ask for Avalon's.
And don't forget your change.
There now, you satisfied, Skelton?
All right, I know when I'm licked. But I had you puffing.
Yeah. You sure did. Puffing on an Avalon.
Yeah. Say, Dell, you're a little tired. You better go over and rest your tired head on a pile of commercial announcements.
All right, Red. I'll see you later.
Good old Dell. If you're listening, Mr. Avalon, that's a mighty fine boy you got there. And now, friends, Red Foley in the Avalon Chorus is going to sing one of the sweetest melodies ever written. Throw another log on the fire.
Throw another log on the fire. Keep my golden memories aglow. I don't see the face of my loved one when the logs are burning low. Throw another log on the fire. Bring back all the sweetest days I know, when our hearts were young in the springtime, and her love was mine alone. Now there's nothing left but the embers. Springtime seems so long ago. Throw another log on the fire. Keep my golden memories aglow.
Throw another log on the fire. Keep my golden memories aglow. I don't see the face of my loved one when the logs are burning low.
Now there's nothing left but the embers. Springtime seems so long ago. Throw another log on the fire. Keep my golden memories aglow.
Friends, we've received so many requests, especially from you high school students, to bring back our historical dramas, those stirring stories of Red Skelton's ancestors, you know. Well, Red says he's happy about the whole thing, and if you can take it, he can give it. So tonight we turn back the pages of history to show you how a Skelton discovered America.
Well, Mr. Skelton, I, for one, don't believe that stuff about your ancestors discovering America.
Oh, no, you asked Del King.
Sure, I know all about Christopher Columbus, Skelton.
Hey, Del, not Columbus. Leif Erikson, Skelton.
Oh, gee whiz, I'm sorry. Yes, I know all about Leif Erikson, Skelton, the Viking who discovered America. Shall I set the scene?
Okay, Del.
Okay, Red.
Okay, Phil.
The time, 1000 A.D. The place, somewhere on the turbulent Atlantic Ocean. As the scene opens, we find Leif Erikson Skelton in the cabin of his proud Viking galleon. The ship supposedly making a voyage between Norway and Greenland is lost. We find Leif frantically poring over his map. With him is his secretary, Greta Stillwell.
Where are we, Leif Erikson?
Well, the way I got it figured out, looking at my nautical map and judging by the position of the North Star, we're somewhere in the middle of the Sahara Desert.
Well, why don't you look at the compass for a
I
change?
threw that thing overboard. What good's a compass? I want to go west, and that thing only points north. Close that door!
Leif Erikson,
Yeah?
a whale has been chasing us for the last 3 days. What'll I do?
How's the food supply?
Low.
Then turn around and chase him.
Aye, aye, sir.
Close that door!
Oh, boy, this ocean's getting awful rough. You know, it reminds me of you.
You mean it's wild, restless, and unconquered?
No, it's all wet, and it makes me sick.
Yeah.
Oh, why did I leave Norway? Why did you have to come to Norway anyway?
I had to go there on business. I called on old King Olaf. In fact, while I was there, I called on 3 kings.
How'd you make out?
Swell, the other guy had 3 jacks. They don't call me Leaf the Lucky for nothing. Close that door! Oh, Mate Foley, what's up?
The barometer, and we're off our course.
Yeah? Well, if I had some boxing gloves, I'd box the compass. If we had a compass. We ain't getting many miles to the galleon, are we? How much canvas have we got up?
Well, the top sheet, the main sheet, the bottom sheet, and 2 pillowcases.
Well, the sails ain't enough. Get those guys in the galley rowing.
But we're lost. Where will they row to?
Well, what's that over there?
Ah, that's the horizon.
We'll row for that. It's better than nothing.
I'm afraid there's going to be mutiny. You better talk to the men.
Mutiny, eh? Well, line them up at the rail.
They're lined up there now.
Well, tell them to turn around. We're going to have a roll call.
They've had roll call all day. Every time this ship rolls, they call you something. And I don't mean Leaf the Lucky.
Come on, Mate Foley. You stay here, Stillwell, till you figure out where we are. Close that door. Oh, I opened it myself, didn't I? Hey, you lubbers, you supposed to be Vikings. Row, you devil dogs of the sea. Quiet, men. Quiet, please, quiet. You boys in that band heard of AFA? AFA? Only the cast reads these lines. You want food, eh? Okay. We're almost up to that whale. Hand me that harpoon. I'm going to lean over the rail and get him now. Hold me tight. Don't let me go now. Hold tight. Hold tight. Fluyakasaki hasn't seen pearl. Shucks, I missed him. Lover, come back to me.
Hey, Mr. Skelton, I just figured it out. Land's only a mile away.
In what direction?
Straight down.
Well, that settles it. I'm taking over here.
That's mutiny, ain't it?
Yeah, that's mutiny.
Well, we cleared that up in a hurry.
And we're making you walk the plank.
You wouldn't dare. That usually got a laugh. What happened? I'll put you in irons, all of you. Do you hear me? I'll iron you. In fact, I'll wash and iron you.
Land ahoy! Land ahoy!
I hoyed you the first time.
I wonder what strange land this is.
Say, I don't know. Hey, look. Look what's rowing up toward us. Thousands of red-skinned savages.
Yeah, I never saw so many foreigners in my life.
Here comes their chief up the side of the boat. Look at that ugly, cruel face. What a horrible-looking savage.
Shh. He's going to speak.
Now, you fellas turn right around and get out of here.
Well, friends, that's all the time we have on the network tonight, and we do hope that through the week you'll remember when you ask for Avalon cigarettes.
Don't forget your change.
Yes, Avalon cigarettes, dear friends, cost several cents less than others. You too can save this difference like all of us Avalon brothers. Each pack is wrapped in cellophane, each pack is union made. No wonder folks from coast to coast say Avalon's lead the parade. So why not always travel on with
We hope you've you've enjoyed tonight's show, friends, and we cordially invite you to be with us next Saturday evening at the same time when the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation will again present Avalon Time. Del King speaking. Good night, everybody. Avalon Time originated in the studios of the Nation Station and has reached you through the National Broadcasting Company. 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 A pack of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You never guessed, but Avalon's cost you less.
So why not always travel on with Avalon?
Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time with greetings from Red Foley, Jeanette, Bill Davis, and the Avalon Orchestra, and the only man in radio who brags because he can read and write, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Skelton, did you go to the Lewis and Roper fight?
No, I didn't go. I don't think I missed much either. I was talking to Roper, and he said he's sorry he went. I kind of feel sorry for Lewis, though. He don't get a fight much anymore, but at least he gets around. I used to be a fighter.
Say, Skelton, you never fought in your life.
Say, microphone, you're making so much noise I can't hear what I'm saying.
You ain't missing anything.
I feel great tonight. I've been out playing golf all day. I shot a 73. Boy, that's the toughest hole I ever played. No, I really played 19 holes.
There's only 18.
I took another one. Oh, what a golfer I am. Good evening, folks. A little late there. See, I'm really a golfer. They call me the Hazard Kid. I was on the fairway once last season. I was in one bunker so long that a guy came around and handed me a paycheck. He thought I was working there. Again, every time I'd take a swing at the ball, I dug a hole deeper. I dug a hole so deep that I came up with a Chinese accent. On the third hole, my ball went right into a spinach patch. It took me 8 strokes to get out of the roughage. On the 10th hole, I thought I saw a snake, and I picked up a stick to hit it, and I fainted. What I hit was a stick, and what I picked up was a snake. On the 11th hole, I got a birdie. Boy, I was kind of proud, too. That's the first time I ever got a birdie without telling a joke. You meet a lot of important people playing golf, though. I met Sally Rand. She plays a good game. In fact, she goes around in nothing. But, you know, there's nothing like getting up every morning at 6 o'clock and going out and playing 18 holes of golf and then come back in and take an ice-cold shower. Of course, I don't do it. I only read what's here on the paper. Well, I've been up here teeing off long enough, so I'll step aside and let Red Foley play through with a cowboy and the lady. Hit it down the fairway, fella. You got a lot of nice people waiting to caddy for you.
The cowboy and the lady met there on the prairie that was painted by the western sun above. An old trail, cool and shady, led them to the prairie where the cowboy and the lady fell in love. Yippee-yay, where the buffalo no longer roam. Yippee-yay, where the Navajo once lived, they built a home. Now they rock a cradle somewhere on the prairie where the cowboy and the lady fell in love. the buffalo no longer roam. Yippee, where the Navajo once lived, they build a home. And now they rock the cradle somewhere on the prairie, where the cowboy and the lady fell in love.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a statement that means a great deal to any smoker. Yes, it's practically the same as putting money into your pocket.
Avalon cigarettes, highest quality cigarettes, cost you 3 to 5 cents less per pack than other popular price brands.
Think what that means, friends. It means you can have all the high quality you demand in your cigarettes and still save 3 to 5 cents on every pack. And make no mistake about it, that systematic saving of several cents on every pack of cigarettes you smoke means many, many dollars saved a year. Now, please get this point. You can pay more, but you can't get finer quality cigarettes than Avalon's. They're 100% union-made from the world's choicest Turkish and domestic tobaccos and blended with a skill that cannot be surpassed. You'd never guess they cost you less. You have everything to gain. So give Avalon's a trial tonight. Gives us a brand new arrangement of a brand new tune. Sing a song of sunbeams from Bing Crosby's latest picture, East Side of Heaven. Skelton has walked out on us, and as you all know, this is Open House Week in radio, so tonight, Red has invited the whole gang over to his house for a little party. Now, maybe if we hurry, we can catch up with him. Yeah, he and Miss Stillwell are right in front of the house now.
Well, here we are. Boy, this is the kind of a house I've always dreamed about.
So have I, only I call them nightmares.
Yeah. Well, it's home sweet home to me.
Well, not so loud. People will think you're a termite.
Yeah. Yeah, well, wait till you get inside. You'll love it. It's got all the conveniences. Day and night burglar service, ventilated roof, hot and cold running water bugs.
Do you call those conveniences?
Sure, and if I ask the landlord, he'll even put in a bathtub.
Well, let's go in. Do you have a key?
Yep, next month the landlord's going to put a door on the place. Come on now, step right into a real air-conditioned house.
Air-conditioned? Ooh, you better send it back and have it reconditioned.
Now, look here. You've said just about enough about my... Uh-oh.
What was that noise?
That was my uncle upstairs. He's a nice fellow, only he's a little reckless. In fact, he came home tonight reckless to the gills. He'll be roaming all over the house later. Gee, I wish that gang would hurry up and come with those presents. Oh,
Presents?
Well,
Did you tell them this was your birthday?
well, not exactly. I didn't say it was my birthday. I said, I hear a screwball celebrating 2-day birthday this week, and can I help it if they get me? Well, gee, oh, look, here comes the whole crowd together. Oh, hiya, Phil Davis.
Hiya, skinny pants. Say, what kind of a tough neighborhood is this? I stepped into a drugstore to get weighed, and a scale chased me 3 blocks.
Yeah, don't let it worry you, Phil. Let me have your coat. Say, it's a nice-looking coat you got here.
Yeah, it's all wool.
And a yard wide.
Well, here's a present I brought for you, skinny pants.
Gee, Phil, you shouldn't have done it.
Oh, no, you shouldn't have done it and got your head knocked off.
Say, I think I'll roam around the house, skinny pants, and see if I can find some groceries.
Okay, Phil, if you find any, let me know, will you? Boy, it about eats like things are free.
Mr. Skelton, I believe.
The landlord. You're just the guy I've been looking for.
How did you find the house, Mr. Skelton?
Well, I ride an hour on the bus, walk 3 miles, push aside a few weeds, and there it is.
But you have no complaints. I shouldn't wonder.
Yeah, listen, I got plenty to complain about. The first thing's that breakfast nook. Why, that thing's so small, I gotta use condensed milk in my coffee.
Oh, that's nothing at all. The last tenant swallowed an olive in that breakfast nook, and they had to operate to get him out.
Then another thing, that roof leaks like a sieve.
It does?
Yeah.
Then I'll have to charge you $3 extra for a shower bath.
Yeah. You wouldn't dare. Another thing, that cellar's half full of water.
That'll be $5 extra for a swimming pool.
And you better quit. You're complaining yourself right into bankruptcy.
Oh, this is your pretty little secretary, I believe. My, but you're beautiful. Where did you get such big, rosy cheeks?
My father used to be a glass blower.
Well, I must be going now. I must be going. I want to sell a friend of mine a beach umbrella. I love to put over a shady deal.
Yeah. That guy's silly.
Say, hiya there, Skelton.
Hiya, Foley.
Say, Skelton, here's a present for you. A nice pair of pajamas.
Oh, gee, thanks a lot, Foley.
Say, by the way, do you have a charge account at Stacy's department store?
Well, no, I haven't.
Well, you have now. Say, Skelton, where's the...
just through that door, turn to your left and follow the clothesline.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Skelton.
Oh, hiya. Hiya, Hercules.
You look tired. Kind of loose and limp.
Oh, I took a bath tonight, and I can't do a thing with me. Oh, here's your present, Mr. Skelton. I don't know whether you'll like it or not, but I brought you a picture of me.
Oh, Herky, that's swell. A picture of you sure is a nice present. What else you bring?
Good heavens. Why, isn't the old clown mercenary?
Say, how do you like my house, Herky?
Well, I'm telling you in words simply fail me, so I'll use letters. P.U.
Now, listen, Herky. You may not know this, but one night George Washington slept here.
He must have been slugged. And what's that hanging over the fireplace?
That's my uncle.
Well, I guess this is the linen closet.
Yeah, but we keep the linen in the coal bin.
In the coal bin?
Yeah.
Well, where do you keep the coal?
Well, we keep the coal in the china closet, and we keep the china in the bread box.
Well, what do you keep in the linen closet?
My uncle.
Oh, here's Filsy Wilsy and Folsy Wolsy. Oh, isn't this Jowsy Wowsy just like a morning?
Say, skinny pants, what kind of a party is this anyway? Well, there's no food or cake or anything around here.
Well, you fellas don't like cake, do you?
Sure, we like it fine.
Well, that's funny. You didn't bring any.
Well, my goodness, Mr. Skelton, haven't you got anything to liven up the party?
Oh, gee, I'm sorry, fellas. I forgot all about that. Tell you, I'll go down to the corner and get a pint.
Oh, now you're talking.
Yeah, wait a minute. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I better make that a quart. I'll be right back.
That's pretty nice, Red.
Oh, say, fellas, I forgot to ask you about that quart. What'll it be, chocolate or vanilla?
Oh, wait, Jeanette sings the plaintive lover's lament, Be Still, My Heart.
Be still, my heart. I can tell who's knocking at my door. Love has come to say that we must part. Be still, my heart. Just read those eyes, trembling lips that don't know where to start. Even though you know they're telling lies, be still, my heart. He hears the rumbling of a drum. It bids him come and he must go. He's leaving me and leaving you for someone new. And though we'll miss him so, we'll never let him know. Don't cry, my heart. Even though our love has gone away, he'll be coming back to us someday. Be still, my heart. Even though our love has gone away, he'll be coming back to us someday. Be still, my heart.
I'm little Sir Echo Lump Dum Lump Dum.
Hello, Skelton.
Hello, Skelton.
Hey, now, you going to start that echo stuff again?
Echo stuff again?
Listen. I've got to make an announcement about Avalon cigarettes.
Avalon cigarettes.
Oh. Now, cut it out. Well, friends, when you buy Avalons, you get the choicest Turkish and Vestic tobaccos that have been blended together with rare skill to give you an extra smooth, delightfully mild, thoroughly enjoyable smoke. I guess Skelton quit. Remember, friends, Avalons are 3 to 5 cents less per pack than other popular price brands. But you'd never guess...
They cost you less. You'd never guess.
Well, I guess that finishes you and your echo, Skelton, getting all mixed up there. So the next time, friends, ask for Avalon cigarettes.
And don't forget your change.
I'll fix this guy.
What are you saying?
Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm
a nut.
You said it.
Oh, you think you're pretty smart, don't you, huh? Smart guy, huh? Well, just for that,
Red Bully and the Avalon course will give us a little more of this. A little Sir Echo. Carry on, will you, Red?
Sir Echo, carry on.
Little Sir Echo, how do you do? Hello. 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 Won't you come over and play? You're a nice little fellow, I know by your voice, but you're always so far away. Come over and play. You're a nice little fellow, I know by your voice, but you're always so far away.
And now, for that Gaga saga, a story of one of Red Skelton's ancestors, Robin Hood Skelton. We now take you back to the year 1191, when Robin Hood Skelton and his band of merry men roamed Sherwood Forest in England. As we look in on a sylvan glade, we find Robin blowing his horn.
All right, little boy Blue. Put that thing down before it explodes in your face.
Barely I need this horn to call my men, barely.
Well, they don't need one for what they're calling you.
Yeah. Listen, where are we at? It's a fine thing. If a guy can't practice on a horn out in the woods, where am I going to go?
You're asking me, a lady.
Yeah. Okay, who am I supposed to rob today? Dame Stillwell?
Nobody. One of your spies just came in. He says the sheriff of Nottingham is out looking for you again. Wonder what a guy gets for a job like that.
Oh, being sheriff, he's probably doing it for Nottingham. Well, I wish that guy'd let me alone. All I ask is a chance to make a dishonest dollar. I don't think he'll ever spot me in the woods with my new Lincoln green suit. Hey, how do you like this green suit?
Well, with those legs, all you need is a few warts, and you'll look like a frog.
Yeah. Now, let's get down to business.
What'll I do with that bag of gold you stole from the Earl of...
Cloves. Hey, let's keep punching here. We're doing all right. The laughs are coming good. The people, what'll I do with the money? You better give it to the orphans, the widows, and last year's sweepstake winners.
And what about that letter you sent to Sir Crumpot?
Oh, you mean that night letter?
Yeah. You know, you told him you'd send, if he didn't send 5,000 pounds in gold, you were going to steal his wife?
Yeah. Did he send it?
No, but he says he's interested in your proposition.
That's good. Oh.
What ho, Robin Hood?
What ho, Little John?
The sheriff of Nottingham is now entering Sherwood Forest with 190 men.
Egad. And I've only got 35 men.
What's the matter? You afraid he's going to lick you?
No, but he's got me outnumbered so bad that I'm afraid some of his men will get away. Chop down some of the trees. That'll hold them back.
That's no good. As fast as we chop them down, they chop them up.
Yeah. Obey orders, Little John.
You're a hard man, Robin Hood.
Right, and I'll lick any man in the woods who says nay.
Nay.
The ayes have it. Motion's carried.
I think you're scared of Little John.
What, Dame Stillwell? You think I'm scared of Little John?
I do.
And you, Little John, do you agree with Dame Stillwell when she says I'm scared of you?
I do.
Then I pronounce you man and wife.
Oh, goody. Oh, there you are, Robin Hood. Goodness me, I've been looking all over for you.
Well, if it ain't Allen a drool.
And I certainly hope you've got a needle and thread I can borrow.
Why?
I want to take a tuck in Friar Tuck.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me at that young whippersnapper. Let me at him.
Friar Tuck! Oh, for goodness sake, Robin Hood, save me.
Now, wait a minute, Friar Tuck. Take it easy. What's this all about?
Well, good heavens, I just wanted him to help me find my arrow.
Yeah, where was your arrow?
Stuck in my back.
Well, can I help it if you look like a bull moose?
It was an accident, Friar Tuck.
Accident nothing. He's been sticking arrows in me as far back as the Inquisition. I'll let him go this time, Robin Hood, but I'll fix him if he keeps puncturing my dignity.
You sure saved my hide from a tanning that time, Robin Hood.
Yeah.
And if there's anything I can do...
Oh, go away. I'm busy. Go fly a kite.
Go fly a kite? Oh.
Yeah, get out of here, will you?
What are we going to do about the sheriff, Robin Hood?
You better station some of my archers in the trees.
They can't climb trees. They keep falling out.
Well, then let them stay on the ground. I can't have the people to say that Robin Hood has falling archers. Hand me my horn, Dame Stillwell, so I can call me merry men. Hail, my trusty yeomen.
Yes, yes.
Soon we'll be going into action, my yeomen.
Yes, yes.
Hey, wait a minute. What are yes men or yeomen? Mice, eh? You ain't kidding me. I know a rat when I see one. Get your bows, and all of you get stationed, ready for action.
Hey, somebody's taking the string from my bow.
My bow string.
Yeah, it's the string is gone from my bow, too.
Oh, Robin Hood, look, I'm doing it.
Who cares what you're doing?
And I had an awful time getting the strings off the bows.
Okay. You took the strings off the bows?
Well, for goodness sakes, didn't you tell me to go fly a kite?
WEAF, New York. Eastern Daylight Saving Time begins at 2 a.m. tomorrow, so don't forget to turn your clocks ahead 1 hour.
A pack of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You never guessed, but Avalon's cost you less.
So why not always travel on with Avalon?
Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time. With greetings from Red Foley, Jeanette, Bill Davis, and the Avalon Orchestra, and the only man in radio who has ears like steam shovels. They pick up all the dirt, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Say, Del, where do you get those corny introductions?
Well, I don't know, Red. I guess it's the farmer in the dell.
That's Del King, folks. He's a little tired. Last night he put his mustache up in tin curlers and didn't sleep a wink.
Boy, what a mustache.
Hey, Skelton.
Yeah?
Careful you don't get arrested wearing that suit.
Hiya, microphone. What do you mean? Do you think I'll get arrested wearing this suit?
Well, you're dressed to kill.
You like it, huh?
Yeah, it fits your personality. Plain and simple.
Oh, microphone.
Say, have you been crying or did you wash your face?
I've been swimming. Boy, was that water cold. But it didn't bother me. I went right in. I never did find out who pushed me. But whoever it was, they did a good job. I did a swan dive. It was so graceful that 2 seagulls asked me for my autograph. I stayed in the water for about 20 minutes. I'd have come out sooner, but there were some girls on the beach, and I had to run in my bathing suit stocking. Not only that, I had big bags in the knees of my bathing suit. I stayed under the water so long that 2 fish swam by and offered me a worm. But the water was so cold that I finally had to come out. When the folks saw my red hair, blue bathing suit, wait, I loused that up, didn't I? Wait a minute. I finally had to come out. They're all good, if I can only find it. I was in the water so long that 2 fish swam by. I said that, didn't I? That's right. When I came out of the water and the folks saw my red hair, white bathing suit, and blue skin, they saluted me. I think it'd been just as well I'd have went on. But I wasn't the only one in swimming. Edna Stillwell was there. She didn't exactly have on a bathing suit. She borrowed my handkerchief and said a prayer. Del King went in swimming with that big mustache of his and got mating calls from a walrus. Phil Davis. Oh, you'll have to quit, lady. We got another program coming on right in back of us. Oh, but we appreciate those laughs. Phil Davis was in swimming, and he had on a leopard skin bathing suit. He looked like the Queen Mary in a sarong. He did a high dive in the water and got a nasty letter from the Flood Control Committee. I love to lay around out on the beach and get that sunshine. In fact, I was so brown that 3 people came up and congratulated me on winning the Roper fight. Well, I think I've been out here splashing around long enough, so I'll wait out and let Red Foley dive in with We've Come a Long Way Together. Come on in, fella. The water's fine.
We've come a long way together since we met on the old village green. We've weathered all kinds of weather, and to me you are still sweet 16. Why care if our hair turns to silver? We still have love to keep our hearts aglow. We've come a long way together, and we still have a long way to go. Aglow. We've come a long way together, and we still have a long way to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you saw a $5 bill lying in the street, you wouldn't just pass it up, would you? No, sirree, you'd grab it up in a hurry. Well, friends, that's only a small part of the money you can save by switching to Avalon's, the quality cigarette that costs 3 to 5 cents less than other popular priced brands. Yes, that consistent and repeated saving of 3 to 5 cents on every pack you smoke turns into many, many dollars in a surprisingly short time. And remember, it's money that you wouldn't otherwise have. Extra money to buy things you need and want. And now about the quality of Avalon cigarettes. We'll match them against any of the popular priced brands on the market today, because Avalons have an exclusive quality that can't be surpassed. They're 100% union-made from a mild, mellow blend of choice Turkish and domestic tobaccos. As fine a quality tobacco as ever went into a cigarette. That's why you'd never guess they cost you less. Never has a price so low but more high quality in a cigarette. Give Avalon's a trial tonight. Bob Strong said he got a big kick out of making this arrangement, and now it's all yours from Stars in Your Eyes. We forgot to mention that Red Skelton is also the only man in radio who doubles as night watchman and janitor for a bank. As we look in at the Hope and Trust Company, we find our vice president in charge of mops busy with the banking business.
Hello there. That you, J.B.? This is Skelton at the Hope and Trust Company. Now, about that matter of foreign exchange, make my order Danish pastry instead of French pastry, will you? Okay, let's see. What was I doing here? Oh, yeah, I was going over these books with a dust rag. Uh-oh, somebody's at the door. Who's there? Who's there? You're going to tell me who's there, or am I going to have to run for my life? Oh, it's Miss Stillwell.
Well, it's about time you opened the door.
Yeah, all ready for work? Come in, take off your things.
Look, I'm a secretary, not a fan dancer.
Yeah. Here, let me take your coat and...
What are you laughing at?
Somebody dropped a pot of geraniums on your head and it stuck there.
That's my new hat.
Yeah. Oh. Well, we got to get some work done here. You take the second floor, and I do mean with a scrub brush.
Scrubbing. This is swell. Secretary to a night watchman and janitor. There's only one job worse than mine.
What's that?
Yours.
Yeah. Oh, yeah? Well, my uncle started out as a night watchman 30 years ago, and he's been pretty lucky.
Lucky? How?
He still got the job. Now, hurry and clean up. The president of the bank just called up and said he was going to come down here. He's going to run down here tonight to set that lock on the vault. Hey, I wonder who that is. Can't be the president. No president could run that fast, even for a third term.
Well, who is that funny-looking goon?
I don't know. It must be the president. Hiya, Prez.
Stand where you are. Don't you move.
Now, wait a minute, Prez. Now, put that gun away. We've never met before, but I'm your vice president in charge of liquid assets. I fill the inkwell.
Oh, you're the vice president, huh?
Yeah.
I suppose the dame with the funny-looking hat is Frances Poikins.
It's Miss Stillwell. Meet the president of our bank.
The bank? Oh, sure, I'm the president of the bank.
Well, he looks suspicious to me.
How can you tell? He's wearing a mask. Well, I suppose you want to fix the lock on the vault, eh, Prez?
The lock? What's wrong with it?
Well, don't you remember? You just called up and said you forgot to set the time lock.
Oh, yeah, sure. And I bring me tools along, too. Here. You see, here's me blowtorch, jimmy, and drilling stuff.
Okay, Prez. Now, if you need any help, let me know, will you?
I sure will, chum.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a nice fellow, that guy. They say he's terrific with figures.
I'll bet the only figures he ever saw were at Minsky's.
Yeah.
That's the first time I ever saw the president of a bank with a jimmy.
Well, what's wrong with that? Even the president of the United States has a jimmy. Wait, I'll answer that phone now. Hello.
Listen, I want to come down and deposit my cow.
Yeah. You want to deposit a cow?
Yeah, I want to get the milk certified. Will you do that for me, pal?
Okay, fella. It's in the bag.
Look, is that a policeman trying to get in here?
I don't know. Hey, is that a policeman trying to get in?
Well, it ain't Jesse James.
Hercules, a policeman. Come on in.
Ah, little boy Bluecoat. Why are you out of breath, Herky?
All those darn dead-end kids chased me 5 blocks.
What'd you do to them, Herky?
Nothing. They stole the pie, and I wanted my cut. Not only that, those kids get my goat.
They get your goat? Here it comes, folks. They get your goat, eh? You mean they steal your billy?
I guess you have to be pretty brave to be a policeman.
Brave? Why, I captured 5 desperate killers with my policeman's club.
Weren't you scared?
Oh, goodness, no. There's 45 members in the club.
I'll bet you just go around looking for trouble, don't you, Herky?
Oh, I'll say I do, Mr. Skelton. Why, a few minutes ago, a car passed me going 45 miles an hour, and I said, "Hey, where do you think you're going? To a fire?" And was I embarrassed. Why? Why? It was a fire truck. Well, I gotta go now and see if I can find out who shot that man they left hanging over the electric sign.
You mean you're following a clue?
No, I'm following Dick Tracy.
Hey, Herky, you forgot your gun. Get a load of this gun. Say, I wonder how the Prez is making out with that time lock. Hey, how you doing there, Prez?
Okay, chum. I'll be hitting the jackpot soon.
Well, look out for that bottle of soda pop I got in there. I'm keeping it cool on frozen assets.
Well, put that gun down. You'll scare him to death.
Okay. You having trouble, Prez?
Oh, I can't seem to get the door at this vault open.
Well, I can open it. I wrote the combination down on a piece of paper.
Say, chum, that's swell. Where is it? In your pocket?
No, I was afraid I'd lose it, so I put it in the vault. But don't worry, Prez. I think I remember the combination. Let's see now. I was trying to think there for a minute. Oh, yeah. Right, 27.
Right, 27.
Left, 42.
Left, 42.
Right, 19.
Right, 19.
Left.
Oh, I'll die if somebody gets bingo before me.
What a a dopey president that guy is.
Mr. Skelton, I believe.
Well, the Phantom of Bank Night. I always knew you belonged in a vault.
Yes. And this is your pretty little secretary.
Yeah.
My, but you look lovely. You have lips like petals.
If you say bicycle pedals, I'll clip you.
Hey, what are you doing here anyway?
Me? I am president of this bank. J. Teppington Tin Box, the third.
The third? You mean there's two other guys look like you laughed? You ain't the president of this bank.
Oh, but I am. See the gray hairs in my toupee?
Yeah? What's the idea of gray hairs in your toupee?
So the board of directors will think I worry.
Say, if you're the president of the bank, who's that guy over there working on the time lock?
Well, I could be Bulldog Drummond, but I'm Benny the Bum. Benny the Bum? Remember me? Steve the Snicker. Stevie! What are you doing here? Well, as a matter of fact, I'm president of this bank. Yeah? Well, as a matter of fact, I'm robbing the joint. Well, how interesting. As a matter of fact, I'm absconding with the funds.
You wouldn't dare.
Yes, And as a matter of fact, I'm splitting with Benny the Bum. Yeah? As a matter of fact, Mr. Skelton, you can help yourself, too. It's just some old stuff we were going to send back to the mint.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Hey, Mr. Skelton, the best thing you can do is stop these guys.
What's second best? I mean, stick him up, you guys. And if either of you move, I'll die.
Look, here comes Herky.
Officer Herky, go tell the policeman to call me a cop.
Oh, here I come. Oh, goodness, a hold-up. Here I go.
Come here. Put the handcuffs on him, Herky. Don't stand there shaking like me.
There you are, you two rascals. Oh, Mr. Skelton, thank heavens that's over.
Yeah.
You know what you held them up with?
Yeah.
A water pistol.
I know it was a water gun. The reason I was so scared is because it wasn't loaded.
Jeanette says the path of true love never runs smooth. Here's what happens when the masquerade is over.
Your eyes don't shine like they used to shine, and the thrill is gone when your lips meet mine. I'm afraid the masquerade is over, and so is love, and so is love. Your words don't mean what they used to mean. They were once inspired, now they're just routine. I'm afraid the masquerade is over, and so is love, and so is love. I guess I'll have to play Pagliacci and get myself a clown's disguise and learn to laugh like Pagliacci with tears in my eyes. You look the same, you're a lot the same, but my heart says no, you're not the same. I'm afraid the masquerade is over, and so is love, and so is love.
Oh, that was Mom.
Hello there, Skelton.
Yeah, who are you?
Oh, don't be silly. I'm Del King.
I never heard of you.
Listen here. Don't give me that stuff. I'm Del King, and this is the spot where I tell about Avalons.
Avalons?
Avalons, the quality cigarettes that cost 3 to 5 cents less than other popular price brands.
I don't remember your name, but your phrase is familiar.
Listen, you must have a case of amnesia.
You're nuts. I never touched the stuff.
You have amnesia, the forgetting sickness.
Yeah?
Now try and remember now. Here is where I say, friends, when you buy Avalons, you get a cigarette 100% union-made.
Oh, yeah.
Blended from the world's finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos.
Yeah.
To give you an extra smooth, delightfully mild, thoroughly enjoyable smoke.
Oh, sure.
Now, do you remember?
Remember what?
Avalons. They're 3 to 5 cents less than other popular price brands, but you'd never guess.
They cost you less?
I knew that would get you. That shows that you're recovering.
From what?
Your forgetting sickness, your amnesia.
Who's got magnesia? Amnesia.
Oh, I can't be bothered. Now remember, friends, the next time ask for Avalon cigarettes.
And don't forget your change.
Okay, what'd I buy? Oh, wait a minute, my money. Somebody's taking my dough. Where's my money? Come back here. Where am I at? Oh, hiya, Del. Let's make a commercial.
Oh, some other time.
Hey, Del, come on back here. Mr. Avalon, he's only kidding. Hey, Del, Mr. Avalon wants you. Come here.
I'm not interested.
Hey, you better come. Somebody stop him there. Come on, Del. You got to make an announcement about Avalon cigarettes. Del, I got enough thing coming up,
Take me back to my boots and saddle. Let me see that general store. Let me ride that range once more. Give me my boots and saddle. Let me ramble along the prairie. Open steers on old barrettes with my buddies Slim and Ted. Give me my boots and saddle. Got a hankering to be with a banjo on my knee, strumming a pretty western tune. There's a gal in Cherokee, and she's waiting there for me, waiting beneath the Texas moon. So take me back to my boots and saddle. Let me greet each blaze and more on the ranch where I was born. Give me my boots and saddle.
Red Foley and the Avalon Chorus with their stirring interpretation of Boots and Saddle. Say, Skelton, have you got a saga for this week?
Yes, sir, boy. We got a pip. Napoleon Bonaparte, Skelton.
Oh, swell. What's it all about?
Well, the time's April the 18th, 1815, and the place is Waterloo. Now, Napoleon Skelton is lying on the battlefield, and he's very sick. You know, he's just lost a big battle. And Lady Lou, better known as the Countess of Waleska, is standing right beside Napoleon. And the Lady Lou says, "Do you want anything, Napoleon?" And Napoleon says, "Yes. Water, Lou." Bad, huh?
Let's save it for next week.
Yeah, what do we do this week?
Well, that's where I come in. I've written a little sketch.
Yeah, a sketch?
Yes, it's a cross between a skit and a sketch. So I call it a sketch.
Oh, for a minute I thought there was something wrong with your English.
You'll like my sketch. Now, the scheme takes place...
The scheme?
Yes, the scheme takes place in the Ozarks. You know, in a sketch you have schemes. Now, the scheme is in the Ozarks Mountains.
Mountains?
I like mountains better than mountains, don't you?
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. Mountains make a much better scheme for a sketch. Don't you think so, Del?
Oh, slower, I blink. Oh.
You can't do a play that hasn't been rehearsed.
Well, the listeners have never heard a play that hasn't been rehearsed, so we'll let them know how they sound before they are rehearsed.
Okay.
So here's your part.
Okay, you set the scene, will you, Del?
All right, Red. Now, what are we going to use for music?
I'll fix it. Okay, Phil, play some mountain music, and an octave faster than that last number you played.
This ain't going to help my Crossley any.
The time, the hottest day in August. The place, Warm Mattress, Arkansas. That's just above Hot Springs.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute. Is this in the South or the Corn Belt? Where are we at?
As the scene opens, we find Ida May talking to Cicero, her boyfriend, who's been married before and is considered the laziest man in the mountains.
Ain't love a wonderful thing?
Yeah.
When you got married the first time, did you feel something cold running up and down your back?
Nope. Her pappy held the gun pretty steady. Wait a minute. You can't do things like that on the radio. What are you talking about?
Well, did you love her?
Yes, I love the ground she stood on until I found out there was a mortgage on the place. Man, it sure is warm, isn't it? Would you mind taking that there handkerchief of yours and wipe the perspiration from my brow?
You're the laziest man I ever saw.
I ain't lazy. I'm just curbing my energy.
Well, you better. Why, you're so skinny, if you had a little fuzz on you, they could use you for a stovepipe cleaner.
Yeah. Sure is hot standing here in the sun, ain't it? Say, Ida May, you see that nice shady spot over there under that tree?
Uh-huh.
I'd give anything in the world if I was sitting there.
Well, it's getting late, ain't it?
Yep.
Ain't you getting hungry?
Yep.
Well, ain't you gonna go home?
Nope.
Why?
I'm standing in a bear trap. Oh, wait a minute. Get me out of here, will you, Sam?
Well, friends, remember the next time when you ask for Avalon cigarettes,
don't forget your change.
We hope you've enjoyed tonight's show, and we cordially invite you to be with us next Saturday evening when the Brown & Williamson Tobacco Corporation will again present Avalon Time. If your community does not observe daylight saving time, please tune in 1 hour earlier and listen to Red Skelton Tuesday night at 10:30 Eastern Daylight Time when he appears as guest on the Doghouse program, a new program that we think you'll like. Del King speaking. Good night, everybody. Avalon Time originated in the studios of the Nation Station and reached you through the National Broadcasting Company.
WEAF, New York, 9 p.m., BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time. LOVA, Boulevard Watch Time. LOVA, Boulevard Watch Time. LOVA, Boulevard Watch Time. WEAF, New York.
A pack of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You'd never guess that Avalon's cost you less.
So why not always travel on with
Good evening, friends. This is Del King lifting the cellophane curtain on another half hour of Avalon Time with Red Foley, Jeanette, the Avalon Chorus, and Bob Strong and his orchestra. And the only man in radio with packed pockets and pants to match, Red Skelton.
Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, Del, there's no patches in my pants. That's a shadow.
That's the first shadow I ever saw with a seam.
Good old Del King. Half man, half mustache.
Hey, Skelton.
Yes, Mike.
Are you a college boy or did a horse step on your hat?
Listen, microphone, you better be good or you won't go to heaven.
I'd just as soon go where you're going.
How do you know that's where I'm going?
You own the place.
Yeah. What makes you think I own the place?
At rehearsal, I heard the sponsor giving it to you.
You don't bother me, microphone. I just got back from Louisville where I paid a visit at the Kentucky Derby. What I mean paid. But I really had a lot of fun down there. You should have seen me. I wore a high silk hat, white spats, a frock tail coat, and for a novelty, I wore shoes. I was with Mr. Avalon, our sponsor. He'd tell a joke, and I'd laugh, and I'd tell a joke. And he'd tell a joke, and I'd laugh, and the sponsor really liked me, though. He really did. He invited me over to his private box and let me run errands all afternoon. I love horses, though. I have a horse called Dictator. He thinks he's a thoroughbred, but he's a big jackass. This horse of mine is really a lovely horse to ride, but he's so skinny. I ride him 3 miles, and I'm knock-kneed for 3 weeks. But down at the race this year, they had some lovely horses, and do I pick them? I pick horses' names out of a hat. Plug hat. I picked one winner out of the whole race. That horse was so long, he came in first, second, and third. But the next race, I lost the money that I won. I had a hunch that horse would lose. When the horse I picked jumped over the fence, borrowed my newspaper, and started reading the one ads to the jockey. That horse was so old that after the race, a milk wagon chased him for 3 blocks. But the next race, I really picked a Lulu. That horse was slow. I should have known that horse was slow the minute the jockey came out dressed in a nightgown. And what a bad loser that horse was. No, after the race, he walked over to the winner and he says, "Hey, you, we'll settle this out in the alley." But on the way home, I found out why they say racing is the sport of kings. Pop told Mom how much he lost, and she crowned him. Well, I think I've been trotting around the track long enough. I'll turn the track over to Red Foley from the hair, the same color. And he's got those funny old hills to smooth out. Take it over, fella. Weather's clear, track's fast. There you are.
I'm happy on the prairie all the day, singing lady-o-lay. And the funny old hills sing back to say, lady-o-lady-o-lady-o-lay, from far away. I love the foothills beyond the plain. They love to echo my lone refrain. I'm happy on the prairie all the day, singing lady-o-lay. And the funny old hills sing back to say, lady-o-lady-o-lady-o-lady, from far away. I got no gal, I got no pal to keep me company. Only got the funny old hills singing along with me. But I'm happy and it's there I long to stay, singing lay-lee-o-lay. While the funny old hills sing back to say, lay-lee-o-lay. From far away, from far away, from far away.
That was swell there, Red Foley. And now for a point in economy, Del King for Avalon.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you make a purchase and find out later you could have bought the same identical quality for less money, well, you feel that you've been taken advantage of, don't you? Well, friends, don't let this happen to you on your cigarette purchases. When you can get highest quality in Avalon cigarettes for 3 to 5 cents less per pack than other popular price brands, why pay more? Why don't you give yourself the benefit of that saving? And I'm not just talking about pennies, because that difference on every pack of cigarettes you smoke turns into many, many dollars in a very short time. Yes, Avalons cost you 3 to 5 cents less, but you'd never guess they cost you less. 100% union-made from a matchless blend of choice Turkish and domestic tobaccos, they have a quality equal to or better than any cigarettes you've ever smoked, regardless of price, regardless of brand. You have so much to gain in Avalons. Highest quality, exceptional economy, they're certainly worth a trial. Why not try a pack tonight?
Strong, the boys playing, and the angels sing. And this is Red Skelton coming from Chicago.
A bag of wind from the Windy City.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Oh, Miss Stillwell. My goodness, I'm glad to see you. Say, you look nice, and I like your evening gown. It's kind of skimpy, though.
Well, what's wrong with it? It's the latest thing.
Late? I'd say it hasn't even arrived yet.
I think Edna's gown looks pretty nice from what I can see.
And you can see plenty.
Well, listen to the Cinderella man talking.
Cinderella man? Does he have to be back someplace by 12 o'clock?
No, but that full dress suit does.
Uh-huh. I thought that was a rented suit.
It is not. The man's let me wear it for nothing. All I have to do is press a button every 2 minutes, and the shirt front lights up and says Ginsburg's Credit Store.
Well, the pants are awful droopy. Why don't you buy a belt?
Why should I support my pants? They never did anything for me. That's the phone. I'll take it. Hello? Hello, is this the Ripley program? No, it's not the Ripley program. Why? Well, I guess something is sensational. 2 rats are fighting in my room. You got what? You got, did you hear me? Yeah, I heard you, but I lost my place in the script. What's so remarkable about 2 rats fighting in a room? They're wearing boxing gloves. Don't let that guy in Cincinnati. Who's at the door?
Well, it ain't Mrs. O'Leary's cow.
Hercules, come in. See, I bet you've been hanging around the main part of Chicago all day. You got a big loop under each eye. Say, where have you been, Herky?
Oh, I've been out gawking at everything. And when I got home, I was too tired to even iron out a few things.
Why don't you send your stuff to the laundry?
Well, I don't think there's any laundries in Chicago, Mr. Skelton.
Why?
Well, I read something about the rain washes out Chicago socks.
On your sightseeing tour, did you see the Wrigley building, Herky?
Oh, yes, I did, Miss Stillwell. But you know, I think it's a fake. Why, I stood there 3 hours and it didn't wriggle an inch.
What have you got?
Oh, I'm a newspaper reporter.
Yeah?
And they sent me down here to interview you. Oh. It'll be a good publicity stunt.
Oh, I don't care much about publicity.
Well, then, for heaven's sake, let go of my coattails.
Have you interviewed many people, Herky?
Oh, I'll say I have. Why, I just interviewed a big meat packer who's getting a divorce because his wife talks too much. And what a headline that'll make. Meat packer cans tongue. Well, so long, Mr. Skelton. I'm out to get another scoop before somebody steals my shovel.
Oh, good old Herky. What a newspaper man. He probably thinks the free press is valet service on the house.
Hi there, Skelton.
Oh, hiya there, Red Foley. Say, how do you find Chicago?
Oh, that's easy. I just get off the train where the sign says vote for Kelly.
Did you see me down at the station? There's a big delegation there to meet me.
Hey, did they give you the key to the city?
No, they gave him a one-way ticket to Vincennes.
They did not. One guy took my picture.
Yeah, and another guy took his fingerprints.
Yeah.
Say, where will I find the Corn Exchange building? Is this it?
Uh-oh, there's a gag coming that ain't in here. What? Well, here I come, Mr. Bone. What makes you think this is the Corn Exchange building?
Well, I see 2 grain brokers out in the audience bidding for this script.
How about that? That guy Foley's gone out and got himself a writer. Who is it, Jenny Baker? Huh? Go ahead.
Say, Skelton, are you going to stay in my room again tonight?
Well, I was planning on it.
It's a 5-year plan if I ever heard one.
Hey, Skelton.
Yeah, what is it, Duff?
You haven't met Bob Strong.
No, I've been looking him over, though. He don't look so strong to me.
Oh, no? Well, you ought to see him tear through a telephone book with his bare hands.
Well, that's nothing. You ought to see Skelton tear through the Grand Central Station with his bare feet.
Well, bring him over here.
Okay, Red, but first I want to tip you off about him. He's quite the man about town, a devil with the ladies and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So be prepared.
Well, what do I look like, a country bumpkin? And don't yes me.
Bob Strong, come on over and meet Red Skelton.
Hiya, Skelton.
Hiya, Bob.
Hey, what part of the economy did I take over?
Well,
What part of the company did you take over? What do you mean?
Well, Fred Allen has Van Steeden. Jack Benny has Phil Harris. Now, you need my help. You're slipping.
Slipping? I ain't been anywhere yet. Gee whiz.
Well, I just thought I'd tip you off, Skelton. You're in Chicago now.
Oh, put me wise, huh? You don't have to start that stuff with me, brother. It ain't my first time to a big city.
Oh, no? Skelton got off the train with one look at a skyscraper and yelled, "Timber!"
Oh, by the way, Miss Stillwell, I want you to meet Mr. Strong.
Hello, Edna.
Hello, Bob.
Oh, you well, you don't have to be so formal.
Say, you like to play games, Edna?
Oh, yes. I love them.
Funny you don't like to play games with me.
Bet you a nickel I can kiss you without touching you.
I'll bet you can't.
Bet you a nickel you can kiss without touching. Ah, that's an old gag. She knows that. Everybody knows that gag. So he's going to... Oh! What are you kicking me in the shins for? Gee, I just thought you knew it, and he looks tired. Been standing over a hot orchestra all day, and...
Who's playing this game anyway?
Well...
Go ahead, Bob. Let's see you do it.
Okay, here it comes.
Oh. But you touched me.
That's right. Here's your nickel.
Now, I knew you knew that gag. Going around kissing everybody. You don't play games. I can play the same game. I'll bet you I can kiss you without touching you.
Okay, put up the $100.
Oh, it's enough of this silly business. Play some music. Say, Jeanette, how about singing Heaven Can Wait? Will you, honey?
Heaven can wait. This is paradise. Just being here with you and breathing the air you do. Heaven can wait. Darling, it's true. This is paradise. Gazing at all your charms. It's heavenly in your arms. Heaven can wait. You must be an angel on a visit from the skies. Now I look at heaven when I look into your eyes. Heaven can wait. This is paradise, loving the way we do. Until I go there with you, heaven can wait. You must be an angel on a visit from the sky. Now I look at heaven when I look into your eyes. Heaven can wait. This is paradise, loving the way we do. Until I go there with you, heaven can wait.
That was Jeanette singing Heaven Can Wait. Next week, ladies and gentlemen. Jeanette, yes.
Red, pardon me just a minute, but here's where I take over for Avalon's.
Hey, wait a minute, Del. Why should the announcer be the only one to handle a commercial?
Yeah, why don't you let me sing one?
Yeah.
I've got a poem.
Oh, wait a minute. We haven't got time for both. Tell you what I'll do. I'll toss the coin. The winner gets to do what he wants. Toss the coin.
Oh, wait a minute, Red. I noticed you're tossing a cent. You know, Avalon's cost 3 to 5 cents less than other popular price brands.
Stop horning in, Dale. You'll get a read and announcement. Here, now, wait a minute. There you are, Mr. Well, you win. Home. Go ahead.
Okay, here goes. Oh, Avalon cigarettes sure are peachy. I like Avalon's and Donna Michi.
Oh, they'll love this in Louisville.
Choice Turkish and domestic tobaccos blended. I'll bet you think this poem is ended.
Yeah, I bet I know it has. Take over, Del.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. I'm not through. A smoke so smooth, so mild, and so fine. Oh, Avalon's, Avalon's, you are divine. And 3 to 5 cents less. Oh, yes. You'd never guess they cost you less. So why don't all of us, next time left, ask for Avalon cigarettes?
Boy, you made that last one rhyme the hard way, didn't you?
And don't forget your change.
That was very good. Say, you know what? We should always have a rhyme on this program because rhyme rhymes with Avalon.
Yeah. Like, your hair is tawny, and are you corny?
Now, if you two don't stop, I'll call me a cop. Oh, shucks, you got me doing it.
Wait, well, we can't keep this up by all that's holy. I think I'll call upon Red Foley. Look, get us out of here, will you, Foley? We're high as a kite. What are you going to say?
Red skies in the night.
Yeah, sing it. Sing it, boy.
Blue shadows are falling, peace at eventide, and I am recalling when you were by my side. Red skies in the night are a shepherd's delight. Red skies in the night bring a vision of you. Alone by a stream where the meadows are green. All I do is dream when the long day is through.
While your sheep are straying, you keep calling her name.
And my heart keeps saying, do not come back again. Oh, shepherds in love, yet I'm lonely and blue. Red skies in the night bring a vision of you.
Bring a vision
Going there, Red Foley, with Red Skies in the Night. And now for one of our Gaga Sagas, one of Skelton's ancestors, Napoleon Bonaparte Skelton. Say, Del, you set the scene for Napoleon, will you, while I round up the cast?
Okay, Red.
Okay. Bob Strong, go ahead. What's music?
It was in the spring of 1814 that Napoleon was exiled to the island of Elba. After 10 long months, he returned to France, where once again he marched at the head of his triumphant legions. As the scene opens, we find Napoleon Skelton and his wife, the Empress Josephine. The time, the fateful day of June the 18th, 1815. The place, Waterloo.
Napoleon, you're driving me insane. You haven't spoken for an hour. Why do you keep standing there with your hand in your pocket? Your coat.
Sometimes it helps me relax. Sometimes it helps me to think. But this time I've lost a button off my shorts. I loaned it to the general for a game of tiddlywinks.
The Countess of Valeska to see Napoleon.
Say, that accent. You must be from South France. Uh-oh. Josephine, there's something I must tell you. The Countess is in love with me.
Why?
Well, maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm a big man.
Big? Well, you're so short, the seat of your pants leaves footprints.
Josephine, you forget my rank.
I could never forget your rank.
Sacre bleu.
Well, what'll I tell the Countess, Nappy?
Nappy? Listen, you call me Nappy again and Nappy Slappy so happy. Show the Countess up.
Just bring her in. I'll show her up.
Sacre bleu.
Napoleon, as your empress, I'm asking you not to see that woman again. And as your wife, I'm telling you.
Oh, if I could... Sacre bleu.
Sacre bleu. Sacre bleu. Can't you say anything but sacre bleu?
Sacre purple? I was much happier in Elba. After the war, I think I'll leave France.
From what I hear, I know you will.
I wonder why the English don't attack. General Vincent, bring me my war maps. I must plan an attack.
Here are your war maps, liar.
The word fire, that's a misprint. Now we'll attack from the right, and we'll open fire in the center. We can't fail. That's the way Caesar won his battle.
Copycat?
I am not.
Napoleon, have you any plan to combat the fact that the English don't fire till they see the whites of the enemy's eyes?
Well, let me see. I got it. Have our men to fight blindfolded.
Ah, you are truly a genius, Napoleon.
Oh, no.
La belle France!
Oh.
La belle France! Please. La belle France!
But maybe I am slipping. I thought I'd get full of bell.
The Duke of Wellington approaches by himself. Nappy?
Yeah.
I wonder what the Duke of Wellington wants.
I don't know. He probably wants the truce, the whole truce, and nothing but the truce. Shh. Here he comes. Well, Wellington.
Cheerio, Napoleon. Oh, I say, don't bother to get up, old tomato.
Yeah. What do you mean, don't bother to get up? I'm standing. Don't be misled just because I'm short. Precious things come in small packages.
Yeah, so does poison.
Yeah.
I say, as commander of the British forces, old boy, I'm asking you to chuck it all. Give it up, you know. Go back to your knitting. What?
Will you have some tea, Monsieur Leduc?
Oh, thank you.
Will you have tea with lemon?
Oh, I'll drink with anybody.
Yeah.
Now about this forthcoming battle, old bean. You know, it's an impossible task. Run, go, and all that. There's no chance for you. Got you cornered. What?
Wait, you asking me or telling me? What kind of talk is that, anyway?
Here's the tea and crumpets. Want me for anything else? Nappy?
Back to the right. You called me nappy the last time. Grab that guy. Stand him up against the wall.
Let him alone, Napoleon. He meant no harm.
I know what I'm doing to this rat. Ready, aim, you're fired.
Why, the little chap's a veritable beast, what? Oh, now, look here, Napoleon. Suppose we pull a coup d'etat.
Yeah. You wouldn't dare. What's a coup d'etat?
Well, you ought to know. You're French.
Well, can I help it if I'm ignorant? Coup d'etat.
Now, see here, old plum pudding. We've got you surrounded and outnumbered. Now, why any more needless fighting? All we demand is that you leave France forever.
Well, I guess you're right. But where will I go? To leave my Josephine? To leave my friends? Where shall I go?
As far as I'm concerned, you can go to Helena.
I'll see you in Elba first.
We hope you've enjoyed tonight's show, and we cordially invite you to be with us next Saturday evening at the same time when the Brown & Williamson Tobacco Corporation will again present Avalon Time. Del King speaking. Good night, everybody.
Avalon Time comes to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
A pack of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You'd never guess, but Avalon's cost you less.
So why not always travel on with
Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time with Red Foley, Jeanette, the Avalon Chorus, and Bob Strong and his orchestra, and the only man in radio who believes there are two sides to every question, his side and the wrong side, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. That announcement was made by Del King. He's a peach of an announcer, too.
Thank you.
You can tell he's a peach by that fuzz on his upper lip.
Say, those are nice-looking shoes you have on, Skelton.
Oh, do you like them? They're genuine cowhide.
Oh.
In fact, they're so genuine I have to milk them twice a day. But they're comfortable, though.
Yeah, that suit must be genuine cowhide, too. It's kind of baggy at the knees.
Yeah. How are you tonight, microphone?
Hello, Skelton. I heard you say last week there should be a rhyme for Avalon Time. So I wrote a poem for you.
Oh, you did?
Would you like to hear it?
Yeah, I'd like to hear.
You're just a clown, no soul, they say. I know how that makes you feel. But really, Skelton, you must have a soul. One comes with every heel.
You don't bother me, microphone. I'm thinking of all the fun I'm going to have tomorrow in my car. Going out and do a little Sunday driving. You know what Sunday driving is? That's carbon monoxide with detours. Well, but what a place Chicago is to drive in. You stick out your hand to make a left turn and a taxi cab runs up your sleeve. I have a nice car. It's all mine, too. All I owe the guy that sold it to me is a grudge. That car is so old, when I took it down to the license bureau, I had to get it upper and lower plate. I drove it up an alley the other day, and one garbage can turned to the other garbage can and says, "Psst, there's that thing I was telling you about." Last Sunday, I parked it near a bunch of limousines, and when I came back, it was panhandling parked. I have a lot of fun in my car, though. It's a nice one, too. It has real knee action. Every time you hit a bump, your knees hit your chin. And the Sunday driving is a little different nowadays. Back in the gay 90s, when something whizzed by you, it was a horse feeling his oats. Nowadays, when something whizzes by you, it's some jackass feeling his ride. I met one of those fellas. Thanks a lot, both of you. I met a couple of fellas in the courtroom the other day who were reckless. Don't get ahead of me back there. I met a fellow in the courtroom the other day who was up for reckless driving, and the judge says, "I fine you $100 for driving up a one-way street without any lights, going through a safety zone, hitting a pedestrian, and driving while intoxicated." The guy says, "Wait a minute, don't that $2 safety sticker entitle me to any privileges?" Well, I've been out here stripping gears long enough, so I'll park and let Red Foley dedicate a song to my car entitled, "We've Come a Long Way Together." Take the wheel, Foley. You got a lot of friends out there waiting to give you the right of way.
We've come a long way together since we met on the old village green. We've weathered all kinds of weather, and to me you are still sweet 16. Why care if our hair turns to silver? We still have love to keep our hearts aglow. We've come a long way together, and we still have a long way to go. still have love to keep our hearts aglow. We've come a long way together, and we still have a long way to go.
Friends, did you ever find yourself a little short of cash and borrow $1 from some good friend? I know I have. And if you have too, then you know the value of $1. Well, just think this over for a minute. You can save many, many dollars every year by switching to Avalon's, the quality cigarette that costs 3 to 5 cents less than other popular price brands. Yes, that repeated and consistent saving of 3 to 5 cents on every pack of cigarettes you smoke turns into real money in a surprisingly short time. Now, friends, you have everything to gain in Avalon's. For in addition to this big saving, you still get a superior quality cigarette. Avalon's are 100% union-made from an unsurpassed blend of the finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos. You'd never guess they cost you less. Supreme quality, outstanding economy, Avalon's are certainly worth a trial. Why not get a pack tonight?
Bob Strong and the boys playing Alice Holiday. Boy, what a band. They played Three Little Fishies so realistic that 2 college boys came in wearing napkins. What a band. What a band.
Well, I'm glad you like the band, Skinny.
Yeah. What do you mean, Skinny?
Why, your face is so thin, it's only got one side to it.
Yeah. Where are you going?
Oh, while I was playing, I just happened to remember something.
Wasn't the tune by any chance, was it?
No, I haven't had my 5 minutes off for a smoke. Well, I'll be seeing you later, Skinny.
Yeah, Skinny. That guy may be a maestro to some people, but he's a ratstro to me. Say, Del, I'm trying to start a vacation service bureau, so you follow Bob Strong and tell me what he smokes, will you?
Oh, I don't want to be an informer, Red.
Well, then get off that stool, pigeon. Go shadow him, will you?
Well, now listen, suppose he doesn't smoke Avalon.
Yeah. He wouldn't dare. Go on now, get going.
Okay, Skinny Pants.
Yeah. Why does everybody call me Skinny? I ain't so thin.
Then how come I can see daylight through your ears?
Yeah.
Oh, Miss Stillwell. Say, let's get down to business. I'm starting a Skelton Vacation and Travel Bureau. And if anybody calls up, it's for me.
Why don't you get an office?
My office is in my hat.
Oh, in a vacant loft.
Yeah. Say, you look nice tonight. You know, I like you.
Yes, but would you like me if I were old and ugly?
Well, don't I? I mean, telephone, you better take that.
Hello, this is Skelton Vacation Service. We cook your tours. Yes. Just a moment, please. A lady wants to know if you can arrange an overnight airplane trip to California.
Nah, tell her no. This is no fly-by-night concern. Hang up on her there, will you? It's kind of Hiya there, Skelton. Hiya, Red Foley. Say, how you feeling?
Oh, feeling full of pep and raring to go. On a vacation.
I can fix that for you, boy. I've started a vacation service here, and I'll send you on a vacation that'll fill you so full of vitality, you'll be all worn out from carrying it around. How would you like to go to Rappaport's by the sea?
Oh, I don't think I'd like to.
Ah, it's a nice place. Rate's very reasonable. $5 a day. $1.50 if you argue. What do you say?
Oh, I kind of got a hankering to see the Great Divide.
Okay, Miss Stillwell, see what time the next boat leaves for the Great Divide.
You dope. The Great Divide is in the United States, between the Pacific coast and the Great Plains.
Oh, it is? I thought the Great Divide was in Europe, between two dictators. Who's there?
Well, it ain't Barnacle Bill the Sailor.
Hercules! Hey, I have a lot of fun here in Chicago, Herky.
Have you met anybody you know?
Oh, goodness, no. I haven't met anybody that even looks like anybody I know. How are you, Miss Stillwell, after those sandwiches we had last night?
Yeah. What sandwiches?
Oh, we drove out in the country to get some of those Sally Rand sandwiches.
Sally Rand?
Oh, you know, chicken with very little dressing.
Say, Herky, how about me helping you decide where to spend your vacation?
Oh, no, Mr. Skelton. I always go to Lake Quit Your Belly Aching. And if you like wildlife, you ought to go there. It made a regular caveman out of me.
You look kind of anemic to me.
Well, you see, I didn't come out of the cave very often. But I certainly had a lot of fun up there pitching horseshoes, although it is kind of strenuous.
Yeah, strenuous? Pitching those little shoes?
Little shoes? Oh, you mean you're supposed to remove the horses? Well, I've got to go now. I left some beans on the stove, and if I don't hurry, they might burn my beans.
Good old Herky, the pink cyclone.
Say, Skelton, you know you wanted me to find out if Bob Strong smoked Avalons.
Yeah,
well,
what'd you find
Mr.
out?
Avalon was in the hall, and you know what Bob did to impress him?
No, what?
He lit a whole pack of Avalons and smoked them all at once.
Why, that show off. Anything to hold a job. Oh, here he comes now. Look at that guy strut.
Come on over, Bob.
Yeah, come on over, Bob. Old Shakespeare Strong.
What do you mean, Shakespeare Strong?
You're always making a play for somebody. Say, have you decided where you're going to spend your vacation?
I may not get one.
You may get one sooner than you think. Or maybe I better put it this way, then. Where are you going to spend your layoff?
Are you mad at me, Bob? You didn't say hello.
No, I'm not mad. How about a little kiss, Jitterbugsy?
Jitterbugsy. You're going to start that kissing stuff again this week. You're going to wear out your kisser. You don't watch out. Oh, corny Casanova. You going to let that guy kiss you?
Well, who said I was? What do you think would happen if I let every man I meet kiss me?
I don't know. What usually happens?
Well, of course, now, if you won't let me kiss you, I can't, that's all.
Well, how do you know? You haven't even tried yet.
So you going to let that guy kiss you? Look, Bob, now, about the vacation. Now, I can let you have an A tour for $10, or for $5, I can let you have a B tour, or you can take the C tour for $2.50.
Well, look here. Here's 50 cents. You take a D tour.
I'll fix you. Jeanette's going to go to town with Don't Worry About Me from the Cotton Club Review, and you'll have to accompany her. Start traveling, brother. Start traveling.
Don't worry about me. I'll get along. Forget about me. Be happy. Let's say that our little show is over and so the story ends. Why not call it a day the sensible way and still be friends? Look out for yourself should be the rule. Give your heart and your love to whomever you love. Don't be a fool. Darling, why should you cling to some fading thing that used to be? If you can forget, don't worry about me. Darling, why should you cling to some fading thing that used to be? If you can forget, don't worry about me.
And now, friends, a few serious words about Avalon.
Down in the middle in a itty bitty pool.
Say, Skelton, it's the commercial. I have to say here that Avalon...
With we little feety and a mummy feety fool.
Hey, Red, cut it out. Cut it out. What'll Mr. Avalon say?
Him said a mummy feet them if he ten.
Listen, Skelton, this is no time for Uda Dead Funny.
Dirty fam and they fam all over the dam.
Isn't Wed I gotta do a commercial?
Go ahead and do the commercial.
But who is deading me? Oh, I can't weed straight.
Listen, from hearing that song so much on the radio lately, I can't seem to think straight either. Down in the meadow in a itty bitty field.
Cut it out, Wed, now. Cut it out. Now, listen. When who buy Avalon, who get the choicest Turkish and domestic tobaccos that have been blended together with ware kill. No, I can't go on.
Oh, go on, Del, go on. Get there, give you an accurate, mild, delightfully mild malt.
Who didn't put in fairly enjoyable.
Well, then go ahead and tell him about it yourself, then. Down in the meadow in a itty bitty pool.
Stop it, Red, stop it. Who has got me in an awful spot.
Don't get that dirty, Del. That they remember, friends, Avalon cost you 3 to 5 cents at another popular price brand.
Friends, who'd never guess but Avalon's toss to wet. So remember the next time who ask for cigarettes, say...
They fem and they fem all over the den.
No. Ask for Avalon cigarettes.
And don't forget your change.
Take it, Wed Foley, and ting what you're gonna ting.
Oh, sit still. It's all that baby talk. Folks, with the Avalon course, I'm going to sing Tilva on the Tage. Go ahead and play it, Bob Twong, will you?
There's silver on the sage tonight, sprinkled by the moon above. So lie down, dogies, and let me dream of the one gal I love. There's silver on the sage tonight. We've been on the trail all day. So lie down, dogies, and you dream too of the range far away, of a range waiting for you, where the streams never go dry, and the grass sparkles with dewdrops in the meadow of the sweet by and by. There's silver on the sage tonight, sprinkled by the moon above. So lie down, dogies, and let me dream of the one I love, of the girl I love.
That was nice going there, Red Foley, with silver on the stage. And now for one of our Dogga Sagas. This week it's about the purchase of Manhattan. That's the island where New York City now stands. I'll take the part of Chief Skelton, the guy who sold it to Peter Minuit. You set the scene, will you, Del, while I get my others up?
Okay, Red.
Okay, Bob.
The time is May 13th, 1626. Peter Minuit, the first governor of New Amsterdam, is about to perform his first official act, the purchase of the island of Manhattan. As the scene opens, we find him and his secretary approaching the Indian village.
Well, I hope the Indians will be friendly.
Oh, they'll be friendly. Don't look so scared.
Who's scared?
Well, you are, or else you're overacting the part of a pale face. Sissy.
But why should I worry? The last time I was here, the big chief liked me so much, he took out an option on my scalp.
And this time he might lift the options. Quiet, we're coming into the village.
Oh, here's the chief now. Hiya, Chiefy. Hiya, Chiefy. Well, why don't you answer me?
That's a totem pole, you dope.
Well, don't let it get around that a Dutchman was scared by a pole.
Shh, here's a real Indian.
Oh, hiya, Redskin. I want to see the big chief.
You want to see Big Chief walking bare?
Certainly not. Tell him to put some clothes on. What?
Okay. Enter teepee. Management not responsible for toupee.
No, I don't think we should go in there.
It's all right, Peter. Come on in.
Oh, there he is. Hiya, Chiefy, old boy. Old boy? Old boy? How?
How?
And how?
Why you bring squaw?
I write shorthand.
Yeah? Me must chop off me squaw's hands. She write without hand, too. Without that up, didn't I?
Who's that?
Him only man sick in tribe.
Well, who is he?
Him medicine man.
Look, Chief, we've come to buy Manhattan Island.
Yeah? Medicine man make all decisions. Me ask him if we should sell island. Uga waga, aga waga, uga.
Taha mia huga haga tua, hold tight, hold tight.
Ugg. Him say no. What's next question before house?
Who buy 'em next drink?
Yeah. What's sworn delegate from Tammany tribe? Keep quiet.
Queer people, these foreigners.
Yeah. You keep quiet, too. We burn Peter Minuet at stake. We make Minuet steak. I think I look on next page, see if more laughs. Indian plant corn, Indian eat corn.
Indian talk corn.
Yeah. Big Chief no like squaw, steal punchlines.
Gee whiz. Look, Chief, I want to buy Manhattan Island. I have lots of money.
What good money to Indian?
To buy food.
Indian shoot food.
Buy clothes.
Indian shoot clothes.
Have fun.
Indian shoot pale-face. Pale-face crazy. Every time he sat down to eat, tried to stab face with stick.
That's a fork, you dope.
Yeah. White squall like British Empire. Sun never set on tongue.
Tawaga, woga, hugo. Tawaga.
Look, the medicine man's talking with his eyes closed.
Yeah, him in solo conference.
Uga, tahiga, guga, wuga.
But fast. Are you kidding? Very strange. Medicine man have dream. Says, sell Manhattan Island quick. You still want to buy? Quick, right away, huh?
Yes, but all I have with me is a bunch of junk. No money.
Empty pockets will do.
Okay. Here's some beads and trinkets and marbles and stuff. Altogether, it's probably worth some $24.
Some imagination.
Yeah. Me take junk, you take island.
Okay, wrap it up. And you sign right here.
Me no can ride.
That's all right. He can't read.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Chiefy.
Me think Chief holds short end of stick. Hey, wake up, medicine man. Me kick your head in.
Uga.
Yeah, medicine man speak. Me translate.
Uga, wa, huga, mug. Wug, ga, muga, huga, hu.
Medicine man say have dream of Manhattan Island. Many moons from now. He see 1939. He see trouble for Indians if we stay here. Headlines in paper. He see Yankees, Mall, Indians. He also see Dewey. Make it hot for Tammany tribe.
Wugga, mahuga.
Oh, no. Also, Dice Committee, after Reds. Okay, please. Big Chief happy, sell Manhattan. You take Island, me take ferry boat, Hoboken, 2 minutes. So long. Yoo-hoo!
Cigarettes give you highest quality but cost 3 to 5 cents less than other popular priced brands. And when you can get supreme quality in Avalons for less, why pay more? So the next time, ask for Avalon.
And don't forget your change.
Yes, Avalon cigarettes, dear friends, cost several cents less than others. You too can save this difference like all of us Avalon brothers. Each pack is wrapped in cellophane, each pack is union made. No wonder folks from coast to coast say Avalon's lead the parade. So why not always travel on with Avalon?
Yes, you'd never guess, but Avalon's cost only 10 cents, plus city or state tax.
Ladies and gentlemen, Avalon Time is made possible through your loyalty to Avalon cigarettes. And we'd like to thank you for keeping Avalon on the air. And we hope that you'll tune us in again next week. Good night and greetings to all the mothers.
The Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation presents Avalon Time each Saturday at this same time. Del King speaking. So long, everybody.
Avalon Time has come to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
WEAF, New York, 9 p.m. BULOVA, Bull of a Watch Time. A Bull of a Watch Time. A Bull of a Watch Time. A Bull of a Watch Time.
pack of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You'd never guess, but Avalon's cost you less.
So why not always travel on with Avalon?
Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time with Red Foley, Jeanette, Edna Stillwell, the Avalon Chorus, Bob Strong and his orchestra, and the only man in radio who gives pep talks to chickens on how to lay bigger and better eggs, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Say, Del, what happened to your right eyebrow?
Well, I went in the barber shop downstairs to get my mustache trimmed, and the barber was nearsighted.
What a barber. He'll tell you got a complexion like a peach and then start slicing you. I feel great tonight. I just got back from New York. I flew in. The trip was a little rough, though. In fact, it was so rough, I was scared green. I was so green when I got off the plane, a guy came over, opened my mouth, and tried to mail a letter in it. Had a lot of fun. I went to the World's Fair while I was in New York. Went out in one of those taxi cabs. I like to ride in taxis. They bang up the fenders. It gives you that carefree feeling. Those drivers are awful careful in New York, though. They only drive in the safety zones. The World's Fair is really beautiful there. No kidding. There's so many Klieg lights that the astronomers claim that the man in the moon is wearing sunglasses. The first thing when you reach the fairground is the Trilon and Perisphere. You know that big spike in the ball? Looks like Slim Somerville and Kate Smith standing together on a profile. Grover Whalen sits on top of the Perisphere half the time. He wants the people to think he's got a lot on the ball. Really, that Grover Whalen, no kidding, he's really out to make money. I was wearing a blue plaid sport coat, green pants, an orange beret, and I went to sleep in the waiting room, and when I woke up, Grover Whalen was charging a dime to see me. I went to the flea circus, and I must have gotten too close to the performers, because what happened to me shouldn't happen to a dog. I went over to Billy Rose's water carnival. Oh, that's really lovely. I was sitting right in the front row with a lot of important people, and everybody was getting wet. The district attorney of New York's son was right next to me. Even he was a little dewy. Had a lot of fun, though, really. Everybody in New York has that World's Fair hospitality. When I got off of the plane, 7 hotel managers ran up and offered to carry my wallet. Well, I think I've been out here long enough, so I'll step aside and let Red Foley start swinging down the old orchard lane. Swing it, fellas. It's all yours.
Swinging down the old orchard lane, listening to the mockingbirds refrain, strolling sort of lazy with thoughts that seem so hazy. Between my toes a daisy kissed by the softest rain. Honeysuckle sweet fill the air, spreading real contentment everywhere. A heart as light as moonbeams, a mind that's filled with dreams, swinging down the old orchard lane. I've traveled all around the world, I've known a million thrills. I've known the hidden beauties of the valleys and the hills. The 7 wonders of the world filled me with ecstasy. Of all the thrills I most enjoyed, this was the thrill for me. Swinging down the old orchard lane, listening to the mockingbirds refrain. A heart as light as moonbeams, a mind that's filled with dreams, swinging down the old orchard lane.
Friends, do you know why certain people or certain products stand apart ahead of all the others? Because they have a certain extra something the others can't match. Now, in the cigarette field, Avalons have a perfect combination that puts them at the top. Highest quality, exceptional economy. Now, let's take first the quality. Avalons are blended to perfection with the world's finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos. You couldn't get finer quality tobaccos, regardless of price, regardless of brand. Now, second, the economy. Avalons cost 3 to 5 cents less per pack than other popular-priced cigarettes. Now, that repeated saving will net you many extra dollars every year. So just remember these two important Avalon advantages. Superior quality, outstanding economy. Try a pack tonight. You'd never guess they cost you less. Bob Strong and the boys playing And the Angels Sing.
Yeah, that's the way it sounds when the angels sing. Heaven can wait.
Hey, listen, Skelton, don't forget, it's Edna Stillwell's birthday, and she's invited us over to a party.
Oh, a party for Edna. Can I go too?
Yeah, you can go too. Come on, Dell. The car's parked outside. We'll drive over.
Oh, no, let's walk over. It makes me nervous the way you go around those curves.
Yeah? Why don't you do what I do when I come to a curve? Just close your eyes. Come on, Dell. Okay, there's my car.
Is that the car?
Yeah.
It's all the furniture in the back seat.
I carry that with me in case I get a flat I can move in.
Well, I think I'll walk over.
Oh, come on, let's ride. We got the car, we may well use it. May as well use it. We may as well use it. Come on, get in.
Okay, I will. Wait a minute. I'll just sit right down.
Yeah, oh, what's the matter, Dell? Oh, thanks. Gee, I've been looking for that oil can for 3 weeks. Well, hold on now. Here we go. I hope we get there in time.
Okay.
Oh, here we are.
Boy, that's the quickest I ever crossed the street.
Yeah. Yeah, wait till I get my goggles and my duster off. We'll go in and join the party.
Okay. Hey. Oh, look at the pretty flowers out here.
I think I'll pick some.
Oh, hello, boys. Come on in.
Well, happy birthday, Edna.
Happy birthday. You didn't eat yet, did you?
No, but we started to play games.
Yeah?
You should have been here a few minutes ago.
What happened?
My aunt was bobbing for apples. Somebody slapped her on the back and she swallowed the tub.
Oh, I almost forgot, Edna. Here's a little present for you. It's a pair of the latest style stockings with pockets in the tops.
Oh, thanks, Dal. But I'm sure going to look funny standing around with my hands in my pockets.
Here, I brought you a little present, too, Edna.
Oh, it's a lovely ring.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh.
But what's that hole in the middle?
Huh?
What's the hole for?
You can have a stone put in there if you want to. You won't believe it, but that ring used to belong to a millionaire.
Yeah, I know. Woolworth.
Yeah. Now, come on, let's go in and play some games. Let's play the kissing game. Uh-oh, there's Bob Strong.
Hi, Skelton.
Hello, Romeo. Hey, Edna been kissing you? Look, you got rouge on your cheek.
No, I'm just naturally healthy.
Oh, just naturally healthy, huh? Don't look now. Your right cheek's healthier than the left one.
Don't be so jealous, Skelton. I don't mind when you kiss my girl.
What do you mean? I never kissed your girl.
But you must have. I showed her your picture, and she said, boy, what a kisser.
Yeah, well, I don't know what Edna sees in you.
Well, for one thing, he's a wonderful musician.
Well, so what? Didn't I used to play an organ?
Yeah, too bad your monkey died.
Yeah.
Telegram, an epistle for somebody.
Hercules, a messenger boy.
Well, I ain't a carrier pigeon. And goodness me, Mr. Skelton, the customers have just got me all a sweater.
What seems to be the trouble, Herky?
Well, good heavens. They expect me to have a horse and a suit of armor to deliver a night letter. Here's 2 telegrams for you, Miss Stillwell.
Oh, thank you, Herky.
You're welcome.
Oh, look. This one says, congratulations on your 24th birthday. Many happy returns of. Signed, Red Skelton.
Yeah, my 10 words ran out.
Well, thanks anyway.
Oh.
Imagine you sending me a telegram.
Yes, and imagine him sending it collect, the old thing.
Would you like to stick around, Herky?
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, we're getting ready to play kissing games.
Oh, good heavens, no. I was at a party last night, and I haven't been kissed so much since I was just one of those teeny old babies.
You should have seen what happened to Herky. He kissed a girl, fainted, and fell down a flight of stairs.
Well, listen, Mr. Skelton. When I kiss them, I stay kissed. My goodness. Did I wake up this morning with a terrible headache?
Well, no wonder, Herky. You kept mixing your drinks. Root beer right on top of sarsaparilla.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Yes, I did. And along toward the end, I was tossing off straight ginger ale. Well, I gotta go now, Mr. Skelton. I gotta wash out my cowboy underwear.
Cowboy underwear? What's that?
My Western Union suit. So I'll...
Say, Edna, you forgot to read your other telegram. Well, I'll open it. Oh, look, it's from Kansas City, Missouri.
Why, that's my hometown.
Yeah, remember that hot shop you used to live over?
Yeah, and you used to live under it?
Yeah. Yeah. Remember how you used to come over to my house and whistle for the dog?
And you used to come running out?
Yeah. Wish everybody had stopped picking on me. Skelton, everybody's plaything. That's what I am. Here, I'll read the telegram. It says, congratulations on your birthday and my best wishes for your continued success in radio. It is always gratifying to know that another Missouri girl has made good, and it's signed Bryce B. Smith, Mayor of Kansas City, Missouri.
Well, thank you very, very much for the greatest thrill I'm sure I ever had.
It's all right. That wasn't in there, but it was very well done. Very well done. Say, maybe we should continue on. Oh, look what Polly's coming in with, a big birthday cake.
Hello, Edna. This is a little present from me to you. By the way, have you got a charge account at Henrici's Bakery?
No, I haven't.
Well, you have now.
Hey, Polly, you pulled that crack on me once.
Yeah? Well, I got a one crack mind.
Yeah.
Say, that ain't bad. You know, it seems lately I got jokes in my blood.
Yeah? You're a little anemic, ain't you? Well, come on, let's light up the candles on the birthday cake.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, my beautiful cake.
Gee.
Who put those firecrackers on there for candles?
Well, I did, but I didn't think you'd get sore about it. Gee, I only wanted to make sure that your birthday party would go off with a bang.
This year, songwriters are making brand new hits by rewriting songs of long ago. Here's Jeanette with the very latest, a revised version of Park Avenue Fantasy with a glamorous new title, Stairway to the Stars. Jeanette?
Let's build a stairway to the stars and climb that stairway to the stars with love beside us to fill the night with a song. We'll hear the sound of violin out yonder where the blue begins. The moon will guide us as we go drifting along. Can't we sail away on a lazy daisy petal over the rim of the hill? Can't we sail away on a little dream and settle high on the crest of a thrill? Let's build a stairway to the stars, a lovely stairway to the stars. It would be heaven to climb to heaven with you. Climb to heaven with you.
Friends, only when a product is sold on merit and merit alone can the manufacturer say, try it once and let it prove its superiority. Well, that's a funny thing, because that's exactly what we say about Avalon cigarettes. Give them just one trial, and they'll prove that the perfect Avalon blend of Turkish and domestic tobaccos is unsurpassed in quality. And still, Avalons cost 3 to 5 cents less per pack than other popular price brands. Now, is it any wonder they're known throughout the entire nation as the outstanding cigarette value on the market today? Highest quality at a worthwhile saving. Avalon certainly deserve a trial. Why not pick up a pack tonight? Red Foley and the Avalon Chorus sing one of Nick Kenny's big hits, It's a Lonely Trail.
Standing at the crossroads, don't know where to travel. Roads of rock and gravel don't lead me anywhere. Just the smoothest highway somehow isn't my way, and nobody seems to care. It's a lonely trail when you're traveling all alone. It's a lonely trail when you're just a rolling stone, with a lonely star to guide you and a lonely heart inside you, like a ship without a port to call your own. It's a lonely trail when you haven't got a friend, and the road before you never seems to end. But I wouldn't mind life's trouble if I could only travel double. It's a lonely trail when you're traveling all alone. All alone.
Swell, Red Bully. Very good. And now for one of our Gaga sagas. Tonight, I'm going to play the part of my much-married ancestor, King Henry VIII Skelton. Now, Edna Stilwell will play the part of Catherine Howard, my fifth wife, and playing the role of Earl of Essex will be that noted English actor, John Goldsworthy, who has been on Broadway for the past 3 years, looking for work. Now, we've imported Mr. Goldsworthy for this part. Set the scene, will you, Del?
Okay, Red. The time, May 27th, 1539. The place, the Royal Palace in London. As the scene opens, we find King Henry and his wife, Catherine Howard, in the banquet hall, awaiting the return of the Earl of Essex from the Scottish War. The Earl is late, and the King is hungry.
Food! Bring me food, do you hear me? Where are you scullery knaves? Bring me food!
What do you wish, sire?
Can I have a piece of bread and butter? Bring me a leg of lamb, a peck of potatoes, a half a dozen heads of cabbage, 2 loaves of bread, a bag of pudding, and a gallon of wine.
Yes, sire. Anything else?
Now then, you can bring my dinner.
Very good, sire. Oh, I forgot to tell you.
What?
The Duke of Norfolk and the Duke of Suffolk want to sleep here tonight.
Yes. No wonder people think I like to fight. I'm always putting up my dukes. Now fetch me. Not there. Fetch me some victuals to warm my innards. I'm a growing boy and I need a lot of food.
You stopped growing long ago, all but your stomach.
Yeah. Catherine Howard, the size of my stomach is my business.
Business?
Yeah.
That's a corporation.
You said it.
But it's good to see you again, Henry.
Yeah? Tell me, Kate, while I was in France, were you true to me?
Well, let's see. What day did you leave?
You're just like my other 4 wives. It's the Earl of Essex' fault that you're here. He advised me to marry Anne of Cleves. If I hadn't married her, I'd have never divorced her. And if I hadn't divorced her, I'd have never married you. The Earl shall pay for this with his head.
Well, I'll be hanged.
You said it. I never wanted the Essex to fight against Scotland anyway. I'm half Scotch myself.
Yeah, half Scotch and half soda.
Yeah. One more of those corny remarks, and you'll meet my executioner.
I've met him, and he's a pain in the neck. And if you think for one moment that I'm
Now,
gonna...
control yourself. Don't fly off the handle and lose your head.
Hear ye, announcing the Earl of Essex, Privy Chancellor, Master of the Jewels, Clerk of the Hanaper, Chancellor of the Exchequer, Secretary to the King, Master of the Rolls, and Collector of the Revenue.
No wonder there's so many people out of work. That guy's got all the jobs. How now, Essex?
Hey, cheerio, old plum pudding.
Yeah.
It's nice to see you again after a whole year, my little piece of celery. It's good to be back.
Yeah.
What? Oh, I say hot bird, cold bottle, warm fire, familiar faces. What? Oh, I say, where's Anne of Cleves?
Annie doesn't live here anymore. She's one of my ex-wives.
Do you mean you declared another ex-dividend?
Did you ever try bicarbonate?
Oh, I say, old tomato, what do you use for a marriage license? A commutation ticket?
It may interest you to know that this year I'm getting me a brand new Essex.
You mean you're changing your Earl?
Yeah.
I say, by Jove, you mean you're going to give me a quick haircut the hard way?
That's right. You, Anne of Cleves, and Catherine here.
A threesome?
Yeah.
Oh, I say, old boy, do try and dig up a fourth, won't you? Not that I really mind going, you know. Oh, I'll carry on. Chin up, white tie for dinner, spell it out for the team, and all that sort of rot.
Well, really, Henry, I've been true to you.
Oh, yeah? Then how come I saw you kissing the Duke of Norfolk last night?
Well, I can't imagine, unless you were peeking through the window.
Oh, I say, Henry, don't you think you've put enough wives away? You know, 4 of them.
No, only 3. I had nothing to do with Lady Jane Seymour's booting the pail.
Huh?
Kicking a bucket to you. Something suspicious about Lady Jane. She died a natural death. But my next wife will do as I say.
Oh, I see. You mean you're going to marry again?
That's right. I'm going to marry Lady Catherine Parr. She'll be my 6th and last wife. History may say I didn't know what the score was when it came to marriage, but it will say I finished with Parr.
Remember, friends, Avalon cigarettes give you highest quality but cost 3 to 5 cents less than other popular price brands. And they're 100% union made. And when you can get supreme quality in Avalons for less, why pay more? So the next time, ask for Avalon.
And don't forget your change.
Yes, Avalon cigarettes, dear friends, cost several cents less than others. You too can save this difference like all of us Avalon brothers. Each pack is wrapped in cellophane, each pack is union made. The wonder folks from coast to coast say Avalon's lead the parade. So why not always travel on with
Yes, you'd never guess, but Avalon's cost only 10 cents plus city or state tax.
If you like tonight's show, friends, and we cordially invite you to be with us next Saturday evening at the same time when the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation will again present Avalon Time. Del King speaking. Good night, everybody.
Heard on this program, The Ladies in Love with You from Some Like It Hot. Avalon Time has come to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
WEAF, New York, 9 p.m., BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time.
A pack of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You'd never guess, but Avalon's cost you less.
So why not always travel on with
Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time with Red Foley, Jeanette, Edna Stillwell, the Avalon Chorus, Bob Strong and his orchestra, and Red Skelton. The orchestra opens the program with Step Up and Shake My Hand. Friends, when you find a product with just one distinct advantage that makes it superior to all others, you'll gladly give it a trial, won't you? Well, Avalon cigarettes have two all-important advantages. Highest quality, exceptional economy. Points of marked superiority that have made them the outstanding cigarette buy of today. Now, Avalons are union-made from an unsurpassed blend of the world's finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos. Millions of smokers say you couldn't get finer quality cigarettes regardless of price, regardless of brand. That's why you'd never guess that Avalons cost you less, 3 to 5 cents less per pack than other popular price brands. Highest quality cigarettes at a worthwhile saving. Avalon certainly deserve a trial. Why not get a pack tonight? Give you now the only man in radio who is 25 and already collecting Social Security on his jokes, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Say, Del, you've heard the story of Daniel in the Lion's Den.
Yes, I have.
Well, last Thursday I went to New York and saw Nova in the Bear's Den. Oh, what a fight. The first round, Bear looked like he was born with gloves on. The 11th round, it looked like he was going to die the same way. I wanted Edna Stillwell, my secretary, to go to the fight with me, but she was so modest she refused, just because the newspaper headline said, "Tonight, Nova will fight Bear." Oh, I love fights. When I was a kid, I was a problem child of the neighborhood. Every time I'd show my face, all the other kids would start running. But they never caught me. I'll never forget the first time I fought in the ring. I walked to the center of the ring and I took off my robe to show my chest, and I got a mash note from a washboard. I only lost one fight in my entire career, though. I misunderstood the referee's instructions. I knocked my opponent down. The referee yelled, "Run to a neutral corner." The only one I could think of was Randolph and State. My next big fight was in the Madison Square Garden. In the second round, I says to the guy, "You're yellow." He was yellow. I was black and blue. I drew back to him, and I see a terrific right coming. I was pulling up my trunks, both hands being busy. I blocked it with my eye. The next round, I drew back to hit the guy, and I heard a bong. I was nervous at first. It was the bell, but I thought it was the horseshoe fell out of my glove. I carried a horseshoe in my glove that night. Didn't do much good, though. I think the other guy had the whole horse in his.
Okay, and that guy knocked me so cold they had to carry me out with a pair of ice tongs. But I was a big favorite in the fight ring. Every time I'd step to the ring, the people would start yelling, screaming, and stomping their feet. But not once did they ever get their money back. Well, I think I've been out here punching long enough, so I'll step out of the ring and let Red Foley come in with Building a Sailboat of Dreams. Hit it, fellas.
When twilight has gone and the world slumbers on, I'm building a sailboat of dreams. Each star up above knows my secret of love. I'm building a sailboat of dreams. Someday I will sail away and find you somewhere, my darling. But till dreams all come true, till the day I find you, I'll keep building a sailboat of dreams. But till dreams all come true, till the day I find you, I'll keep building a sailboat of dreams.
When it comes to making special arrangements, Bob says, give me my honey's lovin' arms.
Skelton coming to you with South shoes on. Hi, Del.
Listen, Red, wait a minute. You better do something about that cough.
Yes, I think I'll go down to Hot Springs, Virginia this week.
Virginia has cured a lot of hams, you know.
Yes. Hey, who said that, anyhow? Did you say that, Del?
No, I didn't say it, Red.
What is this? Who said that about the hand?
Did someone call me?
Yeah. Hiya, Bob Strong.
Yeah, I hear you weren't feeling so well this week.
Well, I wasn't, but I feel all right now. My blood pressure's normal, my heart action is normal, and my pulse is normal.
Don't you wish you were?
Yeah. Say, who is that, anyhow?
Oh, that's my new fiddle player, Roger Donaldson.
Yeah?
I'm making some improvements in the band, and he's one of them.
Yeah, some improvement. But confidentially, Bob, the boys do play a lot better now since they learn how to read music.
Yes, and with the 6 men I've added, the band will be a lot better now.
6 men, eh? Well, who are they?
Well, there's Joe Strongin,
Yeah.
Felix Strongman,
Oh.
Carl Strongdale, and Pete High Strongfin.
Oh. They're all in there on their merits, of course.
Oh, sure.
Say, but that only makes 5 with this Roger guy. Who's the 6th man?
Oh, that's Jack Warren, the drummer.
Warren? How'd he get in here with a name like that?
Well, he married my sister.
Oh. Well, I knew there was a connection somewhere. But say, this Roger guy, tell him to keep still, will you?
Well, I have to be kind of careful with him, Red.
Yeah, careful with a fiddle player? Why?
Well, he knows his onions.
Yeah? Shouldn't he know something about a violin, too? I mean...
Hey, let me show him, Bob.
Go ahead, Roger boy.
Roger boy? I've heard better on We the People.
What do you think of that?
What do I think of it? Well, just take the first 3 letters of loud and add the last 3 letters of Jersey.
Hello, Red. Hiya, Del.
Hello, Edna.
Hello, Bobby.
Hello, Pumpkin.
Yeah, Pumpkin? Hey, what's going on around here? I thought I was your steady fella, isn't it?
Steady?
Yeah.
If you were any steadier, you'd be motionless. I want a real boyfriend. I need a Gable type.
Gable?
Yes, my lips are burning, my eyes are scorching, my tongue is waxing warm with words, and my face is aflame.
Help! She's on fire!
Well, Edna, I'm your man.
Yes, Bob, but will you love me when I'm old?
Love you? I'll idolize you. I'll worship the ground under your little feet. I'll... Say, you're not going to look like your mother, are you?
Oh, boy.
Now what?
If a loaf of bread was as old as these jokes, what a marvelous turkey dressing it'd make.
Who's that, Red?
I don't pay any attention to that droop.
Oh, yeah? Hey, Skelton.
Yeah.
Hey, let me hear you pronounce your vowels.
My vowels? A-E-I-O-U. How's that?
Your A-E is all right, but your I-O-U is no good.
Yeah. Who's on around here, anyhow?
Hi, y'all. Hiya.
Oh, hi, you all. Foley's getting high class, saying you all. Used to say Ewans.
Gone with the dawn, but honey lamb, you sugar pie, I was mad about y'all.
What's the matter with you, Foley? A guy'd have to be crazy to know what you're talking about.
Thanks, Red. I'm glad we understand each other. But don't think I'm crazy, because if I was, Mr. Selznick wouldn't have sent for me to play a part in that picture Gone with the Wind.
Ah, now go on. Don't start bragging about you're going to be in Gone with the Wind.
Why not? Isn't that something to blow about?
Yeah, but...
You know, I'm going to play Scarlett O'Foley.
You mean Scarlett O'Hara? Say, that's a woman's part. Can you play a woman?
Can I? Boy, show me the woman. Well, I got to go now. So long, Edna, honey.
Honey? Hey, where does he get that honey stuff? He knows you're my girl.
Your girl?
Yeah, it's my girl.
Why don't even talk to me, you dope?
Yeah. Dope? I'm a dope? I'm a dope?
Stop bragging, Skelton.
Listen, don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
Don't speak while I'm interrupting.
Yeah.
Say, Bob, Edna's my girl, and that settles it.
You can't talk to me like that. Take off your glasses.
Okay, what glasses? Those are circles under my eyes.
Well, take them off.
Now, wait a minute, boys. No fighting over me. I'll give each of you a test. Now, Bob, you leave the room and I'll test Zed.
Okay. Hey, what kind of a test?
Well, you make love to me. Then Bob will make love to me, and the best man will win.
Oh, gee, that's a cinch for me.
Well, go ahead.
All right. Oh, Edna. Oh, gee. Edna, dearest, look through yon window. Look at the moon. Look at the stars. What a combination.
Is that thing showing again?
Oh, cut it out. It hit the back wall and bounced back, did you? Now, what do I do now?
Well, put your arm around me.
Yeah?
Now, hold me closer.
Oh.
Closer, I can still breathe.
Yeah.
Now, put the other arm around me.
Yeah? You've been eating potatoes, haven't you? Now what do I do?
Oh, send for Bob Strong.
Yeah.
The title, I Never Knew Heaven.
I never knew heaven could hold such tender charm. I never knew heaven could be here in my arms. I always thought heaven was somewhere way up high in the sky up above. I never thought heaven was someone like you for me to love. I never knew heaven could hold such tender charms. I never knew heaven could be here in your
Here are facts, convincing facts that you can't overlook. Millions upon millions of people have switched to Avalon cigarettes in preference to all other brands. And the reason? Well, Avalons have more to offer. Yes, they give you highest quality. They're made from a superb blend of the choicest Turkish and domestic tobaccos and still cost 3 to 5 cents less per pack than other popular price brands. Now, that repeated saving, time after time, on every pack you smoke, means many, many extra dollars saved every year. Now, remember this, friends. You can pay more, but you can't get finer quality cigarettes than Avalon's. Try a pack tonight. You'd never guess they cost you less.
Hey, that was very nicely said there, Del.
Well, thank you, Red. Are we going to do a sketch tonight?
Yep, I've written a play this week called The Case of the Stolen Plans, or Who's Got Hands in the Plan. Now, I'll play the modest role of Ace Skelton, a crack reporter, and the sob sister will be played by Edna Stillwell. As the scene opens, I'm sitting in my office planning big things.
Hello. Yeah, for you, Skelton.
Thanks a lot. Deal me out this hand, boys. Hello, Skelton talking.
Skelton?
Yes?
This is Breed of the FBI speaking.
Yeah.
Put out the waterfront and see whether you can dig up any data on the international spy ring.
International spy ring? Thanks a lot, Chief. I'll go right down. My car's downstairs, so come on, Edna. We'll bust up this spy ring or my name is Mud.
Okay, Mud.
Yeah.
Can't this car go any faster?
Well, we get it started. May go a little bit faster. Make it go faster, but I'm too tired to get out and push.
Say, where do you expect to find this spy ring?
Oh, I don't know. Somewhere along the waterfront. Snap on that radio.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Shame, shame on Patrolman Patrick O'Brien. He only sold 2 tickets to the Patrolman's Ball.
is this? Yeah.
Calling all spies.
That's us.
Calling all spies.
Here it comes now.
General meeting tonight in the old warehouse at the corner of Hickory and Dickory.
That's right near the dock.
Tonight's password is tomatoes are cheaper. These messages come to you through the courtesy of Sly's electric chairs. Remember, if you got a fry, demand Sly. That is all.
Well, here we go. Oh, gee, we're out of gas. There's a cab over there. I'll go over. Hey, taxi, are you engaged?
Engaged? Why, say, I don't even have a girl.
Hercules, a cab driver.
Yes, I'm one of those big old rough, gruff caddies. And you know, Mr. Skelton, it's an awful lot of fun driving a taxi.
It is?
Yes, you run into a lot of nice people.
You mean you hit pedestrians?
Oh, good heavens, no. Why, this cute little old cab wouldn't hit anybody. It's yellow. Well, where do you want to go, Mr. Skelton?
Well, take me down to the corner of Hickory and Dickory.
Yes, sir. Hickory. Oh, say, that's the toughest part of town.
Yeah.
Why, they'll kill you down there.
The what?
They'll kill you.
They wouldn't dare.
Well, why are you going down there?
I'm looking for pies. The spies. They forgot the end.
Well, do you have to go down there to look for them? Goodness, why, that place down there is so tough, when a kitten wants a bowl of milk, he hijacks a cow.
Well, come on, get going, Herky. Skelton never flinches. All right. I hope. Hey, you better drive slower, Herky. I'm very nervous. Now, watch out. Now, you don't hit something.
Oh, for goodness sake, keep your shirt on.
Yeah.
Why, I know every ash can and telephone pole along here. Look out! Oh, I guess I wasn't introduced to that one.
Boy, what a driver you are.
Well, at last, here we are. That'll be 50 cents, please.
I'll give it to you just as soon as I get up off of the floor. There's 25 cents on account.
On account of what?
On account I haven't got the other 25 cents.
Why, my goodness, Mr. Skelton, no tip or anything?
Nope.
Why, say, you're tighter than a 98-cent corset, without saying. Well, so long, Mr. Skelton. I'm getting out of here before the rats drive my taxi down the sewer. I'll see you.
Hey, wait for us, Herky. Somebody's got to get us stuff. Gee, this is a creepy-looking place, isn't it? What was that password again, Edna?
Tomatoes are cheaper.
Yeah.
And don't look so scared.
Who's scared? Show you I'm not scared. I'll knock on the door and see if anybody's here. Nobody's here. Let's go.
What's the matter? Are you getting chicken-hearted?
Who, me, Skelton, the ace reporter, getting chicken-hearted? I should say not. I always been that way.
Someone's coming to the door.
Yeah? Well, what do you want?
Tomatoes are cheaper.
Oh, can that stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, you wouldn't be a detective or a newspaper man.
Not and live. I mean, maybe we spies had better get down to business, huh?
Very well. Come on in.
Okay.
Say, I think all the spies are here. Now, I'll call the roll. Sammy the Spider?
Yeah.
Homer the Hornet?
Yeah!
Willie the Wasp? Willie the Wasp? Willie the Wasp?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you answer?
I didn't hear you the first two times.
And say, who are you, stranger?
I'm Mickey the Rat.
And I'm Minnie the Mouse.
Okay, now for some sinister business. Sammy the Spider, have you got that secret code message figured out?
All finished, Chief, and it's just what we thought.
Okay, read it.
Cubs 10, Brooklyn 5.
Now, men, we have a very important job coming up.
What is it?
The Ukrainian government will pay $10,000 to find out what happened to Bymir Bisdushane.
Say, I better phone the newspaper right away and get my story out.
Hey, you mean you're not a spy either?
No. What do you mean, spy either?
Well, I'm from Scotland Yard.
Yeah, I'm a G-man.
I'm a Secret Service man.
Well, I'm a monkey's uncle.
Night falls, the moon rises as Red Foley and the Avalon Chorus create the musical image in the chapel in the moonlight.
There's a little old church that's covered with moss, where I held your hand tenderly. I often go there to gaze at the cross and dream that you come back to me. How I'd love to hear the organ in the chapel in the moonlight, while we're strolling down the aisle where roses entwine. How I'd love to hear you whisper in the chapel in the moonlight that the love light in your eyes forever will shine.
Till the roses turn to ashes, till the organ turns to rust. If you never come, I'll still be there till the moonlight turns.
How I'd love to hear the choir in the chapel in the moonlight as they sing, oh, promise me forever be mine.
Forever be
That is very nice, Bob Strong. Now remember, friends, when you can get supreme quality in Avalons for less, well, why pay more? So the next time, ask for Avalon.
And don't forget your change.
Yes, Avalon cigarettes, dear friends, cost several cents less than others. You too can save the difference like all of us Avalon brothers. Each pack is wrapped in cellophane, each pack is union made. No wonder folks from coast to coast say Avalon's lead the parade. So why not always travel on with Avalon?
Yes, you'd never guess, but Avalons cost only 10 cents plus city or state tax.
Well, Dell, it looks like winds up everything now, huh?
That's about all, Red.
Mr. Skelton?
Yes?
Mr. Skelton, your car awaits you.
What'd you say?
I said your Rolls is waiting for you.
Yeah, so's his coffee.
Yeah. Oh, what's the use? Good night, folks.
Same time when the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation will again present Avalon Time. Del King speaking. Good night, everybody.
The selection Snug as a Bug in a Rug is from Gracie Allen's Murder Case. Red Skelton comes to you from Chicago. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
WEAF, New York, 9 p.m., BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time. p.m., BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time. p.m., BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time. p.m., BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time.
A pack of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You'd never guess, but Avalon's cost you less.
So why not always travel on with Avalon?
Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time with Red Foley, Jeanette, Edna Stillwell, the Avalon Chorus, Bob Strong and his orchestra, and Red Skelton. The orchestra opens the program with Romance Runs in the Family. Avalon cigarettes give you a perfect combination of highest quality plus real money-saving economy. Two distinct advantages that put Avalons in a class by themselves. They're made from the very finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos, blended to perfection. And still, Avalons cost 3 to 5 cents less per pack than other popular price brands. 3 to 5 cents less, mind you, for a cigarette that's unsurpassed in quality. Is it any wonder then, friends, that Avalons are known from coast to coast as the outstanding cigarette value on the market today? It'll pay you well to give Avalons a trial. Why not get a pack tonight? You'd never guess they cost you less. We bring you now our effervescent comedian and the only man who thinks he could be a great swimming instructor because in vaudeville he played all the dives in Tank Town. Red Skelton.
Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I feel great tonight. Say, Del, speaking of swimming, you should have been down at the beach this afternoon. Oh, there's a lot of excitement down there.
Excitement? Well, what happened?
A lifeguard got in the water over his head. Boy, what lifeguards they have down at the beach. If you're drowning, they throw you a rope. Both ends. There's a big crowd down at the beach today. In fact, it's the biggest crowd I've seen since my relatives went home. Don't kid me. There were so many people in the water, I dove in 3 times and didn't get wet once. Oh, but you should see those new bathing suits the girls are wearing this year. Miss Stillwell walked out in one of those new bathing suits and got a letter of protest from Minsky's. Jeanette was there. She swore she had on a bathing suit and had Einstein along to prove it. Oh, you'd have to see the bathing suit to believe me. And believe me, you should see it. The bathing suit I wore was a sarong. You know what a sarong is? That's a pair of 3-cornered pants that's going to Hollywood. I saw some girls coming, and I struck an athletic... That's out. I never realized that it was a good gag, too. I never realized how puny I was until a shark swam up, took one look at me and says, I ain't that hungry, and swam away. No kidding. That shark felt so sorry for me. 5 minutes later, he came back with tears in his eyes and handed me a sardine sandwich. Oh, you meet a lot of nice people down on the beach. I met a married lady who was so fat, she took a dive into the water, and 3 foreign spies thought she was a battleship and took pictures of her. I almost didn't get that one out. But when she came out of the water, we sat down on a sand pile together, and I said, would your husband get sore if he caught her? She says, I don't think so. This is him we're sitting on. The only thing I don't like about... The only thing I don't like about the beach, you have to be very careful of sunburns. I went to sleep, and when I woke up, I was so sunburned, they gave me an offer to work as master of ceremonies at a barbecue stand. Again, I was so well cooked, a mosquito came over and stuck his beak in me, and I went... Well, I think I've been out here taking nose dives long enough, so I'll wait out and let Red Foley dive in with On the Sunny Side of the Rockies. Come on in, fella, the water's fine.
On the sunny side of the Rockies, where the desert kisses the sea, there I left my love near the Rockies when we said goodbye tenderly. Though mountains are high and we're far apart, in my dreams I'm with my sweetheart on the sunny side of the Rockies, where the desert kisses the sea. Mountains are high and we're far apart. In my dreams, I'm with my sweetheart on the sunny side of the Rockies, where the desert kisses the sea.
From Bing Crosby's latest picture, East Side of Heaven, Bob Strong and the orchestra play the Old Groaners' hit tune, Hang Your Heart on a Hickory Limb.
roll number played for the band. You know, I wish I'd have been an orchestra leader, Del.
Well, why, Red? You know, you're better off this way because as you grow older, you can do character parts.
Yeah.
Now, after all, what can Bob do with that stick when he grows older?
Well, he can always stick a nail in the end of it and pick up paper.
Oh, Red, you ought to be proud of yourself, though. Why, you know, from coast to coast, people are learning to know and to love Red Skelton.
They are?
Uh-huh.
Gee, maybe that's why hundreds of people are asking for my autograph. Huh?
They don't want your autograph. They want to see if you can write.
What did you say, Del?
I didn't say anything. That was Roger, the new fiddle player in the band.
Oh, it was, huh? Say, Roger, you can't be on this program.
No? Why not?
Well, from now on, nobody can be on this show unless they can pass an intelligence test.
Oh, gee, Skelton. Just when we were getting used to you, too.
Yeah. Well, now, listen, you got to get off the show.
Yeah. I'm as smart as the next guy, Skelton.
Well, the next guy must be an awful dope.
Hey, Red.
Oh, what do you want?
My sister thinks you're the greatest comic on the air.
She does? Say, I'd like to meet her.
I think we can arrange it.
Yeah?
Tuesday is visiting day.
Yeah. I'll hit that guy in the nose.
Oh, Red, listen, wait a minute. Calm down. Forget about him. By the way, listen, have you seen the new radio sets? The ones, you know, where you get the station by pushing buttons?
Yeah, I saw one down at the White House when I was there at the President's Ball this spring.
Well, how'd you like them?
Oh, swell. I pressed one button, got Jack Benny.
Yeah?
Pressed another button, got Walter Winchell.
Yeah?
Pressed the third button.
And what happened?
Opened a new bridge at Louisville, Kentucky. Oh, Ed. Hi, Bob Strong. A happy cadenza to you. Say, I'm throwing a party for the cast tonight. Could you loan me $3?
I'm sorry, I'm a little deaf in that ear. Go around to the other one.
I say, could you lend me $10?
What?
Can you lend me $10?
You better go back to the $3 ear.
No fooling, Bob. Will you let me have $10?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. And excuse me, I've got to talk to my boys.
Oh, he can't do it. Why, that guy's got the first dollar he ever made.
Why, do you mean that Bob is tight?
Tight? He lives on soup and mashed potatoes to keep from wearing out the filling in his teeth.
Why, I always thought Bob was generous.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah.
Well, did you know that last week he moved next door to a church?
Next to a church?
Yeah.
Well, how come?
Well, you know, the month of June, a lot of weddings, and that guy's nuts about rice pudding.
Oh, no kidding, Red. Come clean now. Are you really broke?
Broke? Say, I can't even remember the color of money.
Hello, Del.
Hi, Edna.
Hello, Red.
Hi, Edna.
What's going on out here?
Red's broke.
Hey, Del. Oh, gee, why'd you have to go tell her I was broke?
Del, has he been telling you he was broke?
That's right.
Well, how could anything get out of his wallet? He keeps a police dog in there.
I do not. Here's my wallet. Look, see if there's a police dog. Put a muzzle on that guy. Okay, just for that, Miss Stillwell, you don't get that raise I promised you. What are you laughing at?
What did you say?
I says you don't get the raise I promised you.
Well, there goes nothing.
Edna, that's no way to talk to me. The guy that loves you.
Loves me? Pat.
Edna, your eyes are like violets, and your lips are like rose petals.
Boy, what a flowery line you've got.
Yeah. You have to go get me out of the mood now. Say, Edna, I'm giving a little party tonight after the show. You're invited. Hold everything. Here comes one key strong. Hello, Edna, darling.
Hello, Bob, precious.
What goes on here?
Edna, I'm mad about you. Will you call me Bobby?
Will you call me Toodle?
Will you call me when this is over?
You never believe it. We get paid for that. Is that the telephone?
Well, it's too early for jingle bells. Hello? Yes? Oh, you'd like to have the orchestra play My Old Kentucky Home? Well, hold the phone. Hey, Bob, play Hold Tight.
Okay, here we go, boys. 1, 2.
What's the idea, I thought they asked for me old Kentucky home.
That was a telephone operator. I just wanted to give her the wrong number and see how she likes it.
Hiya, boys, hiya.
Well,
hello, Edna.
Well, if it ain't going with the Win Foley.
Yeah, that's me. Big timey. I'm in the money now.
You got dough? You're just the sucker, just the guy I want to see.
Hey, wait, you want to see me?
That's right. Could I borrow $20 from you, Red?
Oh, it's a pleasure.
Well, if it's a pleasure, make it 40.
Okay, here. There's 5 and 10, 15, 20, and 20 is 40. Here's $2.
Yeah. Hey, I asked for 40.
I know you did. You asked for 40, you'd take 20, and I knew you'd be tickled with 10, so I gave you 2. Well, I gotta go now. So long, boys. So long, pumpkins.
So long, Redsy boy.
Redsy boy? Redsy boy? What could be worse?
Punk. I love punk.
Punk? Now, listen, I've had about enough of this. I'm going to look in my little vest pocket dictionary and see what punk means. If it's what I think it is, I'll beat you to a pulp. Punk. P-U.
That's it.
But now, look, folks, I got to run down to the bank and borrow some money.
Must you go?
Yes, because right after Jeanette sings Don't Worry About Me, I want all of you to meet me for a bite of supper.
Hooray!
Now, don't get excited now. Of course, I have a little trouble with my banker getting money out of him, so if I'm a little late, don't worry about me. Sing it, Jeanette.
Don't worry about me, I'll get along. Forget about me, be happy, my love. Let's say that our little show is over and so the story ends. Why not call it a day the sensible way and still be friends? Look out for yourself, should be the rule. Give your heart and your love to whomever you love. Don't be a fool. Darling, why should you cling to some fading thing that used to be? If you can forget, don't worry about me. Darling, why should you cling to some fading thing that used to be? If you can forget, don't worry about me.
Ladies and gentlemen, millions of smokers will tell you Avalons give greater cigarette value than have ever been known before. They're positively highest quality through and through, made with the finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos. And still, they cost 3 to 5 cents less per pack than other popular price brands. Never has a price so low bought this unexcelled Avalon quality. And you'd never guess that they cost you less. And now here's a special word to the ladies. You'll like Avalon's smoother, milder taste and flavor, and the way they're tightly packed so that the tobacco doesn't fall out into your purse. You'll like Avalon's smart, modern package, too. And remember, Avalon save you money to buy those extra things for yourself and your home. So, friends, Avalon's, the cigarette that gives you so much and costs so little, deserves a trial by every smoker, both men and women. So why not pick up a pack tonight? Now, as we join Red Skelton and the gang, they're walking down the street trying to find a restaurant.
Did you go to the bank, Red?
Yeah, I went.
What happened?
Well, I wanted to borrow $500. My banker wanted to loan me $2.
So?
I insisted on $500. He insisted on $2. I said $500. He says $2.
Well, how did it end up?
I took the $2. I was in no mood to dicker.
Here's a nice-looking place, Red.
Yeah, it's not bad. What's that sign say? The Elbow. Ah, just a joint.
Look, they even print their motto on the window.
Yeah, what's it say?
It says, if our steaks are too tough for you, stay out. This is no place for weaklings.
Now, come on, let's go in. Take a stab at it.
Oh, say, wait. Oh, here's a table big enough for over here, Red.
Yeah, come on, everybody sit down now. Make yourself at home. Where's the waiter? Hey, are you a waiter standing over there?
Well, I ain't a penny gum machine.
Hercules, what are you doing in this restaurant?
What am I doing here? Why, I own the darn thing. Yes, sir, I do. Down to the very last little old bean.
Say, Herky, I'm throwing a party for the gang, but we gotta have a lot of service now.
Well, there's just me and my waitress, Daisy, but I can work twice as fast as any other waiter.
You can? How come, Herky?
Well, you see, I belong to 2 unions.
Well, look, bring us some menus, will you?
An order of rice pudding, please.
Well, here's the menus. Orders, please. Miss Stillwell.
I'll have some hash.
The lady wants to take a chance.
I'll have some hash, too.
Yes, sir. Another sport.
An order of rice pudding, please.
Well, what do you have, Mr. Skelton?
Let's see. I'm hungry enough to eat a house, porterhouse. Let's see. That's what I'll have. Make it a steak. Say, what kind of cake is that?
Oh, that's stolen.
Huh?
Stolen.
I don't care how you got it. What is it?
That's coffee cake.
Oh.
And now you, Mr. Foley.
Well, I'll have a dozen clams, some dill pickles, 5 soft-boiled eggs, and 6 steaks. Some Boston cream pie, a large cucumber, 3 scoops of ice cream, and a quart of coffee.
What? No order?
No.
Well, okay. Would you mind signing this order, please?
Sign it what for?
Well, do you think I want the coroner to slap me in the can?
Look, with my steak, I'll have a baked potato, Herky.
A potato, all right. Mrs. Murphy in a sealskin coat.
For dessert, I'll have a piece of berry pie with lots of powdered sugar.
A hunk of indigestion and a snowstorm.
Listen, I want an order of rice pudding, please.
I don't know. They should have cooked this steak in soap. I need something to rinse it down. Wash it down, rather. Say, Herky, come here. I ordered a steak well done. They even messed up my ad lib. I ordered a steak well done. This thing's too rare.
Why, that's entirely too silly, Mr. Skelton. That steak is cooked.
Cooked? I've seen cows hurt worse than this and get well.
Hey, Red, where's the gravy?
It's on Del King's bed.
Well, then pass Del.
Yeah.
Please bring me some rice pudding.
Somebody had served that guy over there.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Bob Strong, you're a little late.
Yeah, I made a mistake. I went into one of those restaurants where they name dishes after people. You think they'll ever name something after me?
Oh, they may. But who wants to eat dog food?
Daisy, take the gentleman's order.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Hey, Edna, look at your boyfriend eyeing the waitress.
Your order, sir.
Say, girlie, it's a nice day, isn't it?
Yes, it is, and so was yesterday, and my name's Daisy, and I know I'm a pretty girl, and I have blue eyes, and I've been here quite a while, and I like the place, and I don't think I'm too nice a girl to be working here. My wages are satisfactory, and I don't think there's a show or dance in town tonight, and if there was, I wouldn't go with you. I'm from the country, and I'm a respectable girl. My brother's the cook in the kitchen and played football in college and weighs 300 pounds. Last week, he nearly broke the neck of a fresh guy that tried to date me. Now, what'll you have, chicken, steak, or fried liver?
I'll have 2 fried eggs.
Listen, please, just one little order of rice pudding.
I wish they'd take care of that guy. I give up. This steak's too tough for me.
You mean that piece of perfect beef is too tough?
That's right.
My $2 steak is tough?
Yeah.
That's a piece of blue ribbon meat.
Well, it must have won the blue ribbon at Hialeah.
Here are your eggs, Mr. Strong.
Say, they got here awfully fast.
I know we have to make things fast. It's only a half-hour program. We get more fun out of this than the audience.
Hey, girlie, this egg's terrible.
Well, don't blame me. I only laid the table.
Hey, listen. Please bring me some rice pudding, please. Oh, I'm awfully sorry, old pal. I didn't hear you.
The guy wants an order of rice pudding.
Order of rice. Did you say something important to me, Mr. Skelton?
Look, for the last time, I told you to bring that guy some rice pudding and get it over with.
Say, now, here, you look here. Are you trying to tell my customers what to eat?
The Avalon Chorus joins our own Red Foley in one of the most beautiful tunes of recent years, Little Skipper.
Ship ahoy, my little skipper. It's time to sail for Blanket Bay. Climb aboard your baby clipper, but don't you sail too far away. At the foot of your bed is your faithful little crew. It's your own puppy dog, keeping watch the whole night through. Sail away, my little skipper. Good night and pleasant dreams to you.
Remember, friends, when you can get supreme quality in Avalons for less, why pay more? Next time, ask for Avalons.
And don't forget your change.
Yes, Avalon cigarettes, dear friends, cost several cents less than others. You too can save this difference like all of us Avalon brothers. Each pack is wrapped in cellophane, each pack is union made. No wonder folks from coast to coast say Avalon's lead the parade. So why not always travel on with
Yes, you'd never guess, but Avalons cost only 10 cents plus city or state tax.
Well, Del, that just about winds up everything for tonight.
Yes, Red, it's one for the books.
You mean one from the books?
Now, listen, Rogers, don't you come back here next week. You go someplace else. Remember, this program's my bread.
Yeah, and all your jokes is crummy.
Oh, what's the use? Good night, ladies and gentlemen. This is Red Skelton thanking you for the use of your loudspeaker. Good night.
Be with us next Saturday night at the same time when the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation will again present Avalon Time. Del King speaking. Good night, everybody.
Heard on this program was Don't Worry About Me from World Fair Cotton Club Police. Avalon Time was heard from the Chicago studios of the National Broadcasting Company.
WEAF, New York, 9 p.m., BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time. BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time. BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time. BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time.
A pack of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You'd never guess, but Avalon's cost you less.
So why not always travel on with Avalon?
Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time with Red Foley, Jeanette, Edna Stillwell, the Avalon Chorus, Bob Strong and his orchestra, and Red Skelton. The orchestra opens the program with The Ladies in Love with You. Friends, every day, more and more smokers are discovering that Avalon cigarettes are something entirely new and different. They're a quality cigarette that sells for less, 3 to 5 cents less per pack than other popular price brands. Never has a price so low bought this unexcelled Avalon quality, a quality made possible by the perfect blending of the world's finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos. You'd never guess that Avalons cost you less. And if you want the money you spend for your cigarettes to bring full value, switch to Avalons. Avalons give you so much and cost you so little. Why not pick up a pack tonight? Friends, we all know that a farmer puts his corn in a bin, and a mountaineer puts his corn in a jug. But now we bring you the only man in radio who puts corn in a script, Red Skelton.
Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Say, Del, you waited there long enough for a laugh there. We can put in a commercial. Say, I wish you wouldn't refer to my jokes, though, as being corny.
Well, you know, I'm really sorry about that, Red.
Well, don't let it happen again.
By the way, what are you talking about tonight?
Well, I have a few jokes about Father's Day.
Oh, a little popcorn tonight, eh?
Yeah, well, anyway, you know what Father's Day is. That's the day when everybody rushes down to see who'll buy Pop the nicest present. but it usually winds up a tie. Last Father's Day, I took my dad to the ball game. It was so far to the ballpark, time we walked there, he was too tired to climb over the fence. Boy, does he get excited at ball games. He got real excited, no kidding, and threw a bottle at the umpire. Of course, everybody throws bottles at the umpire, but this one had a baby on it. My father got out of the mess, though. He's a lawyer. Look at him. My father's a good lawyer, too. In fact, he has his own ambulance. I feel great tonight, though. I just got back from New York City, where I was guest of honor at Lowe State Theater for one day. When the people found out I was at Lowe State, boy, what business they did. In fact, the manager had the ropes out 3 times. He's going to hang himself. The manager and I split the gate receipt. He got the receipt and gave me the gate. I don't know, but they announced over the microphone, Red Skelton in person. The band played the Port and Peasant Overture, the curtain went up. I walked out of the center of the stage, and the entire audience rose to its feet as one man. Of course, there's only one man in the audience, but I said to the fellow, well, to show you I'm a regular fellow, I'll do my act. He says, well, make it snappy. I'm the janitor and I want to clean up. I had a lot of fun in New York. I had a tough time getting a hotel room, this being National Hotel Week. A lot of conventions, but I finally found one. The room was air conditioned. Every 5 minutes, a midget walked by and blew in the keyhole. Thanks a lot, both of you. That applause over there was very weak, but I heard it. The hotel was beautiful, though. Indirect lighting from the YMCA sign across the street. I was in the gold room. They called it the gold room because the wallpaper was turning yellow. But it was I heard it that time. Yeah, I should rehearse that before the shows from now on. I'm not going to take any more chances. But it's really a very expensive hotel. Look, and they had one of those big Louis XIV beds. It was genuine, too. In fact, it was so genuine, the termites were chewing with a French accent. I kind of chewed that up myself. What's that? Well, that's the orchestra telling me it's time for their version of Jungle Drums. Take it away, Bob Strong. Hit it, boy. Yee-hoo!
Nice going there, Bob Strong. Really swell. Well, Del, it's really good to be back on the program.
But you haven't been away, Red.
I know, but after last week's show, it's good to be back on the program again.
Well, Red, I hope you won't mind this, but I've written a little sketch for tonight's program.
A sketch?
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, Del. At 7:45, I've got to leave. I'm going to a class reunion at my college.
College?
Yeah.
Did you go to college, Red?
Certainly.
What college you go to?
Nurse University.
Nurse University? I never heard of the place.
What, you never heard tell of Nurse to you?
Oh, so you're a college man, eh, Skelton?
Yep, and I got a diploma to prove it.
Since when did they start giving out diplomas at reform school?
Did you say that, Del?
No, that was Roger, the fiddle player again.
Ah, that fiddle player. He don't lay off of me. He'll be trading that fiddle for a harp.
You better be careful of him, Red. He's plenty tough.
Yeah?
Why, he could beat you up anytime.
He could?
Sure.
He wouldn't dare. Why, I'd beat him till he couldn't stand up. The guy's a coward. You want me to prove it? Hey, Roger, how'd you like a punch in the nose?
How would you like a punch in the nose?
I asked you first.
Say, Red, while you were at college, did you study the classics?
Yeah, I studied the classics. Do you know Carmen?
Oh, certainly.
What has she been doing lately?
Hiya, boys.
Hiya, Edna. Say, you're just in time to hear the news.
Don't tell me that the G-men rescued Vim Gump.
Yeah. No, I got a letter from my old college.
What college?
Nurse to you.
Well, nurse to you, too.
That's the name of the college. They want me to come back and pay them a visit. And last year's board bill. Come in.
Miss Stillwell,
Yes?
I'm here to collect the bill for the dress you bought at my shop. My name is Barry.
You must be a gooseberry to send me your bill, Barry, before it's due, Barry. Your father, the elderberry, would have more sense. You may look very blackberry and feel very blueberry, but I don't give a strawberry for you and your bill, Barry.
Well, for that, you get the raspberry. It ain't good, folks, but it's clean. Uh-oh, here comes Bob Strong, all right?
Oh, Bobby.
Yeah, I don't want you seeing that guy. He's so tight when you go out with him, he leaves his suspenders and belt at home so he can keep his hands in his pockets.
Hello, everyone.
Hello there, Bob.
Well, if it ain't old Special Arrangement Strong.
What's going on out here?
Well, I was just telling the gang I'm going back to my college reunion.
Just think of it, Skelton. Yesterday you were a little boy at college, and today you're a man. You certainly have grown up.
How else could he grow?
Say, I'll tell the jokes on this program from now on. Say, did you go to college, Bob?
Me? Well, I matriculated in one of the foremost institutions of advanced education.
Yeah, none of that stuff. Answer the question.
Yes, I went to college. Ah, college. The happiest days of my life were spent at Vassar. What a weekend.
Hello, everybody.
Hiya, Red Foley. Happy birthday.
Thanks,
Today
thanks a
is
lot.
Red Foley's birthday, ladies and gentlemen. He's pretty. Say, did you get any presents?
Any presents? Yeah, we got one from Papa.
You did?
Yeah, but tomorrow's Father's Day, so I gave it back to him.
Did he like it?
Like it? Drink every drop. Say, what are y'all talking about anyway?
Well, I'm going back to college.
Well, talking about college?
That's right.
Say, I don't like that at all.
Why not?
For 4 reasons.
4?
In the first place, I didn't go to college. In the second place, I don't care whether you went to college or not. In the third place, I am against colleges.
Oh, yeah? What's in fourth place?
Brooklyn Dodgers.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't go away. We got another line here. Say, where did you get that gag, anyhow?
Just looked down at the script, and there it was.
Oh, gee, good old Red Foley there. Happy birthday.
Hello, Mrs. Skelton.
Oh, hello. How'd you get in the studio?
Oh, on this ticket?
That's not a ticket. That's a streetcar transfer.
A streetcar transfer?
Yeah.
Well, it's good until 8 o'clock.
So is this program good till 8 o'clock?
It wasn't last week.
Ain't doing bad this week either.
You keep quiet, Rogers.
Well, Red, you know it's time for you to leave for college.
Oh, thanks a lot, Dell. And while Jeanette sings, if I didn't care, I'm going to make a quick trip to NERDSTA University. Come on, gang. Sing it, Jeanette.
If I didn't care more than words can say, if I didn't care, would I feel this way? If this isn't love, then maybe I'm wrong. But why do I lie awake all night and dream all day long? If I didn't care, would it be the same? Would my every prayer begin and end with just your name? And would I be sure that this is love beyond compare? Would all this be true if I didn't care for you? Beyond compare. Would all this be true if I didn't care for you?
Highest quality plus real money-saving economy. That's the amazing story of Avalon cigarettes. Highest quality because Avalons are made from the very finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos obtainable, blended to perfection. Real money-saving economy because Avalons cost 3 to 5 cents less per pack than other popular price brands, a saving that will net you many, many extra dollars every year. When any cigarette offers such outstanding advantages, such distinct points of superiority, they're certainly worth a trial. Why not pick up a pack tonight? You'd never guess they cost you less. We now take you to NERDSTA University, where Red Skelton is dean for a day and Edna Stillwell is his secretary. Here they are in the dean's office.
Good afternoon, NERDSTA University.
Is war there?
Wahoo!
All right, you fresh thing. Practice your college on some other time.
Hello? Just a moment, I'll tell him. Mr. Skelton,
yes?
The dean's waiting for you outside, and the dean is waxing Roth.
Yeah. Is Roth outside, too? Well, tell Roth to wax the dean for a while. Good old NERDSTA. Say, Miss Stillwell, how would you like to take a walk with me?
Okay.
Come on. This is the campus of our college. Do I see a student over there? Is that a student over there?
Well, I ain't a ding-dong daddy from doing
Hercules, my old college chum.
Oh, Mr. Skelton, I'm terribly glad to see you. I'm writing a letter home to Papa. Can you tell me how to spell financially?
Financially? Take it, Edna.
Financially.
Yeah, and there's 2 R's and embarrassed. Hey, Herc, you mean to tell me you're still in college?
Oh, yes, Mr. Skelton. I'm still academically connected with this little old school here.
Well, you were here when I got here, you were here when I left, and 5 years later I returned, and you're still here.
Yeah, ain't I the one, though?
Why do you keep saying here?
Well, you see, every year they keep printing my picture in the college annual.
Yeah.
And I look so cute, I just hate to read it.
What are you studying now, Herky?
Well, I'm studying foodology.
Foodology?
Yes, you see, I can read your mind and tell what you are by what you eat.
Oh, you can?
Yes.
Well, let's see. For breakfast this morning, I had grapefruit, frog legs smothered in mushrooms, a bottle of champagne, and 3 cantaloupes.
Well, you're either a millionaire or an awful glutton. And I know you're not a millionaire. What are you doing now, Mr. Skelton?
I'm a radio comedian.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
Well, is it hard to find honest work?
Haven't you heard me on the air, Herky? Yeah.
Oh, sure thing. Too true. Some stuff you've got, I'll say.
Say, as a college man, what do you think of me on the air?
Well, Mr. Skelton, from a reprehensible viewpoint, you contaminate the ozone that permeates the stratospherical susquipedenical vituperous
Wait a minute. What does that mean?
Well, in other words, confidentially, you...
Yeah, I get it.
No! Well, you asked for it, and anyway, the dean wants me to whitewash the bells in the steeple. So I guess I'll go and wash out a few dings. I'll see.
Good old Herky. He thinks the golden opportunity's a blonde. Come to think of it, maybe he's not so dumb at that.
What's that building over there?
Well, that's the museum building. It brings back a lot of memories to me.
What kind of memories, Red?
Well, just a couple of years ago, when I was a kid in college, I remember one afternoon in class.
Very well, students. Mr. Strong, your lessons aren't done today. Where did you go last night?
To the movies with a girl.
You go home for a week. Mr. King, where were you last night?
Out parking with a girl.
Well, go home and stay for 2 weeks. Where are you going, Mr. Skelton?
Professor, my college days are over.
Never mind. We'll step on the hall to study today.
Boy, this biggest old hall I've ever seen in my life.
Students, now as we enter this room, I ask you to notice the inscription over the entrance. Sic Transit Gloria.
Sic Transit Gloria?
Yes. Sic Transit Gloria. What comes after Gloria?
Swanson?
No. Latin follows Gloria.
Well, I can't say that I blame him.
Now as we enter the room, we find this is a room on Egyptology.
The what, Professor?
The room on Egyptology. These are mummies.
Where did your mother get them?
No nonsense, young woman. We are able to tell the age of the mummies by their... If the mummies are garbed in stone, we know it's the Stone Age. And if the mummy is decorated with garb...
The garbage.
Now, as you know, these mummies are really mars and not bandages. These mummies are all dated. Mr. Skelton, this says 609 B.C.
Is that hit him? Here comes a hysterical panhandler, I think. What seems to be the trouble, lady? Can I be of any assistance?
I've lost my husband.
Yeah, what did he look like?
He had a mustache. Did you see him? No, we haven't seen him yet. All we've seen is the mummies and the stuffed animals.
He must be someplace. I come here every afternoon with him.
Say, this is a museum for the students.
I know. He's taking a postgraduate course. He's interested in some old fossil.
Oh, well, don't worry, lady. It's probably some harmless flirtation.
Attention, students.
What is it?
Now, this is a replica of the glaciers. Listen closely, Mr. Skelton.
Yeah.
The glaciers were large pieces of ice that came down from the north and brought huge stones and rocks with them.
Oh, yeah.
Do you understand that, sir?
Oh, yes, sure. I understand that.
Then, Mr. Skelton, what were glaciers?
Well, the glaciers were big hunks of ice that came down and brought hunks of rocks and stone with them.
Mm-hmm. And where are the glaciers now?
They went back after more rocks.
The singers, Red Foley and the Avalon Chorus. The song, Ride, Tenderfoot, Ride.
Ride, tenderfoot, ride tonight. See the old range riders there at your side tonight. They're past company, so if you want to be a cowboy, then you gotta ride, tenderfoot ride. Tenderfoot ride. You gotta hit the trail in Oklahoma when the moon is pale, and get to Texas with the morning mail, or you can be a cowboy. A cowboy. You gotta rope and throw. You gotta get your share of buffalo, and win the money at the rodeo, or you can be a cowboy. A cowboy.
You gotta tend your cattle the best you can. Hold your liquor like a man.
And ride, tenderfoot ride tonight. See the old range riders there at your side tonight. They're past company, so if you want to be a cowboy, then you gotta ride, tenderfoot ride.
Ride, ride, ride,
Remember, friends, when you can get supreme quality in Avalons for less, why pay more? Next time, ask for Avalon.
And don't forget your change.
Yes, Avalon cigarettes, dear friends, cost several cents less than others. You too can save the difference like all of us Avalon brothers. Each pack is wrapped in cellophane, each pack is union made. No wonder folks from coast to coast say Avalon's lead the parade. So why not always travel on with Avalon?
Yes, you'd never guess, but Avalons cost only 10 cents plus city or state tax.
Well, I guess we're right down the groove, eh, Del?
Yes, Red, that winds it up.
Hey, Skelton.
Oh, what do you want, my foolish fiddler?
I've been trying to figure something out.
What's that?
Strong leads the band, Foley and Janetta singers, and Edna Stillwell's a clever actress.
Yeah.
But what are you on this program?
Me? I'm a comedian.
Boy, I'll bet the audience is glad to find that out.
Oh, what's the use? Good night, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks a lot for listening.
Be with us next Saturday evening at the same time when the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation will again present Avalon Time. Del King speaking. Good night.
The selection, The Ladies in Love with You, is from Some Like It Hot. This program was sent to you from the NBC studios in Chicago. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
A pack of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You'd never guess, but Avalon's cost you less.
So why not always travel on with
Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time with Red Foley, Jeanette, Edna Stillwell, the Avalon Chorus, Bob Strong and his orchestra, and Red Skelton. The orchestra opens the program with Don't Look Now. Ladies and gentlemen, Avalons are the newest and most important recent development in cigarette history. They're quality cigarettes that sell for less, 3 to 5 cents less than other popular price brands. And 3 to 5 cents saved on every pack of cigarettes you smoke really means something. Take it from me. It means many, many extra dollars in your pocket every year. But without knowing it, you'd never guess that Avalons cost you less. The quality of the Turkish and domestic tobaccos blended in union-made Avalons cannot be surpassed by any other cigarette, regardless of price, regardless of brand. For cigarette value never known before, try Avalon. Why not make it tonight? And now we bring you the only man in radio who hangs around the Navy Pier so he can get jokes by the gobs, Red Skelton.
Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Say, Del, speaking of sailors, I took my first cruise last week on the SS Panhandler. Just a tramp steamer. But the boat was nice, though. It was very particular who rode on it. In fact, it was so particular they wouldn't take anything but registered cattle. But it was really a nice boat. Everything aboard was ship-shape. In fact, the girls aboard were ship-shape. My uncle... What happened? My uncle used to be a well-known sea captain. In fact, even the finance company calls him the old skipper. You know, it's the first time I ever rode on a boat, but it was like being on a train. I rode the rail all the way. The captain looked at me and he says, my good man, you have a weak stomach. At a time like that, he wanted distance. Boy, what a captain. Look at... The captain wanted me to eat at his table, but I refused. Why should I pay for a first-class ticket and then eat with a help? Oh, what a screwy captain, though. All hands on deck. I put my hands on deck and everybody stepped on them. Our first stop was a little island where a lot of native boys were diving in the water for pennies. Of course, I didn't get much out of that. Maybe 5 or 6 cents. But you meet a lot of strange people aboard. There was one lady, a fat lady, with a homebody, built like a house. She spent the whole night walking around the deck trying to reduce. Well, I guess you read someplace about those hips that passed in the night. But you know, I'm really lucky to be here. There was a terrible storm blew up the third day, and everybody thought the boat was going to sink, and the captain started yelling, "Save the women and children first!" Well, you know, it was disgusting the way some of the men tried to get in those lifeboats. No kidding. One guy nearly tore my dress off of me. Well, I think I've been out here sailing around long enough, so I'll pull into shore, and, Well, I think I've been out here sailing around long enough, so I'll pull into shore, and, See, I even read the blotches on the paper. That's marvelous. I'll let the speedboat Strong take over with Begin the Begin. Hit it, sailor, but salty. That was Bob Strong and the orchestra playing Begin the Begin. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, Bob Strong is the only conductor that doesn't lead the band with a baton. He just waves his hair.
Oh, say, Skelton, I noticed you have on a new suit tonight.
Yeah, I was down in the dumps today, and I always buy a new suit when I'm down in the dumps.
I was wondering where you bought your suit, Skelton.
What'd you say, Del?
That was Roger, the fiddle player in the band.
Oh, little Flureco, eh? Why, that guy's not even a fiddle player. I'll bet I'm more at home with a violin than he is.
Not on the radio, Skelton.
No?
On the radio, you'd be more at home with bows.
Okay, Major.
And you better not get caught in the rain with that suit.
Look, I ain't worried about the rain. This is a good suit.
Maybe you think so, but confidentially, it shrinks.
What's that?
Is that the telephone bell?
It ain't Jimmy Fiddler. I'll take that. Hello. Avalon cigarette program, Red Skelton speaking. Can't even say my own name.
Hello, Skelton.
Yes.
This is Sergeant Browning at our police headquarters.
Huh?
We've been hearing a lot about you, Skelton.
Yeah, well, you can't prove anything. Now, look, I won't talk until I get a mouthful. A mouthpiece.
What we want to get you for is the policeman's ball.
I didn't take the policeman's ball. Honest, I didn't.
Save the wisecracking. We want you to come over and entertain at the policeman's annual ball.
Oh, the ball. Oh, the policeman's ball. Oh, sure. Listen, I'll bring the whole gang over. Can you send a couple of squad cars over to pick us up?
No, but I think the chief might send over the paddy wagon.
Yeah, the paddy wagon? You want me to come over and entertain at the policeman's ball? He's going to send a patrol wagon for me to ride in? Red Skelton riding a wagon that they haul criminals around in? Tell him okay. Tell him to send wagon number 2. The springs are better.
That I will. And say, Skelton, do you know where Fred Allen lives?
Well, yes, I know where Fred Allen lives. Why?
Well, if you can get him, you don't have to bother coming over.
Oh, I'll be there. Don't worry. Hey, gang, come on. Hey, Bob Strong, get the boys together. We're going over to the policeman's ball.
Okay, Skelton. What music shall I take? Rhapsody in Blue Coat?
No, and don't take Flatfoot Flugie either.
Hello, Mr. Skelton.
Hello, Edna. Say, boy, me going to a policeman's ball. You know, I'm getting to be a big shot.
How would you like to be as important as I am?
Why, are you important, Edna?
I'll say. You know, next week the president and his wife are going to visit the San Francisco World Fair.
Well, how does that make you important, Edna?
Why, Mrs. Roosevelt's going to write and tell me all about it.
My word.
No, my day.
That's some connection. Say, where's Red Foley?
He's over there rehearsing his lines for that Western picture he's going to make.
Yeah? Let's sneak over and listen to what he's saying. Come on.
Why, killing's too good for you, pies. Good for you, pies and teeth. Why, you ornery critter have a good
Hey,
notion.
Foley.
Quiet, tenderfooter, I'll drill you like you was an oil well.
You wouldn't dare.
Hey, listen, tender.
Oh, I said that.
I forgot myself. Hey, what do you want?
Well, look, we're going over the policeman's ball. Now, you're not such a bad hombre that you're afraid of the cops, are you?
Oh, don't worry about me, Skelton. Nobody's been able to pin anything on me since I was a baby.
Yeah. Well, not bad, Jackson. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Benny? No, I'm Red Skelton.
Say, how many miles is it to Waukegan?
Oh, there's a guy that's really been knocking around the country. I hope he don't get into the Yankee Stadium and start rapping on Joe Louis.
By the way, Red, I got your tickets for the Louis Galenta fight.
Oh, they good?
Yeah, the best I could do, though, was the 2 seats in the 4th row.
Well, that's swell. 2 seats in the 4th row at the Yankee Stadium.
These seats are in the 4th row of a 5th Avenue bus.
Yeah. 5th Avenue bus? I can't see the Louis and Galento fight from there.
Well, it'll be the same thing.
Yeah, what do you mean?
They're going to drive up in front of the Yankee Stadium, ring a bell, and knock over a beer barrel.
Say, you know, if I happen to think I'm going to the fight, I better cancel my lesson in public speaking today.
Are you taking lessons in public speaking?
Yeah, I've been muffing too many words lately, so I'm taking a course in public speaking. And you know, when I get finished, you know what I'll be?
Sure. Public loudmouth #1.
Now listen, wise guy, I'll be a great orator.
Say, you don't even know what an orator is, Skelton.
No, I do too. An orator is a guy who's willing to lay down your life for somebody else's country. Say, come on, let's all have a kid going over the policeman's ball. What are you going to sing, Jeanette?
Just a minute.
Say, who are you?
I'm Professor Tommy Mack, your voice instructor.
My voice instructor? Do you always talk that way?
No, only when I speak. Are you ready for your lesson?
Yeah, I need somebody to teach me how to read a script.
I'll tell you, dude. Last week it was positively disgusting the way you tripped over your twist.
Yeah, all I need is a few more months and I'll get in the fur business.
Now, the first thing you must concentrate on is enunciation, pronunciation, and diction.
Boy, what that got. What that guy couldn't do with the any penny fishes.
Oh, a white guy, huh?
Don't pay any attention to him. That's Roger, the fiddle player.
Now, I just want to see how you control your breath.
Yeah.
Now, let's see your pant like this.
Okay.
How's that? No good. Your pants are too short.
Look, most of my trouble comes from not knowing where to place my tongue.
Well, the tongue should be plain, but it should be placed between two pieces of bread. Oh, you mean the tongue in your mouth? Oh, I see. So. Now, open up your mouth, please. Well, the teeth are okay.
The teeth? What are teeth?
Teeth is plural for tooth. Many tooths make teeth. Teeth is lots of tooth. Without teeth, you any dope knows what teeth is.
You ought to know, Professor.
What's the matter with that guy? He's doing something. He's better not run into my...
Don't pay no attention to him. Listen, Professor, you better hurry and give him my first lesson. I've got to get over to the policeman's ball.
Okay, now the first thing you do is you strengthen the muscles of your toes by chinning on the bar.
Won't the bartender object?
Oh, you're stupid too, huh? Well, I think we better learn how to recite.
Recite?
Yes, so follow me. Hi, diddle, the cat and the fiddle. People trying to make a joke out of you. Let's try this thing once again. Hi, diddle, the cat and the fiddle. And the cow and jumped out. Oh, I'm mixed up myself. Hi, diddle, the cat and the fiddle. And the cow jumped over the moon.
The little dog laughed.
The little dog laughed. You see, that's fun.
Say, where did you get that goon?
That guy punched right into my side.
Now, wait a minute, Professor.
Now,
don't get excited, Professor.
Excited? Who's excited? I'm not excited.
Hey, wait a minute, Professor. You better come back and finish my lesson. Say, he's got a heavenly voice, hasn't he? That's the first time I ever knew, though, that heaven could speak. Sing it, Jeanette. We got to go to the ball.
I never knew heaven could speak, but now I do. I learned it through a conversation with you. I never knew heaven could dance, but now I do. With every step, another little dream comes true. I always thought heaven was somewhere way up high in the sky up above. I never thought heaven was someone like you for me to love. I never knew heaven could hold such tender charm. I never knew heaven could be here in my arms. I always thought heaven was somewhere way up high in the sky up above. I never thought heaven was someone like you for me to love. I never knew heaven could hold such tender charm. I never knew heaven could be here in my
Friends, wherever you go, you'll find tobacco dealers selling more and more Avalon cigarettes. And you want to know the reason? Well, I'll tell you. Because Avalons have that national appeal of highest quality plus real money-saving economy. two all-important points of superiority that smart buyers immediately recognize and take advantage of. Avalons are positively second to none in quality. They're union-made from the very finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos, and still they cost 3 to 5 cents less per pack than other popular-priced brands. Now imagine 3 to 5 cents less for cigarettes that can't be topped. Ladies and gentlemen, cash in on this, the biggest cigarette money-saving opportunity of the day. So the next time, ask for Avalons. You'd never guess they cost you less. We now take you to the policeman's ball where we find Red Skelton dancing with Edna Stillwell on the crowded dance floor.
Oh, I'm sorry, Edna.
Oh, that's all right. You know, Red, I dreamt I was dancing with you last night.
You did?
Yeah. When I woke up, my little brother was pounding my feet with a flat iron.
Say, let's try some of that jitterbug stuff. Come on, let's jive, baby. Let's get on the old groovaroo. Oh, get the stuff. Uh-oh, there's a cop. Don't give your right name.
Come on, pull over the curb there, you.
What's the matter, officer?
Can't you see that sign there? No heavy trucking on the outer driveway.
No heavy trucking on the outer driveway. That's what is known as corn off of the cops. Well, okay, officer, we won't let it happen again. You look at the policeman, isn't it? Most cops I've seen since the last nursemaid picnic. Say, look at the dirty look those bulls are giving me. Why don't you guys look at somebody else for a change? Well, look who's here. Are you a policeman?
Well, I ain't friends. You are the mountain.
Hercules, a policeman.
Yes, Mr. Skelton, I'm just dying to get my hooks on some crooks.
Yeah?
Why, I've got a gun and handcuffs.
Yeah.
Why, just take a look at these snarky-looking bracelets.
Say, there's some bracelets, all right. Don't you think they'd look more business-like, though, if they didn't have those rhinestones in them?
What kind of a policeman are you, Herky?
Well, you see, it's like this, Miss Stillwell. When I first joined the force, I went to the mounted police headquarters and said, "Give me a man a horse he can ride."
Yeah?
I wasn't the man. So they made me a patrolman. Then I complained about patrolling the streets because it made my feet spread. Now I sit in a radio car all day and say it's just something till I'm
Have you done any dancing yet, Herky?
Oh, shucks, Mr. Skelton, I can't dance.
You can't?
Because when I dance, I exert myself. And when I exert myself, I glow!
Well, when you gotta glow, you gotta glow. You know, you can always get out of your wet clothes into a dry martini.
Oh, Mr. Skelton, my goodness, I hope you don't ever use anything like that on your program.
I wouldn't dare.
Well, I gotta go now. You see, I'm just a rookie, and tonight they're making me scrub the jail floors.
Yeah?
So I gotta go and wash out a few things. I'll see you later.
Good old Herky. Say, it's about time for the show to start, Edna. Maybe I better get up on the stage and start throwing those bulls a little corn.
Hey, Red, you're on.
Yeah? Look, tell them to give me a fanfare, Del. Gee, I hate to go on, I'm telling you. The same thing happened last year. I'm in the vegetable business again.
Well, don't forget, this is another year.
Yeah, but don't forget, these are the same jokes. Well, there's the trumpet of doom. Well, here goes nothing.
Say, Edna, what's Red so nervous about?
Oh, he thinks the cops don't like him.
No, they really love him.
Well, no vegetables yet.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Red, try that surefire joke about the cops.
Oh, okay, I'll give him. Say, fellas, did you ever hear the one about the policeman who raided the nudist colony? And the big headlines in the paper the following day read, "Bulls raid bears." Let somebody else entertain you. Fuck a loud mouth out there. No use, Edna. Those cops will never like me. Say, you know what? I just happened to think of something. I've been entertaining here at the Policeman's Ball for the past 3 years, and every time the same thing has happened. And I just now realized why they'll never like Red Skelton.
Why not?
Why not? You know how mad bulls get when they see red.
A new distinctive interpretation of a familiar favorite. Red Foley and the Avalon Chorus sing Roll Along, Prairie Moon.
Roll along, prairie moon, roll along while I croon. Shine above, lamp of love, prairie moon.
Oh, shine on prairie moon.
Way up there in the blue, maybe you're lonely too. Swinging by in the sky, prairie moon.
Oh, prairie moon.
I need your tender light to make things right. You know I'm so alone tonight.
Alone tonight.
Shed your beams on the girl of my dreams. Tell her too I've been true, prairie moon.
There's a wonderful light in the sky tonight with silver the hills are spraying.
And the moon seems so near that I know it will hear every word of my love serenade. For away shed your beams on the girl of my dreams. Tell her too I've been true, prairie moon.
So keep a shining high, prairie moon.
Prairie
Well, thanks a lot, Bob Strong, for letting us in on those famous three little words. And what I have to say are just a few words that mean money in your pocket. Friends, when you can get supreme quality in Avalons for less, why pay more? So the next time, ask for Avalon.
And don't forget your change.
Yes, Avalon cigarettes, dear friends, cost several cents less than others. You too can save the difference like all of us Avalon brothers. Each pack is wrapped in cellophane, each pack is union made. No wonder folks from coast to coast say Avalon's make a parade. So why not always travel on with
Yes, you'd never guess, but Avalon's cost only 10 cents plus city or state tax.
Well, I guess that just about takes care of everything for tonight, eh, Del?
Yes, Red, that polishes it off.
Say, Del, when I get through with my course in public speaking, maybe I can tell my jokes in a cultivated voice, huh?
Sure, Skelton. Then you can give us cultivated corn.
Yeah. Oh, you can't win. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. See you next week.
Be with us next Saturday evening at the same time when the Brown & Williamson Tobacco Corporation will again present Avalon Time. And as our special guest star, a character you all know and love, the old-timer, featured artist on Fibber McGee and Molly's program. Del King speaking. Good night.
The selection I never knew heaven could speak performed on this program is from Rose of Washington Square. 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 Square.
A pack of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You'd never guess, but Avalons cost you less.
So why not always travel on with Avalon?
Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time with Red Foley, Edna Stillwell, Jeanette, the Avalon Chorus, Bob Strong and his orchestra, and Red Skelton. The orchestra opens the program with Tain't What You Do. Ladies and gentlemen, Avalon cigarettes offer you two all-important advantages. Outstanding quality, amazing money-saving economy. Points of superiority that make Avalon stand apart ahead of others. Now first, the quality. Avalons are positively unsurpassed. They're made from the finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos, blended to perfection. In fact, you couldn't get finer quality tobacco in any other cigarette, regardless of price, regardless of brand. Next, economy. Avalons cost 3 to 5 cents less per pack than other popular price brands, a saving that will net you many, many extra dollars. So the next time you need cigarettes, remember Avalons give you highest quality at a worthwhile saving. Give them a trial. You'd never guess they cost you less. And now we bring you the only man in radio who always puts his best foot forward and then stumbles over it, Red Skelton.
thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Say, Del, just before we went on the air, did I hear you tell the cast that I had a very thick head of hair?
Yes, but I don't believe I mentioned your hair.
You don't bother me tonight. I feel great tonight. I just got back from the Lewis and Galento fight in New York City. Lewis against Galento. It was a case of youth versus aged in the wood. Oh, but both fighters had a marvelous physique. Lewis looked streamlined, and Galento was keg-lined. There were a lot of celebrities there. Jim Farley, Mayor LaGuardia. Jim Farley thought that Joe and Tony were playing post office for his benefit. They both kissed the canvas. Grover Whalen, the big World Fair man, he was there, incognito. He didn't want anybody to recognize him, so he didn't use his private box. He sat out in the main aisle on a big white ball. He raced up to me and he says, "How they taking it out in Chicago?" Remember we had a World Fair here, too? I didn't get it either. But the referee called both fighters to the center of the ring to give them their instructions, and when Galento found out that it was illegal to hit below the belt, he came out wearing a pair of turtleneck trunks. With sleeves. You know, I used to be a fighter myself. They used to call me the Wallpaper Kid. I always got a pasting. I got the lightweight belt, the heavyweight belt, the middleweight belt. In fact, I was belted right out of the business. What a fighter. I used to dress in a full dress, fight in a full dress suit, you know. That's in case anything happened to me, they could just fold my arms. I was known as a club fighter. Of course, they'd never let me take the club in the ring. I remember my biggest fight was in the Chicago Stadium. I walked to the center of the ring and I took off my robe. Women, that's out, isn't it? I forgot. Well, anyhow, it was the night I fought Max. There. At the end of the first round, Bob Strong and the boys will now take over with back-to-back. Hit it for... That was Bob Strong and the boys playing their brand new number, Back-to-Back. Sort of a stud polka. I happened to think of that when I looked up and saw the audience, a full house. Well, kind of hot tonight, huh?
Oh, you sure are, Skelton. I could tell you were hot when the corn started popping.
Say, Del, did you notice the big hand that Bob Strong got after that last number?
I sure did, Red. He got it strictly on merit, too.
Oh, yeah, sure. All he did was stand there and wave his baton with an American flag on the end of it.
Oh, you're not doing so bad yourself tonight with that red hair, white tie, blue coat, and red, white, and blue striped trousers.
Yeah. Do you like it? It's a little thing I knitted between rehearsals. I put it together in honor of 4th of July.
Oh, well, listen, if you're trying to be Uncle Sam, where are the whiskers?
The whiskers are on Skelton's jokes.
Don't tell me I know. It's Roger, the fiddle player. How are you tonight, Roger, my little chronic critic?
Hello, Skelton. Say, I could use you on the 4th of July.
Use me? What for?
I'm going to light some firecrackers, and I need a little punch.
Yeah. Say, you know, I'll win this guy over, Del. I'm going to treat him nice. I'll kill him with kindness. And if that don't work, I'll just kill him.
Hello, boys.
Oh, Edna. Say, how do you like my red, white, and blue striped outfit, huh?
Well, stop turning around. You look like a barber pole. Say, Red, is the program going off for the summer so you can take a vacation?
No, not a chance. What do you think the radio audience would say if Skelton went off?
They'd say, there goes the show off.
Hey, come to think of it, I do need a vacation. A summer program. Hey, that's an idea. I wonder where we could dig up somebody to replace me.
You might try the cemetery.
Yeah. I think we got enough deadbeats on here now. Look. Vacation time, though. Little red schoolhouse. I remember when I left the 6th grade. Good old 6th grade. I'll never forget it. No more books for 3 months. Just swimming and playing. Then fresh as a daisy, back to the 6th grade. You know, it seemed like it was only yesterday that I was a barefooted boy. See, when did I get my first pair of shoes?
Yesterday.
Hey, you know, if I could get somebody to replace me, I would go on a vacation. Come in. Hey, who's this guy with a flyer suit and goggles? Hey, are you an aviator?
Well, I ain't an angel with a dirty face.
Hercules, an aviator.
Oh, goodness me, yes, Mr. Skelton. And you know, it's just oodles and oodles of fun being a cloud hopper. You want to go for a ride?
No, not me, boy. It's too bumpy up there.
Well, good heavens, do what I do.
What do you do?
I use an air cushion for my undercarriage. Mr. Skelton, you love it up in the clouds.
Yeah?
Why, you just don't know what living is till you get a bird from an eagle.
Say, your face looks a little flushed, Tucky. What's the matter? You too warm?
Oh, mercy me, no. You see, this suit I've got on is lined with fur, and it just tickles me pink. Well, I have to rush back to the airport, Mr. Skelton.
Yeah?
You see, I'm all of a dither.
Why?
Well, I've got to do some blind flying, and I never touched the stuff.
Good old Herky. I bet he thinks an air pocket is something for a nudist.
Hey, Red. Look who's here. Bill Thompson, the old-timer from Fibber McGee and Molly's program.
Well, look who's here.
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter.
Hey, old-timer.
How you feeling, old-timer?
Me, well, I'm fit as a fiddle and ready for... Say, what are you doing tonight?
You're still romantic, eh, old-timer?
Say, just how old are you, old-timer?
Well, now, let's see. Back in the days of 49...
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Huh?
Next thing you know, you'll be telling us you voted for Lincoln.
Voted for him? I held him on my lap.
Now, wait a minute. That'd make you 120 years old. Now, you don't look that old to me.
Can I help it if I live clean, Johnny?
Well, say, old-timer, do you think you could put on a radio show so I could take a vacation this summer?
Sure could, Johnny. Got some good Western stuff, and I could do a program called Death Valley Days.
You can't do that.
Hey!
I say you can't do that. There's a program on the air now called Death Valley Days. Maybe you might put on one and call it Rudy Valley Nights.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. the other feller. Say. What's the doctor say about that boy of yours who swallowed the lighted firecracker? Don't know, says t'other feller. We're waiting for the report. Well, don't take any wooden Nickelodeons, Johnny. Excuse me, folks. I got to make a speech to the old Republicans entitled Life Begins at 1940.
Oh, boy, quite a guy, that old-timer. I'll bet he remembers when Finn was a huckleberry and not a Mickey.
Listen, Red, do you think you really need a vacation?
Need one?
Yeah.
Say, this radio work's killing me.
Oh, just a half hour a week with maybe another half hour with your writers on the script?
Yeah, what do you mean, a half hour on the script? Look, when we finished the script Monday, it was so late Tuesday morning, I didn't get to bed Wednesday afternoon till Thursday evening at 10 o'clock Friday night.
Well, if that's the case, how about letting me take over the program for the summer? Now, I could...
Just a minute.
Well, it's my voice instructor, Professor Tommy Mack.
Yes, and I'm just the guy to take your place on the air.
Yeah?
Why, I can teach everybody in the country the proper way to speak.
Sure going to sound funny when the president starts a fireside chat by saying, "My friend..."
Don't be so stupid. That's what he always says.
Say, look, Professor, you couldn't teach people to speak. There's not the Look, let's hear you say, "She sells seashells down by the seashore."
Oh, that's a sin.
Go ahead, say it.
She sells. She peddles trams down by the waterfront. It's the same thing.
Yeah, she peddled clam down at the waterfront.
Now listen, on the radio, I'm going to show everybody how to get breath control. Here, let me show you. Pull in your stomach. Pull in your stomach.
It's touching my backbone now.
Oh, no, you better let your stomach out.
Why?
Your pants just went to half mast.
Oh.
Now, the next thing I want to show you is the construction of syllables. Now, take a poem like, "Rub-a-dub-dub, 3 men in a tub." What's so funny? What's so funny? I bet there's not one person here knows what I'm talking about. Now, I want you to pay strict attention because I'm going to ask some questions when I'm through. So once again, rub-a-dub-dub, 3 men in a tub. Who do you think was there? The butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker.
Hey, Screwball, you get in my hair.
Why that fiddle player shut it, twat? Why, is he top-topping you something? Why, I'll put that guy right next to you. What's he trying to make a dope out of you? Why, that's him on a Hollywood. Why, you trick this spot?
Don't get excited.
Excited? Who's excited? I'm not excited.
Look, I think I better step outside a few minutes then, get a bit of fresh air. Say, Red Foley, how about singing a beautiful number, "Chapel in the Moonlight"?
All right, Red, here it is.
There's a little old church that's covered with moss, where I held your hand tenderly. I often go there to gaze at the cross and dream that you'll come back to me. How I love to hear the organ in the chapel in the moonlight, while we're strolling down the aisle where roses entwine. How I'd love to hear you whisper in the chapel in the moonlight, that the love light in your eyes shine till the roses turn to ashes, till the organ turns to rust. If you never come, I'll still be there till the moonlight turns to dust. How I'd love to hear the choir in the chapel in the moonlight as they sing, "Oh, promise me forever be mine, forever be
Ah, that was really swell. That was nice going there, Red Foley. Say, Dell, are there any more candidates around for the summer program?
Oh, yes, indeed there are. There's one gentleman here that we all know, Red.
Who's that?
None other than that, the one and only, known from coast to coast. He has his picture at every post office in the country.
Step aside, Wordy One.
Well, Horatio K. Boomer.
Oh, yeah. Hello, my boy. I just got the program to take your place for the summer. Kitty's program entitled Cozy Little Chats for Nosy Little Darling.
That sounds all right, Boomer, as long as you don't do the Rover Boys at Reform School. Say, just a minute here. Have you got a script ready?
Oh, a script. Script, certainly. Let's see, where'd I put that script? I right here in my pocket. Just a minute, my boy, while I look. Radio script. Here's a letter from a Georgia boy doing fine in Atlanta. Let me see. Oh, one of my drawings, a hangnail sketch of a hangman's news. Lines are a bit shaky. I sketched them while riding a fast-moving rail out of town. Yes, indeed, a little pamphlet on how to remove tar and feathers. Comes in very handy at times. And a punch board. You wouldn't care to throw a left hook at it, would you?
No, come on. Where's the radio?
All right, take it easy, Carrot Top. I'll find it as soon as I can. Let's see, I got here a pocket knife with attachments including a hacksaw, jimmy, blackjack, and a glass cutter. Handy little tool. Wonder what this knife blade is for. I could figure that out. I have an interesting book on how to start a fire by Orson Welles. There's a magnet, a pocket comb with buck teeth. A check for short beer. Well, imagine that. No radio script. Must have left it at the board meeting. Nice chaps on that parole board. Let's go back and get it. Hope I remember the name I gave him. Funny how I go through life making an alias out of myself.
Say, I'm lucky that guy didn't talk me into spending my vacation at Leavenworth. Ladies and gentlemen, for those who tuned in late, this is not We the People.
What's the difference so long as you wow the people?
Now they're starting to jump out from behind gags. Now, don't tell me you've got a program to replace this one.
Certainly. I'm Gypsy Rose Levy. I'm for a summer program on the radio. I'm telling fortunes.
Yeah.
With hypnotism. With reading tea leaves.
Well, there's no tea leaves around here. This is the Avalon cigarette program.
So I'm reading the ashes.
No, now that hypnotism sounds like something interesting for the listeners. Say, put me in a trance so that I can have a preview of what I could expect on a vacation. Up in the North Woods someplace,
Okay.
Huh?
Just tell yourself where you want to go, and so soon you're in the sentence, I'll have you in a transom.
Look, I want to dream about a vacation up in the North Woods.
Look me in the eye, if you'll be so kindly.
Which is the good one?
The other one.
Well, look, I like to get about 100 miles away from radio, from friends, and from the radio, and
Look me in the eye.
from my friends, and from the scripts. And...
Am I astonished? It worked.
Oh, boy, all alone up in the North Woods at last. No radio cats to rib me, no stooges to heckle me. Perfectly quiet. Boy, this is the life. Let's see, what shall I fix to eat?
Short ribs, stewed tomatoes, Skelton corn, a dash of ham, and heckleberry pie.
Yeah. Who said that? I could have sworn I heard a voice. Oh, it's probably just some hangover from a broadcast. It's about time, though, I sat down and asked myself a very serious question.
I bet you get a silly answer.
Say, that sounded like that. No, it couldn't be. Let's see, what was the question I was going to ask myself? Oh, yeah. What is a radio comedian, anyhow?
A screwball whose mind suddenly went blank.
That's Roger's voice, or I'm a monkey's uncle?
Hello, Uncle Red.
Now I'm a monkey. That ain't possible. Don't tell me that I've forgotten those vaudeville days. I'm a radio comedian. I'm having one of those radio nightmares. No. I'll pinch myself and wake up.
Oh, watch who you're pinching.
Oh, I'm getting jittery. I'll take this gun and go out and hunt some deers. Say, is that a deer over there?
Well, it ain't a full moose.
Oh, I'll bet those are just echoes. Sure, that's what I'm standing on the edge of Echo Canyon. I think I'll try out a few echoes. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
How are you?
Vaudeville.
Vaudeville.
Gosh, even vaudeville's coming back.
That ain't the way I heard it.
No, it can't be. My mind's wandering. I'm losing my mind. No.
Well, imagine that. No mind. Must be a radio comment.
Not enough sleep. Writing scripts, that's what's doing it. I can't take it. Voices, heckling, stooges, every time I open my mouth.
Never open your mouth like you have nothing to say.
Telegram to Mr. Skelton. Telegram to Mr. Skelton.
Hey, Skelton.
I'm a nut.
You never guessed they cost you less.
Good heavens, the old
Oh,
fountain.
wait till it's
Well, imagine that.
Oh, boom.
Open up bonaparte.
Oh, wait, please don't.
Just a minute,
Oh,
just
no.
a minute.
Let me go away. I'm tired. I need a rest. No, let me away.
Dad,
Get up.
wake up. Wake up. Here's a telegram.
What?
Here's a telegram for you.
Well, gee, where am I? Oh, gee, I must have dozed off to sleep there. Phew, boy, what a dream I just had.
What? Here's a telegram for you from the radio critic.
Radio critics, let's see what it says. It says, don't take a vacation, Skelton. We need you for the hot summer months because you're the only man in radio who always leaves his audience cold.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's just like finding money when you switch to Avalon cigarettes. You see, Avalons cost 3 to 5 cents less than other popular price brands. And that repeated saving of 3 to 5 cents on every pack of cigarettes you smoke turns into many, many dollars in a very short time. And remember this, it's extra money you'd never have otherwise. But without knowing, you'd never guess they cost you less. Because you get this money-saving economy in Avalons as an extra. Their quality cannot be surpassed by any other cigarette, regardless of price, regardless of brand. Avalons are made from the very finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos that grow. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Avalons are cigarettes that are long on quality, short on cost. Try a pack tonight.
Well, I guess that's about all for the... Hey, what's this, Del? It's just a blank piece of paper. Well, how about that? We haven't got any finish to the show.
What? No finish to the show?
Well, well, imagine that. No finish to the show. Thought I had one in my pocket. Yes. Well, maybe you could use this for a finish. Can of varnish. Wonderful finish.
Yeah. That finishes all right. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. See you next week.
Remember, friends, during the week when you ask for Avalon...
Don't forget your change.
So why not always travel on with Avalon?
Yes, you'd never guess, but Avalons cost only 10 cents plus city or state tax. Be with us next Saturday evening at the same time when the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation will again present Avalon Time. The characters of Horatio K. Boomer and the old-timer were portrayed by Bill Thompson through the courtesy of the makers of Johnson's Wax. Del King speaking. Good night.
The selections back-to-back heard on this program is from Second Fiddle. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
WEAF, New York.